in honor of Chef Rocky. Sup, suckers? Love to you and yours. Hello, y'all on YouTube. This is Rob with Rob's Nerdy Knives. Welcome. It's Monday night live. How are you guys doing tonight? Kind of interesting night, huh? I was not expecting this to happen so soon, but here we are. Thank you to you guys. You're amazing. I don't have words for it, but thank you. 10K. I can't believe we did it. And now we got a plan for it. I was prepping. I got stuff ready to go. The only problem that came up is I got a wedding on the 8th, my brother's retirement on the 8th, and I go live on the 9th. So I don't know if we could do the 10th. We're going to try, but we'll see. But man, appreciate you guys. Thanks for being here tonight. How are you all? Welcome. I said hello to a bunch of you earlier, but I didn't get to say hello here. Chef Rocky, Just Nate, Caleb, Tegan, Robert Jones, Moped EDC, Jeff Hamilton. I was going to try to do it quickly. Skylar G, McRanger, Stacy Bolster Blades, Marco Gonzo. Ooh, I'm trying to do the fast one here. Barbie EDC Girl, Skylar G. I said that already. I'm sorry. Tiago Pietas, welcome. Appreciate being here. Mick, I said hello to. Skylar G. I did. I'm going back too far. All right. I can't go back too far because I'm getting lost. All right. So we're going to go forward. We're moving forward, right? Caleb 1776, Jeff Hamilton. I think I said hello already. Welcome to you guys. How are you guys tonight? Hopefully you're doing well. Welcome. And Angelo, what's up, man? Appreciate you being here. Hoffy, Moo. Is Moo short for something? And I should probably know it. Or else you just say Moo to say, hey, hello. Maybe it's like, I can't even think of what the acronym would be for. So it's totally out of my brain right now. I don't know. Daniel M. Howdy, everyone. Daniel, appreciate you being here. Thanks for joining tonight. How are you? I know 10K. I can't believe it. I don't know what to say. I was blown away when there was 100 people here, 1,000, 5,000. I can't believe 10,000 people subscribed. So you guys are amazing. Thank you. All right. Who else do we have? We got Bradford Mitchell with a pick $10 super chat. Thank you, man. Bradford, appreciate that. 10K. Let me like that. Let me give it a heart. Man, I appreciate that. That deserves a special thank you for that, Bradford. Man, this kazoo salute is for you. Here we go. Yeah, that was 10. I had to count that. Anyways, I don't know where that's coming from. There's a tune in my heart because I'm just happy it's like coming out musical. I don't normally do that. I was just realizing that was like an actual tune. It wasn't just, kazooing. It's like a little happy tune there, a little happy dance in my head or in my mind. Hopefully it's just in my mind, right? You see me starting doing that, something's up. Anyways, but welcome, guys. How are you guys doing? Addicted to Blades too. Thank you, man. I appreciate that. Thank you. Everyone's saying hello. Ramsey silent greeting. All say hello to my little friend, the like button. Say hello to my little friend, the like button. I love that. You got to do that in that Italian accent, the real thick, Scarface kind of accent. I don't know if I can do it quite well. I wish I could, but we all pretend. I think at some point a lot of guys did that. Say hello to my little friend, his little AK-47, whatever it was. We're not supposed to say that. Ooh, I may have to cut that out because I might get demonetized for saying that. If this little part is cut out, it's because of that. So we got to be careful. You can't use words like that. That's a pew thing. So we're talking about a movie. YouTube, we're talking about a movie, not anything else, just so you know. All right. Hopefully the AI is smart enough to figure that out. I don't know. You never know. All right, just Nate. Thomas Wheeler, evening. Oh, welcome, Thomas. Appreciate you being here. Addicted to Blaze, saying hello to Stacy, Douglas Wagner, 10K. I know. Thank you. Appreciate you guys, man. And especially all the guys who've been here forever. And I appreciate you guys. Those who've joined recently, I appreciate everyone. It wouldn't be possible without each and every one of you guys. It really wouldn't. And I don't think I'd have kept on doing it. I mean, honestly, there was a few times when I was like, but I tell you this, and I'm not blowing sunshine up your nose, okay? I'm not blowing, trying to blow anything up your nose. I literally mean that if it wasn't for you guys, I don't think I would have kept doing this. But You know, the community is what really keeps me here. I don't know about you, but hopefully it keeps you here, but it does keep me. So I appreciate that. I do really love that about the community and you guys. So yeah, trying not to get too emotional, right? It's going to be hard, but that's okay. That's all right. We can celebrate. We be happy. Hi, all at work on break. Well, Douglas, man, appreciate being here. Hopefully it's a good break. Thanks for being here and listening in. Hopefully you get to listen in maybe at work. I don't know. Right. Everyone else saying hello. Lots of hello. Chef Rocky. The 9th is my 50th. Ooh, the 9th is my 50th. All right. We're going to see Knives Fast in Virginia. Oh, very cool. Very cool. So the 9th, let me see, what day is that? Is the 9th a... Oh, that's a Sunday. Okay. Will you be maybe on the live on Monday so we can wish you happy birthday? I like to do that on your birthday. I think I saw somebody having a birthday earlier in the comments. I got to make sure I do a kazoo salute for that, for sure. Brown Sugar 69. Hello, Rob's Nerdy Knives. Hello, Brown Sugar 69. How are you? Welcome. Appreciate you. Let's see here. Hello, Robert Jones from Brown Sugar. She's saying hello to everyone out there. That sounds like fun. It does sound like fun. Hopefully you guys have a good time out there. You have to say hello to Casey for me, and hopefully he's doing well. He's a big time cameraman. I didn't know that. I think that's pretty cool. I think it's kind of neat. He's a really neat guy. I met him and his son at one of the Blade shows. That was really nice. They're nice people. Really are. All right. Who else? Albert Creed. Congratulations, Rob. You've earned it. Well, thank you, Albert. Appreciate you, man. Thanks for being here. Hoffy, it's my cow imitation. That's all. Or is it? I don't know. It's very moving. I think that's funny in my own head and probably nobody else's. Chef Rocky, nice and happy early birthday. Yeah, definitely happy early birthday, Chef Rocky. But I want to do a grand salute to you on your birthday, if you don't mind. I'd like to do that. So we will make sure we make a big celebration of that if you would happen to be around. If you don't think you're going to be here, I'll do it a week early. I'll do it next week. Okay. Definitely want to wish you a happy birthday and appreciate you. So we'll definitely, everyone can wish you a happy early birthday, just in case you're having a little too much fun out there with Casey. So maybe you won't make it back in time. Congratulations, Rob. Heck yeah. Well, thank you. Thank you to you guys. I appreciate you. I'm the one that's thanking you guys. So thank you. All right. Don't cut. Congrats on 10K. Thank you. But again, thank you to you guys. That's how it's even possible. So thank you. All right. Who else do we have here? Everyone else. Alex Gerber. Alex, welcome. How are you doing this evening? Thank you. Appreciate the congrats, but thank you to you and everyone here. So I do appreciate that. Oh no, I have to charge my phone. Yeah. Don't let it die. Go get a cord. Go get something, right? Charge it up. Don't cut. Hello, everyone. What's up? Don't cut. How are you doing tonight? Hopefully you're doing well. All right. Skylar G saying hello. Robert Jones saying hello. Tiago Perez, congratulations on 10K sub. Let's go for 50. I can't even imagine that when people said that at like 1K or 5K. Here we are. I still, it's surreal. I got to be honest with you. It's really surreal. Thank you. Yeah. Thank you. That's all. I don't know how else to say it, but thank you. I didn't think this would ever happen. I didn't think people would hang around this long, but there you go. You know, here we are having fun, I guess. So I am. Hopefully you guys are. I know I'm having fun. So maybe that's what makes it fun. We're all having fun, right? Rooster, congrats on the 10K. Thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. Good evening, Joseph S. Saying hello to everyone. Hello, Joseph S. Welcome. Appreciate you being here. Kevin Collins. Hello, everyone. Kevin Collins. Welcome. Appreciate you being here, man. How are you tonight? Nice to have you here. Oh, Life Survival EDC. Congrats, Rob. Well, thank you. Thank you for you guys being part of it. You guys made it possible, but thank you. Appreciate you guys. And thanks for being here. Help me. We'll celebrate a little together tonight. This will be a little pre-fun celebration kind of thing. And then we'll have the big celebration. It's going to be a big one coming up for sure. No questions. Let's see. Everyone's saying Skylar, saying hello to Rooster. Everyone's saying hello. Hello, hello. Lots of hellos. All right. That's cool. Want to make sure I didn't miss anybody. Kevin Collins, did I say hello? I don't remember if I did. Everyone's saying hello to you. I feel like I might not have said hello to you. If I didn't, hello. And if I did, I'll just say it twice because it's nice, right? All right. Who else do we have here? Hello, everyone in the chat. Okay, Tiago is saying hello to everyone in the chat. So say hello back to Tiago. Appreciate you. Appreciate everyone here tonight. Nebsig saying hello all or evening all. Evening, Nebsig. Appreciate you being here. Thanks for joining, man. How are you? Hopefully you're doing well. Joseph S., what's up? Welcome. Appreciate you being here. Or are you saying hello to Robert, or are you saying hello to me? Probably Robert. Robert Jones is Robert, and I'm Rob. So I don't know if I said hello to you yet, Joseph. If I didn't, I'm saying hello to you now because you said hello to Robert. So I'm going to sneak in there and say hello back at you, even though you weren't directly talking to me. So there you go. All right. Everyone else saying hello, hello. Oh, how far behind am I? How did I get that far behind? Seriously, I wasn't that far behind. This is crazy. Blindwood Fury saying hello to everyone and myself. Thank you, Blindwood Fury. Appreciate you being here. Thanks for joining. All right. Who else do we have? Nice PG choke there. LOL. I want to see tears. You want to see tears? I'm not going to cry. I'm not going to cry. No, I'm just kidding. I'll probably will. My wife says I'm pretty, I'm the emotional guy here. That's all right. I'm in touch with myself. I'm courageous enough to embrace my feelings. They don't scare me. That's the reality, honestly, right? Not a lot of people are, and I don't mean this to put anybody down, but I think it takes courage to face your emotions sometimes. It really does. Because sometimes they can be pretty overwhelming, to be fair, all right? And I get why some people run from them, but, you know, sometimes it's better to face them than to run. Just my 2 cents there. And if you do, I commend you and I salute you because it's a big deal. It really is. So you should take encouragement in that, you know, if you're one of those. So we got Chef Rocky with the big 26 months nerdy knives enthusiast. 10K. The 9th is my 50th 50th. Whoa. I was that 6 years ago, man. 6 years ago, it was nice to be 50. I'm a little older than you. Not much, but a little older. Going to Virginia. I know, go see KC. So, well, happy birthday to you, man. Let's do your big, do the right kazoo here. Let me get that for you. And wish you a little happy early birthday. I mean, I could throw a little birthday tune in there, but it's really, we'll do it on your, closer to your birthday. Make sure it's a big one. Okay. So this is a little subtle early happy birthday and a thank you for being a member for 26 months. Appreciate you. Here we go. There you go. I don't know what you think of that. It's just a little something. I'm a happy guy tonight. So what can I say? I'm all happy about it. So I'm going to just sing. I'm going to do something crazy and unexpected, and you'll love it or you hate it. One of the two, right? So there you go. You got options. You got options. You can hate it or you can like it. So hopefully you don't mind it. At least you don't mind it. That's my hope. All right. So who else do we have? Roger Baker saying hello. Everyone else saying hello. We got Just Nate doing the kazoo salute. Thank you. Thank you, Just Nate. Appreciate you. Who else do we have? Everyone saying hello, hello, hello. Lots of hellos. Yes. Always, my friend. Absolutely. Absolutely. Let's see here. Hey, Gonzo. What's up, Gonzo? Did I not say hello to you yet? I don't think I did. I thought I said hello to... Did I? Can't remember. Oh, now I don't know. Now I don't know. If I didn't, hello. I'll say it again, just in case. All right, Mick Ranger, hope you all having a rocking time. Chef Rocky, happy birthday. That's nice. Some nice birthday wishes out there. Jeff Hamilton, my 72nd birthday was on the 23rd. Well, Jeff Hamilton, we got to do a little happy birthday there to you, man. Happy birthday, Jeff Hamilton. This kazoo salute is for you. This is your birthday. Happy birthday to you, Jeff Hamilton, 72. That's awesome, man. That's awesome. Happy birthday to you. Appreciate you being here tonight. And hopefully you're having a good time. Hopefully you're having a good Monday at least. And if not, you're here with friends. So if you're not having a good Monday, it'll get better. I hope. So there we go. Hey, Dark_, hello. Hey, Rob. Hey, back at you, man. Appreciate you being here. Thanks for joining tonight. How are you? Hopefully you're doing well as well. All right. How far behind did I get here? I hate to scroll down because I always know I'm really behind no matter how far I go. All right. So Dark_ saying hello to everyone. I ended up getting the Sonora and the Mojave. Congrats on 10K. Well, thank you. And congrats on those two awesome, very awesome pickups. I have both and I love both. Great knives. And The grand prize giveaway for 10K will be a Sonora, by the way, thanks to Machine Wise. Thank you, Machine Wise. I can't believe they donated toward the 10K, and that's going to be coming up. So we will be announcing that. I have a lot of things coming up in the next 2 weeks. I really want to do the 10K celebration in 2 weeks. It may be 3 weeks just because there's so much going on, and I'll explain it to you why later, but I just want you to understand I don't want to overcommit myself and not be able to show up because something happened. Okay. So I just want everyone to know that. Hello everyone. Congrats on 10K, Rob. Hey, Ed, welcome. Appreciate being here. Thank you for that. Wouldn't be possible without you and everyone here. So thank you. Thank you. All right. Let's see who else we have. Congrats on 10K. Well deserved. Thank you, Blind with Fury. Appreciate it. Again, thank you to you guys for making it possible. Really. I'm here, and then you guys decide to hang out or subscribe, watch some videos. So I appreciate it, man. That's what's made it happen. So thank you. Thank you to everyone out there. I really do appreciate you guys. All right. You're welcome for 10K, Rob. I appreciate you, man. I really do. And thank you for saying you're welcome, because I do appreciate you. Don't cut. Seriously, I do. And I wasn't saying that jokingly. I truly mean that. You 10K, don't cut, and everyone else out there, 10K wouldn't be possible without you. Don't cut. So thank you. Taken, we love you, Rob. Congrats on 10K. Thank you, man. Appreciate it. Tiago, I'm happy camper, Rob. Oh, awesome. That's great, man. I'm happy you're having a good evening. I am too. I feel kind of happy today. A little chippy, a little happy. What was handle on the BladeBinge so I can look at your knives for a sale? Oh, I gotta put that out there. Somebody mentioned that to me, and I hadn't had a chance to put up the remaining 4 knives up yet. I will do that. I will do that. It's been kind of a crazy week. We were in Austin Saturday. I was doing security on Sunday, and we had church and stuff. So lots of stuff was going on. Traveling. My niece, she gets married in 2 weeks. My brother has a 65th retirement party in 2 weeks. I have a implementation next week, and then I have a go live in 2 weeks. So it's going to be busy. It's going to be crazy, insanely busy, but that's all right. We're happy. It'll be fun. It'll be fun. Yeah. Kevin Collins, let me post that. And I need to put that in and share that with you. Let me see if I can find that for you. It's not anything fancy. I believe once you chose your handle in BladeBinge, I'm kind of stuck with it. So I can't really change it unless somebody knows how. So it's going to be my regular name. So nothing super secretive there. So there you go. All right. Who else do we have? Oh, there it jumped. Yeah, I'm way behind. Whoa, I'm 5 pages behind. All right. Ron Crow. Hey, Rob. Appreciate you, man. Thanks for being here. Thanks for joining tonight. Live Survival, good man, saying hello to you. Okay, hello, Ron Crow. I was at 666 subs earlier, but then it's changing like crazy. Congrats, Caleb, man. That's awesome. Hopefully you'll get up to 1776 really quick. That would be cool. You should have a big celebration on 1776 for Caleb 1776. That would be a appropriate milestone, I think. I don't know, just a thought. You probably already thought of it. If you hadn't, that's yours. You could take it, run with it. You should, man. I think it'd be fun. Ron Crow, howdy everyone. I'm driving and lurking. Welcome. Be safe. Drive safely. Did you say hello to me, Gonzo? I thought I did. I think I said it to you twice. But you know what, Gonzo? You're always here, and you're I appreciate you. So I'll say 3 times. Gonzo, good evening. Welcome. Appreciate you, man. Thanks for being here. Just so you know, just so you absolutely know, I appreciate you, man. Marco is saying hello to everyone. Daniel M. Hey, Mo Patty, I gotta get back to St. Charles. I love Old Main Street. Okay, so you're talking about hometowns. That's cool. Well, Daniel M., welcome. Appreciate being here. Who else we got? Marco doing thumbs up. Awesome. Everyone's saying hello. All right, let's see if we can scroll without flying down 5 pages. I'm going to try. Nice, friendly people here. Cheers, all. Hey, Kevin Collins. Absolutely. Everyone seems to be in a happy mood tonight. That's awesome. Everyone's saying hello. Everyone's saying drive safe. We come for the knife content. We stay for you, Rob. Well, I appreciate that. It kind of, I laugh because sometimes it seems surreal to me, right? I'm incredibly honored. I really am. I'm blown away by it because I'm just a dude who loves knives, and that's who I see myself as. Never anything more than that. And I'm always grateful that you guys want to hang out. And so to me, I'm very honored. So thank you. Just know that. All right. Jesse doing the huge emoji sweep. Well, I'd do emoji sweep back at you. So thank you. Appreciate you. Hello and big freaking congrats to Rob. Thank you, Level On Up, man. I appreciate you. I am honored. Like I said to everyone earlier, and I'll say it to you, it wouldn't be possible without you and everyone here. So thank you. But appreciate you. Appreciate the congrats. Yeah. So thank you. I'm here for the kazoo, Gonzo. All right, man. Well, there's going to be kazooing. We'll be kazooing tonight. I'm sure we will. Hello, everyone. Level On Up. Saying hello to everyone out there. Caleb1776. Big congrats. Claps for 10K. Thank you, man. Appreciate it. No community like this community, Mick Ranger. I do appreciate you guys. You guys are amazing. Yeah, this is fun. This is so much fun. Everyone's saying hello. Everyone's saying hello. I love that. I was brought up. Let me try to say that one more time. I'm having trouble reading that. I was brought up to bottle my feelings up. You were brought up to bottle up your feelings. I hear you. You know, I know probably where I grew up in. I didn't really let that out. I played football. I did track and field, and I did theater. I know it's like, what? Yeah. So I think that's what I kind of realized, you know, I could act in the sense I could always put a face on, never reveal myself. So that's when I decided that one of the things that I wanted to do later on in life is I wanted to be real. I wanted to be real with myself and the people around me at whatever cost that meant to be, right? For better or for worse, you know, not insensitive, not rude, but real, right? Not to try to put on a fake face, you know, and try to be something I'm not. So that means sometimes I'm more real with myself to be able to be real with others. So that's just kind of my journey. May not be yours, and that's cool. Everyone has their own journey. Everyone has their own journey in the road. So, you know, it's uniquely yours. Thomas Wheeler, I don't remember my 50th birthday. I know 6 years ago. It's almost it's getting close to being a decade. I don't know. It's starting to get further and further behind me. I don't like that. So I wish it wasn't that far behind. So there we go. All right. Who else we have here? Everyone saying hello, hello. We got everyone saying hello there. Saying hello to Mo, Patty, Dark saying, hey, Rob, ever think about growing up a full long beard? Feel like it would match you. My son actually has a full long beard, and his wife loves it. My wife's not a big fan. I could probably grow a little bit longer. I have at times. It's the problem is it doesn't itch. Then for the next quarter inch, it itches, and then half inch, I'm good. So it's going to go from this to much longer before it stops itching. So this is the before the itch phase, and then I gotta go through like a couple of weeks of being scratchy, and then it'll be better. I'll have to see if my wife, I get her approval. She's the one that I'm always, you know, next to and snuggling. So I gotta, you know, if she doesn't like it, she gets last call on there. I mean, come on, you know, I want to sleep in my own bed. So you know what I mean? She is my wife, and happy wife, happy life. So there you go. But yeah, I have thought of it at times. Maybe I can sneak it in and get a little longer, very slowly but surely. All right. Happy birthday, Chef Rocky. That's super cool. Oh, I see a super chat down. Oh my. Oh, okay. I'm going to try to get there quickly. Roger Baker, Robert Jones, everyone saying hello. Gonzo saying hello. Tyler Williams, what's up, man? Welcome. Appreciate you being here. Thanks so much. Hopefully you're having a great evening. I didn't fly past anybody, did I? Jay Dizzle Design, what's up, everyone? Jay Dizzle, appreciate you being here. Thanks for joining tonight. How are you? Good, sir. Homer Feltus, what's up? I don't know if I said hello yet, Homer Feltus. Appreciate you being here. Thanks for joining. McRanger saying, Rob's Nerd Knives, I'm going to drink my weekly cup of Java, so you better be ready for some late night. I ate 5 espresso coffee beans, so I think I'm ready. I think I might be ready. All right. Everyone saying hello, 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 hello. Lots of hellos. Let me scroll down without scrolling too fast. All right. We got Jay Dizzle saying hello. Everyone saying hello. Henry G saying hello. Got lots of folks saying hello. I feel like I'm going to skip by somebody and some things that I need to not. Euler 2112, congrats Rob on 10K. Thank you so much. Appreciate that. Happy birthday from Gonzo. We got Mike Jernick with the dog, man. Appreciate it, Mike. Thanks for being here. Appreciate you. All right, Rob, my 51st birthday was Saturday. Oh, that's right. That's who it was. I remember that from the Discord. We got to wish you a happy birthday. Let me just make sure oh, there it is. Okay, good. I want to make sure I don't skip by folks. All right, so real quick, Stacy Bolster-Blade, not real quick, but just so I can get back to the conversation because I'm way behind. But this is worth stopping to wish you happy birthday. So Stacy Bolster-Blade, happy 53rd birthday. Still my younger by a few years, so appreciate you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Or if anybody ever wants it, you can have, I will give you the alternative, but it has to be sung. It can't be kazooed, but it is the Danish birthday song. So it could be, I dag er der Stessis fødselsdag. Wah, wah, wah. Hun skal sikkert sig en gave med dejlig chokolade og kager til. So there you go. That's the Danish birthday song if you want that. So, and you got to do the wah. You got to do it obnoxious as possible. When you're young and your kids, everyone does it like ooh-wah, 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 like that. And that's kind of like saying hooray, 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 but obnoxious as possible. But that's the way you do it in Denmark. So there you go. Got a little bit of both. I got the full DLC in Cozy at California Custom Knife Show. Awesome. Wow. DLC. Oh, now was that a Chris Reeve? Did they do the full DLC, or did someone like third party do it? Because I didn't know they did that. I guess I'm just kind of surprised. That's crazy. I have no words for it. I hope you post some pictures so we get to see it. I really do. I can't wait. It's probably going to be on the Instagram page, so we'll have to go take a look here in just a second. Caleb, the biohazard is so sick. Oh, you got a biohazard? Oh, I know, Gonzo, DLC. That's what I heard. We got to go take a look. Jeff Hamilton wishing happy birthday. All right, let's get down here because there's someone who did a super chat, and I got to get there. It's so far behind. All right, just quick saying hello. Okay. Oh, we got S Storm or S70 S Storm. I don't know. Stormex. I'm going to call it Stormex. Sup? Congrats on 10K. So I'm going to say Stormex. I don't know if that's correct. I'm going with it. You correct me. Stormex, appreciate you, man. Thanks for being here. Smash that like button. Thanks, Ramses. Appreciate you, man. Thanks so much. Mick Ranger saying the amount of awesome content you provide to the community is amazing. 10K well deserved. Thank you, Mick, man. I appreciate that. I'm truly humbled by those words. I'm not sure I deserve them, but I'll thank you for them because I am honestly super honored by that. I really am. I try to make sure it's something decent. Even when I'm tired, if I'm struck, I want to make sure it's the best that I can do. So I always try to get better. I always try to make it a little nicer, try to learn more. So that's always my goal. We all have, moments where we're doing well, and sometimes it's a struggle, but always trying to do the best with what you have when you have it. So, and I appreciate that. It does encourage me to hear that, because there's times when, you feel like, is it okay? Is it okay? Because you don't feel like you're doing okay, but it's very encouraging. I got to get down to Tyler. I'm sorry, Tyler. I'm so far behind. Okay. I'm going to just skip. I have to skip. I have to just go. Opening game. Congrats on 10K. Thank you. Appreciate being here. Thanks for joining. Just trying to say hello to the folks that I didn't get to see. That's what I'm trying to do. Ralph Robinson, what's up, man? Appreciate you being here. Thanks for joining. How are you tonight? I'm going to keep going. Jim Cox, what's up, man? Appreciate you being here. Saying hi, folks. Welcome, man. Appreciate you being here. I'm going to get down here. Let's scroll. We're going to get down. We got to get down. Retro Ryan, welcome. Appreciate you being here. Thanks for joining. Who else we got to? And then we got Stonewall 0427. Hello, y'all. Welcome. And then we got Tyler. Wow. Thank you, sir. I appreciate that. Congrats on 10K, sir. Appreciate all you do for us. Man, let me give a big heart to that, and let me give a big thumbs up to that. I appreciate you, Tyler. Thank you. I'm incredibly honored by that. Thank you, sir. That deserves a little, a little acapella. Thank you. So there you go. I don't know what that was, but it's a little one. So thank you, Tyler. This kazoo salute is for you. Thank you. That was 50, but I lost the breath of the last one. I didn't finish it well. I was trying to finish, and I was like, I couldn't get the last one in. Thank you, Tyler. Man, appreciate that. Congrats on 10K. Appreciate all you do for us. Man, appreciate you, Tyler, and appreciate every one of you guys. I wouldn't be here if it wasn't for you guys. I really do mean that, but I do appreciate you guys, your congrats and your thank yous to all. Man, I am honored. I'm humbled, and thank you. Thank you. I enjoy doing it because of you guys. I love doing this because of you guys. I really do. Honestly, my wife could tell you that I'm not a person that does things if I don't like to do it. And if I didn't like to do it, this channel would have been a long time ago. But I really do enjoy this. Crazy enough, I really do enjoy this, and I enjoy knives. I enjoy talking and hanging out with you guys. So to me, it's fun, and I appreciate it. And I'm honored that I get to do this with you guys. So thank you. Thank you. Thank you, Tyler. All right. We got saying hello to Jim. Everyone saying hello to Jim. Daniel saying hello to Jim. Let's go down the list. There's another super chat I got to get to. Oh my gosh. I'm so far behind. Roger Baker, what's up, man? Appreciate being here. Just Nate saying hello. Everyone saying hello, 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 hello. Okay, we got some things going on. I'm trying to not miss somebody. Jesse, grow a bet and shove your head. Grow a bet and show. Oh, grow a beard and shave your head. That may happen very soon. This part is, I'm going to do another haircut and we'll see how she does it. Because I've been telling her, if it feels like a comb over, I'm not going to be back. I'm not into the comb overs. Twisted Sis, what's up? Appreciate you being here. How are you? Eating dinner? Hopefully something delicious. Appreciate you being here. Thanks for joining. And if Illuminati's Ninjas there, say hello to Illuminati for me as well. Appreciate you guys, both of you. All right, we're going to scroll down. Whoa, it jumped. I didn't realize it was that far behind. Okay, all right, we got to move. If I miss somebody, come back to me. Come back to me. Tell me if I miss saying hello to you. I don't want to miss people. Twist Assist, 12 months. Congrats. That's awesome. I get to send you the laser printed card. So please, please, please email me your name and address. I know I have it. I probably have it. Just do it because it's in one place and I remember it's all together. Really, that's what helps me. Even though I probably have it somewhere and it'll remind me to get it out. Okay. So, and I save that email and I flag it and that way I'll get to it too. But 12 months. As I said with everybody, if you hit 12 months, you get the acapella kazoo salute. Any 1 year anniversary. So Twisted Sis, a whole year. Hoo-hoo. Here we go. Acapella just for you. So if you don't know what this is, the red button, this is the Scottish throat pipes. The first night we got monetized, I did the acapella all night. By the end of the evening, I could hardly talk. So I said I had to get a button to remember it. But I did promise everybody on the 1 year anniversary, I'd make sure I'd do acapella just for you. So here we go. Twisted Sis, thank you for being a member for a whole year. So it sounds maybe better with a couple of beers. So I can't promise you it sounds very good without, but that's for you, Twisted Sis. Appreciate you. This kazoo salute is for you. Thank you, Twisted Sis for 76 for 12 months for a whole year. Appreciate you. Thank you for being a nerdy knives enthusiast. Wow. All right. William Hornsbottle, howdy all. Well, William, welcome. Appreciate you being here. Thanks for joining. Hopefully you're doing well tonight. I have an itch to stretch the budget tonight. I might need someone to twist my arm. What are you looking for? What are you looking for? Is there a particular knife? There's lots of good things out there. I will tell you that. There will be a build coming this week on the 8020. Something from Rockscale Designs you guys have not seen before. And they just finished doing, and I'm going to be building it in a way that I think no one has seen it before. It should be fun. So keep an eye out for that. I'm looking forward to that. All right. So who else we got? Just Nate doing the kazoo salute. Ralph Robinson saying hello. We got Mopad EDC. It was Bradford Mitchell's birthday on Saturday as well. Okay. All right. So we did Stacy Bolser Blades. Happy birthday. So let's do Bradford Mitchell's birthday. And I got to get to the next super chat. I've got to get down there for that. But real quick, for Bradford Mitchell, this kazoo salute is for you for your birthday. Happy birthday, Bradford Mitchell. Man, thanks for being here around your birthday. I don't know if it's tonight or if it was, like you said, Saturday. So thanks for being here a couple of days after your birthday. Appreciate you, man. All right. We're going to scroll without trying to go too far so I can get to the next things here. Henry G saying hello. Gonzo, McRanger. Okay, everyone. Happy birthday, Stacy. Everyone saying hello. Hello, Ramsey Silent. Happy birthday to you. Everyone saying happy birthday. I'm catching up to those. Dragoon LSK. Holy crap, Rob's Nerdy Knives. You picked up the Boatwright Evo. No, I didn't get it. I didn't get it. I was gonna, it's close. Somebody outbid me by 100. It was beautiful. Oh man. I still, what they paid for it, I think it was undersold. I really feel like that knife was worth way more than that. Man, I didn't think I would even, I honestly thought it would be twice, 3 times as much. And I didn't know I was even that close. I don't know if I'd have that. It would have been everything I sold, and I would have to sell more to make up for it. But yeah, that was a beautiful, beautiful build he did there. I was really amazing. Wow. I came close, really close. It was kind of a bummer, but it would have been fun. All right. That's awesome. I'll be asking for the Danish birthday song in my way. All right, man. I appreciate that. No problem. Yes, all factory DLC and cozy. They did 7 for the show. That is freaking awesome. I love that. Just like the New Zealanders, Kiwis. Yeah. All right, Nick Travaglini, $20 super chat. Thank you, Nick. Appreciate you, man. Let me give a heart and give a thumbs up to that. Congrats on 10K, Rob. You bust your butt on this channel, and it shows. It's nice to see hard work rewarded. Enjoy it, man. Thank you, Ramses. Ramses silent. Nick Travaglini. I'm sorry, I was reading the. I don't know where I was thinking. That's not Ramses in the screen here. Sorry, Nick. I'm all over the place here. But Nick, appreciate you, man. This kazoo salute is for you. Thank you. I feel like I gotta throw a little something in there. So let me do that. Here we go. Thank you. Appreciate you, Nick. I don't know what I'm doing tonight. I'm not a musician. You all know this. I'm just having fun. I'm excited. It's a fun evening. I'm kind of blown away by where we're at. So that's my way to say thank you. Thank you. You guys are amazing. Appreciate you guys so very much. All you guys being so generous. I really do appreciate you. So trust me, I've already calculated the shipping based on what I'm shipping and insurance. I will be spending between $350 and $450 depending on where everybody lives, who wins. So I'm accounting minimally for $450 in shipping for this big 10K giveaway. So that's why I sold a bunch of knives recently. I got to be ready for that. And I wanted to be prepared. So I didn't have to tell you, I can't ship your knives for 6 weeks or something. Right. So I wanted to be able to make sure I get them out as soon as I could. All right. Graham Markway, welcome. Appreciate you being here. Thanks for joining, man. Appreciate you being here this evening. Hopefully you're doing well. All right, who else do we have? Henry G, everyone saying hello, hello. Everyone saying hello. Brandon Goad, what's up? What's up, nerds? What's up with you, Brandon? Man, appreciate being here. How are you tonight? Hopefully you're doing well. Old Man on the Ridge, what's up? Where did Old Man on the Ridge? I missed it. Where was it? Old Man, there he is. Happy birthday to Stacy Bolster Blades. Well, Old Man on the Ridge, welcome. Appreciate you being here. Tyler with a big sweeping hello to everyone. James Alton saying hello. Hey, James, man, appreciate being here. Thanks for joining tonight. All right, let's see if I can scroll down without flying past everybody. All right, what names did I not say hello to? I think I got everyone. James Alton, Caleb, I think I got there. Yeah, we're good. So far, Tiago. People, don't forget to smash that like button. Thank you, guys. It does help. It does. It really does, and I appreciate it. So, Old Man on the Ridge saying a big sweeping hello. I'm always impressed by those. I never can do them this cleanly. This is clean. This is very clean. So impressive. I salute you. Let's see, who else do we have? Everyone saying hello. Old Man on the Ridge. I want to say hello. Okay, scroll. Did I catch up? No. I got all excited. Did I catch up? And then it refreshes and I'm 4 pages. Okay. There we go. Nice. It was a momentary fleeting happiness there. All right. Okay. Then we got Major Pal, member for 18 months, a year and a half, man. Thank you. Nerdy Knives Enthusiast. Congrats on 10K. Hombre. Well, appreciate you, man. Muchas gracias, senor. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. And let me give a big kazoo salute to you for 18 months. Appreciate you. Here we go. I'm running out of oxygen. That last note was like, just finish it. Don't pass out. There we go. Major Powell. Thank you for 18 months. Appreciate you, man. Thank you. All right. Catch my breath so I can keep talking. Sassy and the Beast. What's up? Welcome. Haven't talked to you. Long time. No hi. You've probably been here, but long time for me seeing you and saying hello. Welcome. Appreciate you being here. Hello. Happy 10K, Rob. So happy for you. God bless. Thank you. I appreciate that. As I said to everyone else, I wouldn't be here doing this because if it wasn't for you. You and everyone here makes this possible. So thank you. But I do appreciate that. And I'm humbly grateful for that, because I wouldn't be here myself if it wasn't for you guys. Right. And because of you guys, you make this fun. So that's why I keep coming back. Alex Boggle. Hey, all. Hey, back at you. How are you? Major Powell saying hi, all. Make sure you all say hello to Alex and Major Powell. Welcome to both you wonderful people this evening. All right. Who else do we have? Jesse. Exactly, Rob. Autocorrect nonsense. Yeah, I know. Gosh, I know. It's crazy. All right. So am I getting close? Do the throat pipe sound better with a few beers in you or us? Probably both. Probably both, Brandon. Probably both. But definitely probably helps your ears, right? It gets the ears hear better. They hear better. They hear the heart. I'm not, yeah, now I'm blowing sunshine up your nose. That's me blowing sunshine up your nose. That's not me. Yeah, I'm trying to sell you a bill of goods there. Joey Bonacci. Is it Bonacci? I hope I'm saying correctly. Hello, everyone. Joey, welcome. Appreciate you being here. Welcome to Monday Night Live. Hopefully you're having a good Monday. All right. I'm going to keep scrolling. Oh, an 80-20 build sounds awesome. Oh, I'm super excited. I talked to Matt a little bit about some things, and so we'll see how that comes out. I always like to do something kind of crazy and highlight his amazing stuff that they do. I got the 80-20 Slim, and they just finished doing the 80-20 Slim backspacer. So I'm going to do a backspacer for that, which is cool because they do have the 80-20 backspacers, but not the Slim. And the 80-20 Slim backspacers is something they just finished building up this week. So I should be getting it here near the end of the week, I hope. We'll see if it delivers in time for the weekend. Then I'll have a video out by the weekend, hopefully. We'll see. All right, that's my goal. Could always get here sooner, but it's not really. It's coming from California, so it's going to take a while. I'm not holding my breath. All right, Ralph Robinson saying hello to everyone. All right, and Tiago saying hello to everyone. Everyone say hello back to Tiago. Hopefully everyone is doing well. Dragoon, it was gorgeous. I thought I would have been closer to 3K for it. Rob's Nerdy Knives. Keep your eyes peeled for the number 6 can't be far. Oh, number 6. It was gorgeous. It would have been closer to 3K for it. Oh, yeah. I hear what you're saying. Yeah, for the knife. I think so. I do think 3K would. I honestly thought what I bid would be doubled minimally. I feel honestly, okay, this is honestly what I was going to do. If I won at the price I had bid, my max bid, I would have added something to it. I just felt like it was worth more than that. I couldn't take it for that. That's just my personal opinion. So that's just where I stand on it, right? So Joey Bonici saying good luck, everyone. Yeah, definitely. We're going to be doing the giveaway. So if you didn't know, if you're here, there is a link in the chat that's pinned. It's a giveaway video. Anybody new, anybody's not been here in a while, go to the video, leave a comment, make sure it's PG. The comment picker does filter out duplicate comments. I recommend leaving just one comment. If you want to leave more than one, that's you. I would avoid emojis. I have seen people win with an emoji, but not a lot. So if you want to do a kind of a clean emoji, go for it. But if you do a bunch of emojis, I haven't seen anybody win with that. So I just want you the best chance to win. Got to be present to win. You have 60 seconds when you call your name. And then if you're not present, then we'll go on to the next one. But that's really it. It's going to be a pretty cool giveaway tonight. We are at 10K. So the 10K giveaway is going to be coming up. I'm trying to decide when to do it. Just to be fair, I have a wedding in 2 weeks for my niece, my brother's retirement party. I'm implementing a huge software this next weekend, or this upcoming weekend. And in 2 weeks, we go live. So I have a lot of things coming up, especially that weekend. And that would be the Monday we would do the 10K. And that would be the first full day that we're live. And I could potentially be in a production critical support thing where I would have to cancel the whole live stream. That could happen. So I feel like it would be a good idea to do the 10K giveaway that night. So I'm going to probably push it out. I honestly believe we'll do the 10K giveaway 3 weeks from today. That way we can also have the members exclusive giveaway that night as well. And it would be good because it would be about the time we would do the members giveaway. Not because I want to wait that long. I would do it as soon as I could. I don't have the time or the resources to be able to do it sooner because of everything that's happening. So I hope you guys understand, but at least, I think 3 weeks is fair. I hope you guys are good with that. And I'll do another video pulling together all the stuff that we're going to be giving away. You saw the little box one of 5, 2 of 5, kind of doing all that, but I figured we could do a little short of all the things and maybe a little video of all the things. It'd be fun. All right. You showed your butt on this channel. I'm glad I missed that. I showed my butt. I showed my butt. When did I do that? Did I reach for something and do a plumber's butt or something? Oh, I hope not. Oh, golly, I hope not. I'm sorry if I did. What's good, Rob? How are you doing? Congratulations, brother. I appreciate that, Brandon. Brando's Blade and Gear. Thank you, man. I'm doing well. How are you? All right. Everyone's saying hello. Ramsey silent. That's right. I'm invisible, so you have to call my name. Ramsey silent. That's right. He is. All right. Hello. Okay. Everyone's saying hello. Oh man, I knew it's not going to let me go down slow. All right. Abigail Pierce, hello everyone. Going to be lurking. Happy belated birthday to the birthday peeps. Yeah, absolutely. Happy birthday. All right. Seeing who else did I miss saying hello to? I think we got everybody. Let me keep scrolling. Everyone's saying hello. I'm just trying to catch up quickly. Ralph Robinson, wow, 10K outstanding. Congratulations, Rob. Whoop. Thank you, man. Appreciate it. Wouldn't be possible without you and everyone here. So I appreciate you guys. Abigail saying hello to Caleb and everyone else. I love that. Everyone's saying hello back. Brando's Blade and Gear Kazoo. We will absolutely be doing, I did some birthday Kazoo salutes already. And if anybody has a birthday, let me know. Roger Baker, Rob, if I ever get to 12 months, I want you to do the New Zealand haka. Haka. I don't know the whole thing, but I love that thing, man. I think it's awesome. It's awesome. I would love to learn that. I just think that's such a cool thing. I don't know. To me, I think that's such a mad sign of respect. I love that thing. That is just, when I see it every time, it kind of, I don't know, the dude in me just kind of get goosebumps and think that's just so awesome. I would love to be able to join in and do it with them just because it's just such a dude thing. I don't know. I don't know about you guys. And if you don't know what that is, that's when in New Zealand, they do the dance, and sometimes they do it as a sign of respect. They do it as a sign of honor. They do it as a sign, of what they stand for and belief. I mean, it's just really cool. It's just really cool. It feels very guttural, very deep, like from the core of who you are. And I think that's what makes that one really cool. Okay. I probably talked a lot about that, more than you expected, but I think it's cool. Rob, if I ever get to 12 months, so we'll have to try that. If I do it, it's not going to be done well, but I'll give it a shot. Sure. All right. Robert Willoughby. Hello, Rob. Hello, Robert. Man, appreciate being here. How are you tonight? Mopad EDC-Robsnerdyknives. You need to have your wife next to you when you do the giveaway. We can't have you passing out from a lack of oxygen without someone to help you. All right. I'll tell her, see what she says. We will. I'll ask her. She's not one to be on camera. She's like, oh no, I'm not going to be on that camera. But I'll ask her. Just keep an eye on me. Hey, babe, keep an eye on me. Make sure I'm not passing out in here. Okay. So Abigail Pierce saying hello to Mick and all the other folks over here. Brando's Blade and Gear saying hello to Robert. Sassy and the Beast saying hello to Mopad EDC. Oh, great work. Doing great. Busy with work and sun. Okay, great. Yeah. All right. I'm trying to read and scroll at the same time. That can be challenging. Pronounce it perfectly, Rob. Oh, Bonacci. Oh, so I did it good. All right. Cool. Thank you. Sassy and the Beast, Rob. Thanks, Rob. Sorry, been busy. Been just watching and recording. Hey, no worries, man. I understand how it is. There's a lot of lives I've watched recently I haven't chatted in on just because I'm trying to multitask, and it's hard when you're trying to do something, but you still want to listen. You still want to hear what's going on, right? But you don't want to, you just don't want to necessarily stop what you're doing so you're not getting behind. I hear you. Iron Butter Knife. Hello back at you, man. Appreciate you being here. Thanks for joining tonight. Let's scroll down. I love the name, by the way. You know that. So everyone's saying hello. We got Iron Butter Knife saying, oh, Chasing the Apex member for 1 month. Dirty Knives nut. I have an S110 Military 2. It's a big knife, and love it. Should I get a Kunwu Jericho? That's a nice knife. Or the S90V Military 2. Also considering a Remit Agile Peregrine Falcon. I don't know. Kunwu Kunwu is going to be amazing. Of course, the S90V Paramilitary 2 is cool. Now, the military, it's not paramilitary. Is the military the right size that you like? Do you feel like the paramilitary is too small? Have you thought of getting maybe just a military? Maybe if they have like, I mean, S90V is cool, but there's other steels maybe out there like the Crewwear. I thought, didn't they drop the 15V in the military? Or is that already gone? Anyways, but those are all, what it comes down to is which one do you love the most? Which one looks like it's the right size for you that you enjoy? I think they're good choices. I don't know enough about the Remit one, so I can't quite recommend that. I'll let others speak about that one. But I think anything Spyderco is going to be good, but I also think anything Kunwu is going to be good, right? So that's really your call. Both are really good. I like both. So I can't really tell you either. But on that note, let me give you a kazoo salute and thank you for a full month of membership. Appreciate you. This kazoo salute is for you. Thank you. Thank you for being a member for a full month. Appreciate you. You are, by the way, when we're going to do in 3 weeks from today, I've made the decision. I've 3 weeks, unless people have a real heartburn about it. I don't think I can do it in 2 weeks. I'm going to do it 3 weeks from today. I think that's fair. I think it gives me the best chance to be here and not have to cancel because of a go live issue, because that could happen. To be fair, it's a huge, huge project and it's affecting lots of people. And if it happens, I have to cancel. I won't be able to do it. So I don't want to get in that situation. I'd rather cancel the week before when we're not doing it than the week of doing the 10K giveaway. Okay. Hopefully you agree. All right. So, I think any of those knives, like you said, are going to be good. All right. So Chasing the Apex. Hey, Chasing the Apex. Everyone saying hello to you. Got folks from Caleb to Robert Jones to Roger Baker. Everyone saying hello to you. Anybody have any thoughts on shrinking some Kydex for better fit heat gun? A heat gun will work. You can do a hair dryer. The problem, I've used a hair dryer. It's hard because you don't get enough heat. You have to hold it really close and it concentrates heat in one place and it spreads out enough that it kind of messes the other stuff. At least for me, when I was doing, like the Kydex for a pew pew and things, it messed up the rest of it. So a really good heat gun, from what I gather, is probably the best, unless you got a really, really warm, really hot hair dryer. But a heat gun is probably the best. And you can always borrow someone. Rob, have you seen my Grail 80 20.5 full-time mask? I have seen it. I remember when you bought it. I came really close to buying it way back when. And I thought I would never carry it, but I do remember it. It's a beautiful one. I know Andrew Demko, he made that specifically for Blade Show Texas, if I'm not mistaken. Was it Texas or Atlanta? I can't remember, but he made that specifically, and that was beautiful. I think he did two. He made two of them. And I was very seriously, it was still available when I was looking to buy one. Well, did he make two? Maybe he made more. But there was one available, and I knew you had already gotten one at the time. And there was one, I think it was on Knife Center or Blade HQ. Whoever had one. Somebody had one. All right. Chef Rocky, do you have a video on it? He does. It's beautiful. I mean, it's some of the best colors on a Timasca scale I've seen. I mean, Andrew Demko did a great job on that. Lee Ward, congrats on the 10K. Thank you, man. Appreciate you, Lee. It wouldn't be possible without you and everyone here. Honestly, you guys make me want to be here. You really do. And I mean that because if anybody knows me well enough, you know that if I'm not enjoying this, I wouldn't be hanging around this long. I really wouldn't be. I'd be like, all right, it's time for something else. But it's not, because I'm enjoying this and I'm enjoying hanging around with you guys in the community. I appreciate everyone here and make it fun, make it exciting every week. And we talk about some crazy stuff. So I love that part. That to me is crazy awesome. All right. I'm going to try to catch up again. Here we go. Chasing the Apex saying hello to everyone, even though we said hello earlier. That's cool. Knife chat is awesome. And the knife crew. Yeah, absolutely. So we do talk a lot. So we'll do the giveaway, but we always hang out for a couple of hours at least and talk more knives. So if anybody's up for that, we're going to do that. There's Mallory. What's up? Appreciate you being here. Mallory, welcome. Mallory has a new knife out from CJRB. That's freaking cool that I've on the fence about buying as soon as I have the funds for it, because I really like the look of it. By the way, I think I said that to you in another live stream on another channel, so just wanted you to know that. If you haven't, we'll have to take a look at it before the night is over. I don't know if you know, Mallory designs some knives. He's got a nice aesthetic. I like his design style, his design aesthetic. I'm trying to sound fancy, Mallory, but you know what I mean. I like the way he makes the knives. They look good. It's better than me going, Mallory, me like knife. They look good. I was trying to sound a little nicer than that. Okay, so there you go. All right. Okay. All right. For your sanity, our Dylan. Oh, is Dylan here? Did I say hello to Dylan? Dylan. Probably missed Dylan. Well, Dylan, hello. If I didn't say hello, I feel like I might have. All right. We're gonna keep going. I'm trying to catch up. Okay. All right. Daniel Link Smith, howdy, Mr. Rob, and everyone. Hope you're all very blessed today. Well, we are, man. Today is a good day. Today is a pretty exciting day. So thank you for being here. Appreciate you. Jim Cox, member for 9 months, Nerdy Knives Enthusiast. Someone said kazoo. So kazoo, we did say kazoo, and it's time. Here we go. Jim Cox, appreciate you being a member for 9 months. This kazoo salute is for you. I messed up there. Oh, I was trying to finish with a flourish and it finished with a thud. Sorry, Jim, man, but appreciate you. Here, we'll try that again. That's what I was trying to do, a little something there. Feeling kind of adventurous tonight, and you know, that could be good or bad. So there you go. Brando's Blade saying hello to Brown Sugar. We got Hempflaw. Hello, y'all. Hello back at you, man. Appreciate being here. Hempflaw, I love that. Hempflaw, what's up, man? Appreciate being here. Thanks for being here. All right. Let's see here. Everyone saying hello. She can't be the official note taker and oxygen supplier. Probably true. You're probably true about that. I will see if she's be willing to help me out. I don't know if she will. We'll try. We will try. I did determine before I put anything else in all the boxes. So just so you know, and I'm not trying to flex, but I am trying to get people excited about this because this is for you. Okay, it's not for me. This is for you. I've been able to amass this for the last 6 months because I wanted this to be special. The giveaway, as it stands right now, with nothing else added to it, it's going to be $4,200 in knives, $4,200 in knives. I cannot believe that. That's insane. Awesomely insane, but great. So that's what it's going to be, total given away. So super excited about it. Can't wait. All right. Who else do we have? Got Neil McKenzie saying hello. Neil, man, appreciate being here. Thanks for joining tonight. Hopefully you're doing well. Rob said, Kunwo, did Brian F appear? Brian, is he here? Who else do we have? Metal Relic. Hey, y'all. Metal Relic. Hey, y'all, back at you, man. Appreciate being here. Thanks for joining. Hopefully you're doing well tonight. Thanks for being here. Just if you didn't know, I've already got the link for the giveaway in the description or in the chat. It's in the description and in the pinned at the chat. You go leave a comment, make sure it's PG, try to avoid a bunch of emojis. People have one with a single emoji, but I would avoid a bunch of emojis and make sure it's PG so YouTube doesn't filter you out, and avoid duplicate entries, right? Got to be 18, got to be present to win. That's really it. We'll go over it in a second, but it is up and available. And we're going to give away something cool tonight. Tonight, we're giving away the Blackbird blades. Sorry, I don't know why I can't talk. But we're going to be giving away the Raven, the budget Raven tonight. I'm super excited about that. I feel like that knife is it's the concept budget version, which for some reason my brain just hold on. Come on, I gotta look at this. The Tenable. I don't know where my brain is. The Tenable. We're giving away the Tenable Raven tonight. I'm super excited about that. So I think it's a really underrated knife. I think it's a great value for what you get. All right. Who else do we have? Agile is amazing. Kunwu takes forever to get unless you buy them from DLT or something. Yeah, that's fair. I've had some pretty decent fortune with my Kunwu stuff coming in. The first one I ever bought got stuck in customs. It did take 3 weeks. Every other one was less than a week or about a week. So that wasn't too bad. I was okay with that. At least that was my experience, right? It's a hit or miss, I think. Tyler, nobody will complain about waiting for the opportunity to win thousands of dollars in knives. If so, they will get a knuckle sandwich. Gonna get a knuckle sandwich. Yeah. So, okay. It's your channel, your choice. We will be here with or without. Yeah. I don't want to say, hey, 10K, get everybody excited and then make everybody wait forever. I have everything ready. I just got to make sure I'm here. I think it'd be important that I'm here because I got to pick the names and like have the live streams to make it happen. So I think that's kind of important for it to work. So we'll make sure that I'm here at least in 3 weeks for sure. Right. So there we go. All right. Oh, we got Jesse, member for 14 months. Thank you. Appreciate you. 3 weeks or 4 even. 3 weeks I think 3 weeks. I don't want to go too far, but 3 weeks is definitely what I want to do. So I think that's fair. Thinking about it, talking to you guys, I'm feeling comfortable saying 3 weeks from today. So that means 2 weeks from today, I'll drop the members video for the giveaway. So the members will get a chance to sign up for that. But then 3 weeks from today, we'll be celebrating 10K. We'll announce it, get ready for it. It'll be fun. So there we go. All right, Jesse. Nerdy knives enthusiast for 14 months. This Kazoo salute is for you. Thank you. Thank you. Appreciate you being a member for 14 months, Jesse. Thank you. And appreciate everyone being understanding and with work and everything. So, you know, if I could change things, I would, but I can't move 35,000 people like that. So, and I don't think I'd have a job if I tried. So Abigail Pierce, heat gun is the best for Kydex. Absolutely agree. I was just saying, I've used a hairdryer in a pinch. Like if you had something that kind of was just one little corner edge that you could work on, you might get away with it as long as you keep everything else not getting sort of warm so it kind of D-shapes. That's the only way I did it. You know, everything else was kind of covered except for that one spot that I was working on. That was the best way for it to do it. If you get the hair dryer and it's just hot on the one spot, but it distributes out, it kind of messes up the Kydex. But I think Abigail was saying, it's definitely a heat gun is really the best. And you can get some that are not too expensive. I mean, you can get some expensive ones, but you can get some that are not relatively too expensive, I guess. All right. Yippee 40. Hey, Yippee 40 man. Appreciate being here. How are you? Grats. Appreciate you. Brando's blades and gear. Appreciate that. Oh man, that's great. Thanks for answering, Rob. Yeah, no worries. No worries. All right. Who else do we have? We're trying to hold the Kydex in front of Rob's face. Plenty of hot. Oh, Hoffy. Touche. Touche. I would be offended if I didn't resemble that remark. You've not the first one to accuse me of a little hot air. And yeah, I come honestly by that. I do. I come honestly by that. So there you go. All right. Yippee found the channel a few months ago. Love the content. Man, thank you, Yippee 40. I appreciate that. Appreciate you being here. Appreciate you liking the content and appreciate you. One of the reasons why we're here at 10K is because of folks like you and everyone here. So thank you. Thank you to you for me, for making this possible and making this fun for me as well, because I can guarantee I wouldn't be doing this if I wasn't having fun. That's just me being honest. So Andrew Demko gave it to me as a gift. Oh, that's right. Was that because of the tattoo, right? I cried. John gave me a coin, the next year. I'm hooked for life. Oh, absolutely. Oh, okay. I remember the story. You were telling me about that at Blade Show. Yes. I remember that, and I've seen it. It's a beautiful knife. You let me handle it, by the way. And even though it looks like it's a knife that you've enjoyed carrying, it's in beautiful shape for a knife that's been used. That's some great Timascus on there for it still to look that beautiful and to be a user knife. I think it's fantastic. So I love that. All right. Let's hear it. It was good. All right. We're going to keep going. Bradford saying hello to everyone. Pills, congrats on 10K, Rob. So happy for you, man. Thank you, Pills. Appreciate being here. Thanks. And it wouldn't be possible without you and everyone. So thank you. And I appreciate the congrats. I'm humbled. And yeah, I'm here because of you guys. Because yeah, I wouldn't be if it wasn't for you guys. So thank you. All right, we got Leviathan's Keeper. Hey, Rob, I love your content. Congrats on 10K. That's huge. This is my first live stream on your channel. Thank you for being here, man. Thanks for joining tonight. I got here from MC live stream, but I'll be staying because of your beautiful energy. Oh, man, I appreciate that. Thank you. It's something. Whether you call it beautiful, my wife might contend in that one. But you know what? We'll go with that. I'll take that as a compliment. So I appreciate you. Appreciate you. I'm here because of also you guys, honestly. I don't think I'd keep doing this if it wasn't, if I wasn't having fun. I can honestly tell you that if I wasn't having fun, this channel wouldn't be keep going, but I'm having fun. So that's why I enjoy this. And I'm honored to be able to do this with you guys. So there we go. I think I said it when the channel first started. And I think, Tyler can back me up because he's been here since the very beginning. I would do this if there was 3 of us just hanging out. And I've said that since the very beginning. And I'll keep saying that because that's honestly what I believe. So, I love this. Like when we're at Blade Show, I got a chance to meet a lot of people, but I would love to just sit and hang out with 1 or 2 people if we talk knives, whether I talk to 100 people. It's the same thing here, honestly. So it's kind of my take on it. I'm not so full of myself that I think I'm all that, because I'm not. I'm just a person like anybody else. That's it. I love knives and we have fun, and that's all there's to it. You know, we're just people who love knives. That's what we do. All right. Who else did I not say hello to? Okay, Brando's, I said, hello, everyone here. Oh, got a super chat from Mo Patty. Got to come back there, make sure I didn't miss anybody. Okay, there we go. Titanium Justin, real quick, Mo Patty, let me say hello. Titanium Justin, welcome. Appreciate you. Congrats. Thank you, man. Thank you for that. Appreciate you being here. And then Mo Patty EDC, kazoo, please. Absolutely, Mo Patty. You deserve a kazoo today. Have you had your kazoo today? You know, 5 out of 6 doctors recommend at least 1 kazoo per day, right? No, I don't know if that's true or not. Don't, that's not real. So anyways, but Mo Patty, this is for you. This kazoo salute is for you. And by the way, Mo Patty, I have some things on the table that you loaned me that are quite exquisite. And I've dropped 1 video already on. We'll look at these here in just a second, guys. Mo Patty was so kind to loan me something that I'm very honored to have gotten a chance to check out. So this kazoo salute is for Trish. Thank you. Thank you, Trish. Appreciate it, Mo Patty EDC. If you haven't got a chance, go check out her channel. She's got some great shorts. She's got great content, some knives. Just really cool to see her collection and see her stuff. Just a really neat person in the community. So, all right. Titanium saying hello to everyone out there. That's cool. Bradford Mitchell, Rob's Nerdy Knives. If you want one of those Damascus 3V8020 0.5 knives, there's one in the ARCK for $1,300. Wow, that's a lot. No, I yes, it would be beautiful to have, but I don't know if I would carry it. That's the problem. I like Damascus kind of subtly in there because I can still carry it and not worry too much. When it's full Damascus, that's when I get a little weird. Like I even had that Brown Knives, the mini FSDI, the one with the Damascus inlay. Oh man, it was gorgeous. I just couldn't carry it. I knew that knife was way more valuable than anything I had in my collection. Besides, the only thing that was more valuable than that one was my Edgar and Coles, and I couldn't carry those. Those were purchases that were well out of my league. At least right now where I'm at with kids in college, those knives are kind of outside of my area, right? Maybe when the kids graduate, maybe later on in life, maybe things will change. But right now where I'm at, those knives, I wouldn't feel comfortable carrying it. So that one I didn't. But I have been carrying my little Proteon here with my Damascus clip, and I do like that. And by the way, what do y'all think about that? I've been polishing the edge a little bit. I just wanted it to look a little nicer with the scales. So it's just a very subtle kind of little shimmer to make the scales really pop, kind of like a dragon. I felt like I'm a nerd. Okay, I'm gonna admit it to you. Lord of the Rings, right? The Hobbit. Talk about the dragon in the mountain. So there you go, right? I don't know. I just think that looks really nice. Anyways, it's still kind of a work in process, but I do like a little touch of Damascus. A little too much might be, I don't know if I can handle that. But, you know, never know if I don't try it, right? All right, so who else do I say? Okay, we got Ramsey Silent, member for 4 months. To get this over with before the giveaways. Well, never get it over with, but a way to celebrate it. So Ramsey Silent, this kazoo salute is for you. Thank you for 4 months as a nerdy knives enthusiast. Thank you. Thank you, Ramsey Silent. Appreciate you being a member for 4 months. Thank you. Who else we have? Roger Baker, everyone there. Sassy and the Beast saying, ordered by Kunwu 4-3, got a 9-2. Okay. The Gigapadre. So it's fair. You got a Gigapadre. Wow. How big are those? Are those, I always get this picture, they're like 9 or 10 inches. Are they that big, or is it just because of how decked out they are? I got to go back because I know the names. I haven't looked at that one because it was, the one I saw was way out of my range, but I got to go back and look at that a little bit more. Then we got Chris229, member for 17 months. Nerdy Knives Enthusiast. Congrats on 10K. Rob, thank you, man. And thank you for being a member for 17 months. Appreciate you. Need to give a big kazoo salute to you, and thank you for that. Here we go. I am just making up music tonight. I'm not a musician, but I'm just throwing things out there. We're winging it. We're winging it. Whether it's good or bad, I don't know. We'll see. I'm just throwing music out there. Not that, well, okay, I'm calling it music. Let me be fair about that. I'm calling it, you may not. If you're a musician, you probably aren't calling it music, but I'm calling it music. It's music in my head and in my heart. Now I may be blowing sunshine up your nose, but you know, at least it's nice, warm sunshine, right? That just sounds kind of creepy now that I've said that. We'll go on. We'll walk right past that. Leviathan Keeper saying hello to everyone out there. Harbor Chef Rocky, Sassy Gigapadre, that's awesome. Harbor Freight, I feel like I missed the conversation. I'm sure I did, right? Chef Rocky laughing. Okay, hopefully it was a fun one. All right, Old Man on the Ridge, Rob's Nerdy Knives. Hopefully I will have at least 1 deer in the freezer by then. Oh, that'll be cool. If not, I'll be lurking at the ranch on my phone with 1 or 2 bars of 5G. Well, hey, if you at least got 1 or 2 bars of 5G, you could do just the audio and make sure the video is paused, right? You can see the chat going through. Or you can set it up where it could be like 240. I think you can set the stream bit rate coming in on your phone, so it can be much lower, so you're not using as much bandwidth. You can get better audio. Just something to think about if you're in that area, so you don't have to worry about that. Still an idea. CZC, what is everyone carrying today? Good question. What's everyone carrying today? Neil McKenzie, it's the Texas heat. Probably. Tomorrow we're going to be in the high 60s and overnight in the 40s. That's cold for here, by the way. That's cold in Texas. So it's going to be nice and chilly. Some of you guys are thinking like, oh, that's nice spring weather. But here, that's winter weather. But what am I carrying? Today, I was actually carrying my Protean. I've been actually working on it for a couple of days, but been carrying that. So yesterday, I carried my Urban XL with the black paper micarta. So those are the 2 I carried. Now, I did some videos of other things, but those are the 2 knives I've been carrying the last 2 days. Of course, I also had I did carry my slip joint. I carried my American Blade Works slip joint, little titanium one. And of course, my all access 3V Lynch Northwest pry bar in 3V steel. That thing I haven't stopped carrying since the first day I got it. And I have used that thing almost every day. I used to think pry bars were kind of ridiculous. And since then, I've been so wrong. And they're very, very helpful, at least for me. All right. Everyone saying hello to Chris229. Let's see here. Everyone saying hello. Paul Mills. What's up, man? Paul, welcome. Appreciate you being here this evening. Hopefully you're doing well. Thanks for being here. Hey, guys. Hey, gals. We got Graham Markway. Saying hello to ZC. My first pair of 3 in the mail today. Oh, congrats, Graham. Which 3V, which pair of 3 did you get? What steel? Did you get just a basic S30V, which I will say, Spyderco's S30V is probably better than most blade steels out there, right? Because they do such a great heat treat, but they also have great unique steels. And I have a lot of them. I like collecting them for the steels personally. So I'm just kind of curious what you got. All right. Mind of Milton? Did I see Mind of Milton? No. Okay. Oh, no, just saying hello to Moped EDC. Oh, I thought I saw Mom. I misread that. Okay. Matt Mayer, RNK, what's up, man? What's up with you, Matt? Thanks for being here. I'm doing well. Thank you for joining tonight. Brando's Blades, Olight, I3 EOS Halloween Edition, TCal Agent 04 Custom, Timberland, Tonto, Leatherman, Wave. Nice, nice. All right. Let's see here. I bet Moped EDC's heart skipped a beat when you said I just dropped a video. I dropped. No. Trust me. If someone lends me a knife, those knives are, I very, very conscious about those knives, that I have redundancy and backup redundancy for how I carry them, transport, and move them. They usually get, if I take them in the back to do a video on the patio, they're usually in the case out there, and I take them out of the case on the grass, where my grass is pretty soft and pretty plush. So if it falls there, it's like falling on a carpet or something. And so then but I'm not going to say I haven't, but I've yet to drop a load knife out there. Could happen. I'm not going to deny that, but I have redundancy that just in case, right? I'm not going to be opening that on top of concrete or something crazy like that. So if it's really fancy, I'd probably never take it out. I do the short right here on my desk, and then that's it, because I don't even want to take the chance, to be honest with you. That's just me. Hey, Bluminati Ninja, what's up, man? Appreciate you being here. How are you tonight? Hopefully you're doing well. All right. We're going through saying hello to all folks, and Bluminati is doing a big sweeping hello to everyone. That's cool. Moped EDC, I know it caught my attention. What caught your attention? What? Oh, did I miss it? I missed something. Oh. I feel like I missed something. Were y'all making fun of me? Are you making fun of me? Did I say something and I totally missed it? I'm sure I did. It wouldn't be the first time. So I'm going to keep going because I will probably never catch up on it there anyways. All right. Who else do we have that I did not say hello to yet? Oh, it 5 pages. Wow. Okay. That was a big jump. All right. See here. Who else do we have that I said hello to? Let's see here. One saying hello. We got some good hellos. Brando's Blade and Gears. That looks like the scales I'm working on. I'm going to make a video later. Oh, so you got some scales. Okay, cool. All right. We're going to keep going. Ooh, I am really behind. ZC, how do you like the pair of 3 gram? I have the lightweight in M4. Oh, did Graham tell us which pair of 3 he got? That's probably what you're talking about. Let's see here. Graham. Which one did he get? Man, there's a lot of comments. There is. Nope, that was his comment. Probably a reply earlier. Graham, did you reply and tell us which one you got and I missed it? I can't even find it now. I got a lot of comments. But you're missing an important brand. I'm missing an important brand. Don't be pushing those holy things. Oh, the spiders? Are you talking about the spiders? Brands, that looks like the scales I'm working on. Okay, so I'm not catching up. I missed the stuff. Mick Ranger, I want the N1 Cornerstone so bad that that inch lock is knife magic. I don't know if I know about that one. The N1 Cornerstone. I have to look that up. That doesn't ring a bell for me. Pinch lock. Thank you. Pinch lock. Yes, I was trying to get a hold of one of those. Unfortunately, he had samples and he only gave out to the big dogs, the big channels. So I hope to get one down the road. If someone gets one, well, before I could ever get a hands on it, if you would be kind enough to maybe allow me to borrow yours just for a week, I'll handle it for 1 or 2 days and ship it right back to you if you want. I mean, just to have it for a day or two would be enough for me, just to get the experience. If anyone happens to have one. I would be very honored to borrow that. So anyways, Mullen the Bay, what's up? Y'all, please don't forget to Hulk smash that like button. Thank you, Mullen Bay. Welcome. Appreciate you being here. Hopefully you're doing well tonight. All right. Steve's Corner Lab. Hello and congrats on 10K. What an awesome milestone. Thank you, Steve. Man, I appreciate that. Wouldn't be possible without you guys. I'm here because of you. Not only because of 10K, you guys made it possible, but I'm here because of you guys, because you make it fun and make me want to come back. So thank you. I need a little water. There we go. By the way, cedar's kicking in down here. So we're looking at probably the next couple of months. You're going to hear me a little hoarse, and it's just because of cedar. My eyes may get a little watery. Cedar kicks in and it kicks my butt down here. Levi Weaver. Hey, Rob, I have a Gigapadre 2. I can send you if you'd like to check it out. Yeah, I'd like to look at that one. Let me see which one that is. I think I've checked the Padre out. I want to see what the difference between the Padre and the Gigapadre is. If they're about the same, let me look. We can look here in just a second. I might be interested for sure. But let me take a look. Illuminati Ninja, I just called a song of my people. All right. Tegan, do you have, Mopatty, asking Tegan, do you have a McNeese yet? No. Therefore, maybe. And the Chef Rocky, Scat Man. Are we doing some scat? Oop, doop, doop, dop, zippity, doop, doop. I know that's not good. I should stop. I'm having too much fun with that. Most people are gonna look at me like, what's wrong with him? Is he losing his mind? Probably. But we're here. All right. We're gonna keep looking. Life Survival EDC. Hello. I think I said hello to you earlier. I'm pretty sure I did. If I didn't, hello. I think I did. I can't remember. Graham Marquez saying hello to Mick. Just Nate saying hello. Ouchie EDC, what's up? Welcome. Appreciate you being here. Hopefully your EDC has not been too ouchy lately. It's been good to you. Or maybe it's ouchy because what you're carrying is so hot. It's burning your pants. It sounded cool coming out. When I said it, I was like, yeah, that sounds cheesy. But, you could probably make it sound better than I can. So go for it. You know what I'm saying? There you go. I carry Twisted Sis, love with me. Well played. Well played, sir. I salute you. Every once in a while, we get to pull out that little love card on our wife. And that's always nice. Bloomin' Ninja, Pedro saying hello. All right. Everyone saying hello. Bloomin' Ninja. So sweet. Yes. It was well played. Carried my mini QSP penguin like I do every Monday. Oh, do you really, man? That's the one you won, right? The red and the red G10 and carbon fiber scale. That's cool. That was a pretty one, man. I like those scales. I like the color of those scales. That one worked out well. It was nice and polished, and so it had good action for the size of the knife, I thought. So I'm glad you still have it, man. That's really cool. All right, Skylar G, ZZ, I got my Skaha and my 2 Manix lightweight salt and 15V. Oh, nice. So you're carrying 2 Manix 2s and a Skaha. That's cool. Now, the lightweights, do you have any sort of like original Goat scales or just a regular FRN scales? I do have to say the FRN scale on the Manix 2 aren't bad. I know some of you guys are like, I hate FRN, but as far as FRN scales go, my experience with what I've experienced so far, I think the Manix 2 FRN scales of all the FRN scales that Spyderco does are probably the best. I think they're probably the more stable, solid scales of all of them out there, and they feel better than all of them. That's just, and the action is pretty decent in them. That was my experience, at least. All right, we're gonna keep going down. In my defense, I didn't know the other brands existed yet. I wasn't in the knife community. Hey, that's fair enough. There's still knives I'm discovering now that I'm like, oh, if I had only known. I used to get venison by the ton from my boss. I would get him an MOD San Marzano tomatoes. Ooh, and he would give me venison. Ooh, that sounds kind of nice. It sounds like some fancy tomatoes. Where they're kind of like those, like the super organic, we had some tomato cherries at dinner this weekend, and they were from somebody's home garden. You know how sometimes cherry tomatoes are really sweet and they're delicious, and everything. These were next level. I bit into one and it was so juicy, it shot in the back of my throat and I almost choked. But man, it felt like I was eating fruit. It was so good. So freaking good. I love fresh, organic things like that. Straight out of somebody's garden. We got Frankie Cheeto 09. Frankie Cheeto 09, welcome, man. Appreciate you being here. Thanks for joining tonight. Evening RNK and peeps, welcome to you, sir. Benchmade 710 and a Schrade Trapper. Nice. The 710 is, I didn't hate it. It's just big. A little big for me, but I can see the appeal for sure. For sure, right? I mean, it's a classic. It's what I understand is what did the whole axis lock thing in the first place for them. From what I remember, if I'm remembering correctly. You guys can correct me if I'm wrong. All right. We got to get, how far behind am I? I shouldn't even ask. You just tell me I'm way. Okay. 3 pages. Okay. It's better. It's better. It's not 5, it's 3. All right. So we got, I'm going to miss a few folks. Okay. Mick Ranger 15V Para 3 with Titanium contoured scales and an Olight I5TEOS. Very cool. Brandos blades. I have an engraved Buck 120. Don't usually use it, but probably the only knife I haven't cut a lot with. Okay. Only knife you haven't cut a lot with it. Got it. Mick Ranger, Mad Yoko, Hank, and Leatherman Wave. That's nice. I use my Leatherman Arc. I've had on my desk almost daily. That thing is used so much around this house. You know, probably my favorite Leatherman. But to be fair, it's expensive. I get it, but I've used the snot out of it. I've justified every penny of that cost. So a good Leatherman can go a long way. Mad Yoko and Hank, Leatherman waved. Okay, so Rob's Nerdy Knives. It was just a comment about her skipping a beat when you were walking, when you're talking about dropping the videos. Oh, okay. So like I'm dropping her knives. Oh, no. I hear you. Definitely a legit thing. If you ever heard Metal Complex, he talked about one knife that he borrowed from somebody. I heard that story, and when I heard it, I was like, yeah, I don't want to be in that situation. I don't know if anybody know the story. He was flicking some knife, somebody loaned him. He dropped it, slipped into his couch or his lazy boy, hit the metal inside of it. Now, this was like a $3,000 knife or something. He scratched it. And then he told the dude he offered to buy it because he messed it up. And the dude just said, send it back. And he felt like, he wondered if like, yeah, I'm doing that so I could just take his knife. And he goes, no, he just felt really bad about it. So to this day, he's like, he never carries a knife to the chair like that ever again. So I don't want to be in that situation. Taggin, won't be saying hi first anymore. You got me. Oh, Paul Mills. Oh no, won't be saying hi. Oh, he got you first. All right. So he got to say hi to you. That's cool. All right. Cicero, evening nerds. What's up, Cicero? Welcome. Appreciate you being here. So we got a lot of folks here. So that's cool. All right. If you haven't had a chance yet, make sure you go enter the giveaway. We'll talk about that here in just a second, and I'll show the desk. CZ, you got an S45 VN. Great steel. I like that. Good solid steel. I really do like S45 VN. I don't know. Spy 27 is probably closer to S35, S30, but I've heard some people compare it to S45, but what I hear about S40, I don't know. There's different descriptions of it. So the S30, S45, S30, S35, and S45 all kind of fall in a little group there. It's some people may say they're close and some people may not. Who makes the best Spyderco clip? Skylar G? That's a good question. I think it all depends on which knife you're getting it for. I've got a lot of Lynch Northwest clips, but I also have some Spyderco clips from Rockscale Design, but from their Rockscale Design knives. I like their clips for their scales. But Lynch Northwest also has a bunch of new clips that came out with that really changed the game for me. It used to be just those little bend clips over. Now they have full mill clips and they have very different versions of them. So Lynch is competing. MXG Gear has some great clips as well. And then there's some people who make some custom clips out there that are really nice too. So it's a matter of how much you want to spend, what knife is for, what are you looking for? What scale should I be looking for my Yojimbo? I haven't bought them yet. I have a Yojimbo and I haven't reached out because I don't want to be greedy or anything, but I think Rockscale, I want to try Rockscale Design scales on my Yojimbo. Honestly, at some point, I'd like to put those on there. but I like the G10 scales I have on there. I already modded the G10 scales and it works really great, but I would like to try those. I've heard other scales are great too, but those are the ones I really want to try because they tend to do a lot of milling and they tend to be pretty tight tolerances. I just like them. And you can change them up and they have different materials, different scales, different finishes now. All right, Lanyard Man, I don't know if I said hello to you. Welcome. Appreciate you being here. What's up, y'all? Good evening. Good evening to you. Appreciate you. I tried for you, Rob's Nerd Knives. You will get it in your hands. Oh, you tried? What'd you try for me? Oh, I'm not following. What did I? Now I'm behind. I gotta catch up because I'm missing conversations. I'm sorry. Brando's Blades and Gears, T-Kel. I picked up a blem $60. I would check them out if you're interested in those knives. That's a pretty good deal. $60 for a blem. That's awesome. Happy knife. Happy Monday. Welcome. Appreciate you being here, man. Thanks for joining. Let's see here. This is one of my favorite lives on YouTube. Thank you, Rob's Nerd Knives, Nerd Fam. Well, appreciate you, man. Thanks, Mick. Appreciate you being here. Appreciate you guys all being here, man. I enjoy it. I do. That's why I'm here. Oh my God, I remember last year's with allergy. Cedar's not my friend. Cedar's a wicked evil beast that I battle every year. Even with the greatest slicey of knives, I feel like it's a war that I wage in futility. Honestly. Ooh, wow. I'm getting poetic here. You know, it must be bad. Anyways. All right. Kazooing is getting to him. I know. Right. I love McNeese. McNeese is great. All right. We're going to keep going. Maybe once my wife starts her new job, I will be able to step my knife game up. That would be cool. For sure, right? Full-time mask of scales. Yeah, I figured that would be cool. I'll have a McNeese Dixon eventually. You know, got to have a vision. That's the thing. Grails are grails for a reason. I have grails that are short-term grails, but then I have grails, holy grails. Those are knives that I work toward the right one. Maybe it's just one being available, maybe just finding one, maybe the right build. But those are quests you go on, and they can be long-term quests, right? There's some grails I still have in my list of knives that someday I would love to get. Some of them probably may never get, but you don't know if you're not looking, right? Every once in a while, you might find something that you didn't expect just because you looked. I have a new favorite front flipper design. The front flipper on the Kubi Mizo feels so good. Oh, that's cool. Now, is it a straight up clip or is it one of those that's got the little wave, looks like a little hair, like a little hair coming up that you could kind of pull down on, like the Brown Knives Cortex XL. All right, we're gonna go Major Pal, carry the quiet carry, Waypoint L today. Nice. Knives I have won in giveaways mean so much to me. Oh, that's cool. Very cool. I have yet to win a knife in a giveaway. Someday I might win. I've given a lot away. Does that count? I think so. Just got a call from my granny. Oh, that's cool. Hopefully granny's doing well. Hopefully it's a good call. Always like to have those kind of calls. Yet you replaced the FRN scales on the Manix 2. I did because it's original Goat. I work with original Goat and they gave me some samples. So got to try them out. Right. I figured why not? And I did. And I liked them. I liked them a lot. So I bought it with that intent and I'm glad I did. So, but yes, as far as FRN scales go, they are the best. I'm not telling you I love FRN scales, but as far as FRN scales goes, they are one of the best. So if I didn't get a scale and I had to keep the FRN scale, that's the one I would keep. That's what I'm saying. But I do like to replace them. You know that. McNeese, yes, Mo. I just don't have that kind of dough. Yeah, they can be definitely pricey. Absolutely. I carry the LC I won for Rob every day. Oh, that's right. You won that LC. That's cool, man. That's cool. All right. So who else we got? We got Brando's Blade. Everyone's here. I'm gonna say be right back, Paul. Hey, Paul, we'll be right here, man. We'll be right here. Oh yeah, McRanger. I forgot Jim Cox. I want you to know I really appreciate you for that. Oh, that's cool. Smash the like button. Oh, it's jumping. I'm 5 pages behind. All right, so I'm going to scroll down. I may miss some of your comments. If I see someone, Dog One, howdy, Rob. Cheers, bud. Welcome. Appreciate being here, Dog One. If I see someone I haven't said hello to, I'll stop there, but I'm going to kind of go fast. Not because I'm trying to skip anybody, but just so I can catch up. Todd Carr, Rob, congrats on 10K. Evening, everyone. Todd Carr, man, appreciate you. Welcome. Appreciate you being here. Todd Carr is my guru of, I'm going to call you diamond suspension leather stropping. Every time I leather strop, I kind of think of you, Todd, our conversations, and how happy I am using my leather strop with the diamond suspension. It's like changed the stropping game for me completely. So I know it's a small, weird thing, but it's, you know, things like that make me happy, right? So there you go. Sever7, what's up, man? Congrats, Rob. Thank you, Sever7. Appreciate you, man. But thanks for being here. Wouldn't be possible without you and other folks, man. So thank you to you guys. Appreciate you. And you guys make it fun for me to be here. So that I honestly, genuinely mean that, because I wouldn't be doing this if it wasn't true. If people know me, you know that if I'm bored, I'm done. And I'm not, and I'm having fun. So for me, this is fun. All right. What else we have that I did not say hello to yet? We're scrolling. We're 5 pages behind. We're trying to get down to 4. We're trying. Cat Scratch. Hey, hello, everyone. Hello, Cat Scratch. Appreciate you being here. Welcome. I am flying through, just trying to say hello. If I missed your comment, come back to me. I got a brand new Chavez and dropped it 3 times the first. Oh, all right. When I first collected knives, I went benchmade crazy. All right. I was one of these guys. My first nice knife was my Cabela Mini Barrage and D2 steel. So I bought nothing but benchmades because I thought that was the holy grail of knives. I had one of those automatics. I was out in the garage. I was cutting a box and I dropped it on the tip and I chipped the tip. Hadn't had the knife open out of the box for 2 hours and I broke it. Oh man, talk about being bummed. That was so, so I can relate. Anyways, just thought I'd share that with you. Carried my Spyderco Little Native. That's a cool knife. That's a great little one. On the edge, I've never had to use my phone to watch one of these videos, so I'm going to give it a shot. My laptop isn't working right now. I hear you. I've done that. I've used a phone. It's not too bad. Not too bad. I have to make sure I use my reading glasses, right? Because sometimes my screen can be a little small, or take my glasses off, I guess. All right, Brandon's Blades, Mo Patty. Yeah, he told me to spend money and get a real life that my grandson can have. No kidding. I just didn't want to throw anybody under the bus. I'm not like that. Okay. Oh, I'm sorry. You guys having a conversation. All right. I thought you were talking about knives. Sorry. All right. Lost for 5 days in the recliner. So luckily not a scratch. Oh, we're talking knife stories. Somebody the other day, maybe it was you, Chef Rocky, last week, somebody talked about they found a knife that had been missing for a while. Was that you last week or the week before? I thought somebody else had that same issue too. I thought that was really quite, it's not that unusual of a story. You'd be surprised how many times I've heard that in different areas, not even here on this live stream, but in other places. What do you think of the Spyderco Mantra 4? Is that the new button lock one, the new one they did, or is that the one that's all skeletonized? I gotta think of what the Mantra 4 is. That sounds familiar. Don't remember that one. We'll have to look it up. Sever7, hello back at you, man. You're saying hello to everyone. Appreciate you. Let's see here. Ralph Robinson, everyone's saying hello. Let's see here. How many pages behind am I now? Congrats on reaching the 10K mark. Thank you, On the Edge, man. I appreciate that. Wouldn't be possible without you and other folks. So thank you. And I'm humbled. I'm kind of still surreal. It really is surreal. I kind of think like maybe I misread that. I go look at it again. It's probably going to correct it back to the 200 subscribers that should be there. So sometimes in my mind, I'm just like, it seems surreal. That's just kind of where I'm at. All right. Anyone know how to get a replacement clip for my Excalibur? Now, do you want the Timascus clip or the regular clip? You can reach out to Kunwu and you can get a clip from them. If they don't have them in stock, you can email them and say, hey, as soon as you get one of these, my clip broke, got lost, whatever. I really want to carry this knife. Is there a chance you could let me know as soon as you might have one available? They might be able to let you know when they do come in sooner. Sometimes they're nice like that. Other times I'll just tell you, maybe get on their mailing list, like go to the clips, because we can look here in a second what clip, because you might be able to, or maybe in stock too. So we can take a look. Marco, what's up? Appreciate you being here. How are you today? Paul Mills, member for 23 months. One more month, 2 years. You get the holographic magnet. That's going to be cool. All right, 2 years. That's special. Let me get the special kazoo. Appreciate that. I might need to get some oxygen just in case, because 23. 23, Nerdy Knives enthusiast, almost 2 years. Paul Mills, appreciate you. Thank you, Paul Mills. Appreciate you being a member for 23 months, man. Thank you. Next month, acapella. You get the 2-year acapella and the holographic magnet. So I'm looking forward to sending that to you, man. All right. Very cool. Appreciate you. All right. You got a McNeese finally, Chef Rocky. Which one did you get? The Dixon or a Mac 2? Everyone seems to be getting the Dixon and loving their Dixon, which I understand. I got a chance to check the Dixon out when it first came out. I got a chance to check the prototype out when it was still out. And when I first saw it and I handled it, I kind of said, man, this thing's going to be big. I think it's going to be big. Honestly, it's still up there in contention for, at least in the top USA knife for sure for me. There's a few big contenders there for me right now. I got to be fair about that. We might have a top 5 best USA knives this year, just because there's some good ones and they're worth talking about. But I'm keeping a list as I go through this year to try to remember which ones really stood out for me. All right. Did I catch up? Of course not. Of course not. I'm like 5 pages behind again. All right. So Ron Crow, what's up? Appreciate you being here. Thanks. David Helka, hello, welcome. Appreciate you being here. I'm going to just say hello to folks. I may not read your comment because I'm racing through. Dale Ballard got an OG 8020. And the gun stock scales finally open for my pre-order today. Congrats. Congratulations. Appreciate you being here. Raccoon Tactical, hey, what's up? Listening while working. Appreciate you, Raccoon Tactical. Thanks for joining tonight. Kevin Smith and Knives, what's up, man? Appreciate you being here. Thanks for joining. Todd Carr saying hello to everyone. All right. We are... Who else did I miss saying hello? Cat Scratch, got that. Keep going, Robert. Keep going. I know I feel like I'm not reading all the comments. Jason Beecher, congrats on 10K, Rob. Thank you, man. Appreciate that. Thank you so much. Paul Mills, Granny as well. Getting old, aches, but pains, but other than that, she's doing great. That's awesome, Paul. Good to hear. That's always nice to have your grandma around. I miss my grandma. It was a long time ago I last saw my grandma. But yeah, that's cool. Jason Beecher saying hello to everyone. Matt Mayer saying hello to everyone. Okay, we're going to keep going. I'm not trying to read every comment because I'm so 5 pages behind. Trying to get less. Jason Beecher, I think I said hello to you already, but if not, I'll say hello again. We're going. We are catching up. I did that to my Benchmade Freak. I had it maybe an hour and dropped it on the cement and broke the tip. I think some of us, when we hear that, it's a story that we breathe deeply with, not because it's like, oh, that sucks, but it's like, we've been there. We don't sympathize. We empathize. Dropping a new knife will make you clinch the worst. Yeah, it will. I've heard someone say dropping a knife will make you clinch so hard. If you had a piece of charcoal there, you might make a diamond, right? So there you go. Anyways, I dropped my Growler V1. The first picture I went to take right in linoleum. Did it stick at least? Hopefully. I don't know. Caleb still can't get in touch with Derek. Rings one time and then straight to voicemail. Hope all is well. Oh, okay. I hope so too. All right. Right. Daniel M. We talking grails. Mine is the Mojave, waiting for the right color scheme and texture. Star. They're pricey. Pocket check. We Sakshi. That's a great one. Oh, did y'all see that you can now get the Mojave with without the lanyard loop? You can get it with a little less. I did talk to them. I'm going to be probably sending my Mojave in for a little what they call it, like spa treatment, and then I'll pay to replace my lanyard clip in the back. I think I'm going to do that on mine. So yeah, that's really cool. Paul Derek just called me last week. I swear. Okay, that's cool. All right. Still got some knives I want to check out here in a second. Grails are going to get me in trouble. I slipped in on the list accidentally due to a similar names and then won a spot on a lottery. Wife might unalive me. Yeah. Misplaced, not lost. There you go. There you go. Graham Markway. I couldn't find my Kershaw Iridium for weeks and it showed up in my kid's toy box. Huh. Surprise, huh? All right, Caleb. Yeah. Todd, yeah, we had a leak around 5, so shut the water off and I'll get a replacement in the morning and install it. Okay, very cool. All right. I'm gonna keep going. Gotta keep going. I'm not even, since I think I'm getting close, we gotta get down there. I want to miss people's comments and stuff and saying hello. We're moving. If I miss saying hello to you, please come back and tell me so I can say hello. Roger Baker, did I say hello to you already one? I don't know if I did. I think I did. Not hello. All right. Todd Carr, Caleb Simmons, came home about 4 p.m. Water everywhere. Ooh, man, oh man. I'm sorry about that. J1DB, hey Rob, hello everyone. Welcome. Appreciate you being here. How are you tonight? Hopefully you're doing well. All right. It's like a stab in the heart. I know the feeling. Totally agree with you guys. Oh, it can be a bummer. It could make you right. Il Knife, hey, what's up, Il Knife? Appreciate you being here. Thanks for joining tonight. Hopefully you're doing well. Dug through 800 pages on the Chicago Keynote works. They have some gems for less than a Benji. Oh, okay, that's cool. All right, we are almost there. I think I'm getting close. I don't know if I should say that, but I think I'm getting close to getting to the bottom of the list so we can look at the table here, right? Because we got to get going. Oh snap, that is a good one. I'd love the carbon fiber inlay they did on those gem. Great knife. HT on the 14C. 14C is fire. Pretty sure I know who makes it. Okay, so you're talking about a knife. All right. We are. I think I'm caught up. Okay, I just want to make sure I didn't miss something obvious. Hold on one second. Let me just make sure I didn't miss somebody. Okay, we celebrated everybody. We did good. All right, I think I got to the bottom of the list. I probably missed a few comments from everyone. If I did, sorry, let me know. All right, we got a giveaway we're going to do tonight. So those of you guys who just joined me, I want you to know we hit 10K. We did it. 10K happened today, which blows me away, and I'm totally shocked by. And thank you. It wouldn't happen without you guys. I'm humbled by it. Appreciate you guys being part of the channel, making it happen. So that blew me out of the water completely. I have a lot of things going on in the next 2 weeks. I would love to do the 10K giveaway in 2 weeks. It's going to be 3. And let me explain why. So some of you guys who are like, oh, it needs to happen. This next week, I got to go live implementation over the weekend. So I'm going to be really busy with that. Then 2 weeks, there's my brother's retirement party. I got to go to Houston. Then my niece, she's getting married. I got to go to Dallas. And then I have my go live at work that weekend as well. So I'll be carrying my laptop to all those functions as well, because I got to be ready to be online and support if I have to. And then that Monday, everyone's going to be in. There is a chance if we have one production issue, I'll be working late. And if we try to do the 10K giveaway on the 8th or that Monday, I may have to cancel because of work. All right. So I figure 3 weeks from today would be best. So 2 weeks from today, I'll drop the members giveaway video because it's going to be a super cool members giveaway. You already had a sneak a peek at that. And then we'll do the 10K giveaway in 3 weeks. And I have $4,200 in knives to give away. As of right now, that's the cost of all the giveaways, right? If anything gets added to it, it could be more. But right now, I'm super excited and stoked to give that away. So that's what we're going to do 3 weeks from today. So just want to let you know 3 weeks from today, we're going to do that. Now we're going to do a giveaway tonight. Be fun. That'll be a lot of fun. So thank you. All right. Rob's Nerd Knives, always happy to help with any sharpening or maintenance stuff. You're happy with the stroppy stuff. I am. I really like the stuff. I really do. Really do enjoy that. So thank you. Congrats on 10K. Thank you. J1 Doobie, congrats on 10K. Thank you guys. Appreciate you guys so very much. Whoop whoop. That's awesome. Brother, congratulations on your 10K. Thank you. Thank you guys. Appreciate it so much. Brandon Blades, thank you. Appreciate it. Dog One, thank you guys. I'm very honored by that. Okay, so, okay, you caught the leak just bottom. You're talking about the leak. All right, there you go. Okay, that's good. All right, congrats on 10K from Nebsig. Thank you. Appreciate that. All right, I'm catching up. All right, so let's look at the desk. So today we have a couple of things. I have some loaners coming in. Let me move my water bottle here. I've got some loaners from Mo Patty EDC. She allowed me to check out a few knives I was really excited about. I waited to look at it first before I thought it might get on their pre-order. Of course, as soon as I saw it, the book's closed. So I'll have to wait for the next one. But right here, this is the Mayberry Customs. It is a top liner lock. This is gorgeous. The anodization that's done on here, really beautiful. Trish did say this is an early one, and it's got a crispy detent. If you like a crispy detent, this one is absolutely crispy and crunchy. So when I first got it in, the pivot was super loose. It almost was coming out. So I tightened it, and I haven't had a chance to break it in since I put just a little touch of Loctite on there so it wouldn't travel. But I mean, this thing, if you like a crisp detent, this is the knife for you. It is incredibly crisp. This could front flip if it wasn't so strong, but man, that engagement is super strong in there. And that, if you can see that, look at that top liner lock. That's super cool. Just really well done. And all the ergonomics on this thing is just fantastic. This was fun to check out. I'll be dropping that video tomorrow. That one will be in tomorrow. The one I dropped today is this one right here. This is a Clark Customs, Jason Clark. This is the model 42. Hey, 42, you know, one of our favorite numbers here. His jimping on the flipper and on the liner lock is amazing. Just really fantastic. The action on this thing is crazy good. And the flipper is, you know, if you want a flipper only, push button works fantastic. The flipper works fantastic. Now, this is a recurve. I'm not really a recurve fan, but I like the way this looks, ironically enough. I mean, technically it's a recurve, but it's like flat with a belly. So I don't know, maybe is it really a recurve? Because it doesn't really go, it just has a little belly with a flat spot. So what do we want to call that? Is it technically a recurve? Yeah, but beautiful hollow grind. Really S90V blade steel on this. The action is beautiful. Really nice. I love the pivot. The micarta, the natural micarta is gorgeous. Just really nice. Love this knife. This was a lot of fun to check out. The next one is, I'm checking out Hawk Knives. Gavin Hawk here. This is the Talon. And I handled this at Blade Show quickly, but handling it more, it's really cool. It is a unique lock. I will tell you, it's absolutely very unique. Now, the only thing, I wish the thumb studs were a little bit bigger. They're a little uncomfortable. You know, big old meaty finger me. Little itty bitty thumb studs, tight thumb studs are never my friend. They're not my friend. But I know that's really the blade stop pin. So most people will say, well, it's just a flipper. I hear you. I get it. I think, let's see, can we do it? Yeah, you can do middle finger reverse flick. So if you get down low enough, you can flick it, right? It is kind of cool. It is a unique lock. It's one-handed, so you can work it both hands, which is really nice. And boy, I love that. I want to call it like a, I don't know what you want to call it. It's a carbon fiber of some kind. I don't know what it's called. I know there's a name for it, but it's beautiful. It's absolutely stunningly beautiful. I get when they, and by the way, this clip here is solid milled, and it is you know, sometimes people have these little clips that do this. They look cool, but they're not strong long term. This is solid. This is absolutely solid. I get the appeal with Hawk Knives. I get the appeal. The quality is phenomenal. It's absolutely phenomenal. It's unique as far as design. I think this is one of these designs you're going to love or you're going to hate. I appreciate it. Would it be something I would have in my collection? Probably not, but I can absolutely appreciate it. So I'll say that. All right. That was a couple of ones there. I just want to make sure I'm not missing any questions from anybody. Nope. Okay, good. All right. So this was a carry for me this week again. I really do love my Trevor Berger Custom Urban XL. Now I actually sold my Dakar, so I feel like now I get to actually keep this. I feel like I get to keep this now. So I'm super excited about that. I love this knife. I mean, hidden hardware. It's just so fun to carry. Still breaking in with it, but that black paper micarta, it's just so gorgeous. Hidden screws and that mammoth molar inlaid on the pivot, just really nice. And this L-Max, I think L-Max or is it M390? I got to look back. I think it's L-Max. L-Max blade steel hollow grind, simply stunning. Hand satin finished. Action is just gorgeous, gorgeous. All right. This week we're going to be doing a build. This is the 8020 Slim. So it's a slim blade. This is 130 thousandths of an inch blade. It's not the 180 thousandths of an inch, a really thick one, which means that I'm going to get the Rockscale Design scales for this. I really like these JG10. If I hadn't gotten the Rockscale Design, I might have tried to mod these scales a bit, only because I want to. This is so aggressive here. It barely fits my hand. If my hand were any bit bigger, this would be uncomfortable. I'm going to get the flat ones from Rockscale Design. And of course, they're going to have the cutaway here because it's going to be linerless and it's going to be super comfortable. But I'm also going to get their new backspacer that they just finished this week, finally building, and they're going to be dropping on their website. I think they may already be up on the website, so take a look, but they're available now. They're 8020 slim backspacer. So I'll be modding that with scales and with hardware. It's going to be a unique version. So keep an eye out for that. It's something I don't think anybody has seen yet. So hopefully you'll like what it is. I like to do something a little crazy, and I think this one would fall into that. All right. Something else that came in this week was I reached out to Freedom Knife Company and they sent me a Bel Air XL. So this will probably be a future giveaway for you guys. Super excited about that. I love the Bel Air. Bel Air is a great knife. This is definitely, if you want a USA made competitor to Benchmade, this Kershaw Bel Air is phenomenal. G10 steel liners, crossbar lock, thumb studs, super crisp, nice. This is MagnaCut, nice thin blade, easy, beautiful slicer, crazy, crazy sharp. Love this little guy. But Freedom Knife Shop, go, if you like the idea of this knife, USA made one, go to Freedom Knife Shop. I don't get anything from this, except sometimes they send knives that we get to give away. So yeah, I get something for you, not for me. I don't make money or anything like that off of this, right? Well, do I have an affiliate? I do have an affiliate. I do. If you use the affiliate, yeah, I would get a percentage. It doesn't cost you anything extra, but you have to use the affiliate. And I don't know if anybody's used the affiliate. So if you do, wait, no, I don't have an affiliate, or do I? I can't remember. Do they have an affiliate? I can't remember. Anyways, it's a great knife shop. Great place to go buy a knife. Buy this, put in your cart, log in, and go to checkout. There might be a better price than what's even listed, like on this one or the regular Bel Air. Definitely some competitive prices. I think they might have already sold out of these, but they'll get some more in. This XL is the size that I think it should have been all along. It's so comfortable. It's a really great size, especially if you got bigger hands. The Bel Air was kind of small before, so I can fit it. I got a little extra room down here, and I can choke up and definitely have a lot of extra room, but just really great little knife, and it's reversible clip. And as you know, Lynch Northwest makes a titanium version of the clip, so you could put a titanium clip on there. This is a very competitive, inexpensive for USA made knife. If you're on a budget, you want a USA made knife, you like crossbar lock, definitely consider this. It also makes a very good hard use knife, I think. All right, we'll keep going here. Make sure I didn't miss any questions. Trying to keep up here. All right. Next one is I haven't carried it this week, but I've been pulling this out and flipping this quite a bit. One, because this is probably going to be in the contention for the absolute best budget banger, best budget buy knife of the year. I know Ozark Grail, you're like, what? Ozark Trail. This is the Elevation. I believe this is the Elevation one. But this is 12C27. 12C27 blade steel, which is the precursor to 14C28N. Hollow grind. It is a clip point button lock, and this button lock is phenomenal. $24.97 for this knife. It is really good. And so considering this is significantly more, like 20 times more if you buy it new on DLT. If you buy it in secondary market, it'll be 40 to 50 times more, but this is probably the strongest button lock knife out there. And so handling that made me handle this a bit and really enjoy this knife a lot. Again, this was a gift to me from Mopedi EDC. And if you all remember, Billy Berry allowed me to check this knife out and review it. I was so honored by that. And I love this knife. And I received this as a gift. So this will never leave my collection. This will always be in my collection. This is a knife that will never be sold or anything. If it's given to anybody, it'll be when, it'll give it to my sons when it's time, right? Then it'll be something for them. That's what'll ever happen to this knife for me. So there you go. But just really a great knife. I know Metal Complex is still looking for one of these. So I think he's going to have to bite the bullet on the secondary market unless he gets lucky. They're hard to find. Here's another knife that I worked on this week. Been having a lot of fun with this. Been loving my Proteon. I wanted the scales to pop a little bit more. So I don't know if you can see, I've kind of worked a little bit on this because I've seen some of Princeton's newer Proteans coming out. He's been doing more polishing on them, and I really like the way they look, and I thought it would look nice. So I decided to do a little bit on the blade. Now, it's not a full mirror polish, and you definitely can see the milling pattern. And at first I thought, oh, I don't know if I like that, but it's very specific. You see the milling here, and then you see the line, the serrations for where the grind occurs. I don't hate it. It kind of gives it a unique micro milling kind of look. It's sort of like a high polish stone wash. And then I got a little polish on here. That's the actual milling pattern right there. And so I figured, let's just embrace it. I don't, to get rid of that completely, I would have to do a lot, but I like the way it looks. I think it looks a little nicer. I think it looks a little classier, and especially with the scales popping out a little bit more. I thought that's kind of cool. And of course, we always got the beautiful Timascus, one of my favorite Timascus clips. And if you know, their clips work so great for reverse flicking. This is like the best reverse flicking knife. And the clip right here, even if you're not a fan of the clip, this clip works so great. So anyways, that's a fun one. All right. Hey, thanks, Stephen Parks. Appreciate that, man. Thanks so much. Yeah, thank you, guys. Stephen Parks, you're heading out. Well, appreciate you being here, man. Thanks for joining. We're about to do the giveaway. If you want to sign up, do something kind, you can enter on behalf of somebody else. That's up to you. By the way, Stephen Parks, if you just popped in and you're heading out, Connor Johnson, welcome. We are going to be doing the 10K giveaway 3 weeks from today. 3 weeks from today. I've got a implementation next weekend. I've got a wedding, retirement party for my brother, and then a go live that Monday. And I don't want to have to cancel the live stream if we plan for the 10K in 2 weeks. So we're going to do 3 weeks from today. We're going to do the 10K celebration. Okay. We reached 10K. We hit it. We'll be giving away $4,200 in knives as of right now, 3 weeks from today. So I'm super excited about that. All right, just so you know. All right, next one is the drop bear. This is the crossbar lock again. This is with the original goat scales. I think this looks really nice. This will be a future giveaway as well. I bought the knife with the intention of making this a giveaway, and then original goat gave me the scales for the giveaway. But I did buy the knife, and so I could add the scales to it. But this is going to be a future giveaway. I just like the way it looks. I've got a lot of stuff lined up for giveaways. I really love being ahead and not desperately trying to find stuff to give away to you guys. I love the fact that I have options to pick from. You have no idea how stress-free and easy that is for me to do than trying to desperately find something to give away. So I've got some great future giveaways I'm really excited about, but this is going to be a future one. I just thought I'd bring that out just to remind you guys about that. This is going to be a fun one. All right. I want to include one of these guys in future giveaways. This will be a bonus knife. These are the two Ozark, the Elevation and the, oh, what's the other one called? Well, this is the 14C28 aluminum scale hollow grind Tonto blade crossbar. It does lock up nice and solid, no blade play. For $19.97, this is ridiculous, absolutely ridiculous. And then this is the button lock version for $24.97, and this is 12C27 blade steel, which is the precursor 1428N. Super thin hollow grind, actually really solid in there, nice and solid, really fully engaged in that lock. Again, this is going to be in contention as the best budget banger buy of the year for 2025. But these will be probably included at one in some other giveaway. So there'll be a bonus knife giveaway. But surprisingly, these are amazing. These are absolutely really amazing. And if you saw my review I finally did on them, you know, you got to give credit where credit's due for what they cost and what they are. So there you go. I'm bringing this one out because it's in my desk for a future giveaway that we will be doing. This will be another kind of thanks to BladeBinge. BladeBinge gave us this knife. Well, they gave us the dark mode, but I traded for this one just because this one, if you win this one, you'll also get the Tri-Stash. Get the Tri-Stash stand. So this is going to be a future giveaway as well. This is an Ultim, and it's buttery smooth. It does have skiffs on it, so it's super, super smooth on this one. I did put skiffs on this one. Yeah, this will be a fun future giveaway for anybody if you're interested in this knife. It'll be a special giveaway. We'll highlight it, make it a big deal. Definitely be after the 10K, because 10K is kind of overshadow everything here. Just want to talk to you about future giveaways. So I bring this up because Mayberry Designs, this is the HDM. This is the HDM model. They have a new one. They had pre-orders for the ALM. I wish I'd gotten in on it. They make an Ultim version of the ALM. It's a thinner version than the HDM. Those are the names, and he names his knives after his kids. He has 4 kids. So the ALM was this Ultim super polished. Oh my gosh, it looked amazing. We can take a look if you hang around, but that's going to be a future giveaway. I do love carrying my little S45 VN with the crystal tie. I still think it's a great little Kaiser de Ara. Hoffy sold this knife to me, and I actually really like this knife. It's a nice size for my hand, and it works really well for fidget wise, even though it's a flipper only. It's just very convenient, and it's a great little small, very clandestine, very hidden kind of little EDC. I like that. This is one of the knives I'm going to be putting up on BladeBinge. You guys talk about me getting the BladeBinge account up. I want to do that with this one. This is the Rays S45 VN DLC camo carbon fiber. So that will be a future one. I also had this one, the Strand. I'm just going to point that out. This is the Quiet Carry Strand in Vanek Super Clean with PVD coating on this one. Beautiful little phosphor bronze one. And then another one that's going to be over there is going to be this one right here, the Gecko Customs. This is the Magna Cut version with the hand satin finished. This is the version 2. And this has all the fixes that I wish the version 1 had. Really fantastic. It has skiffs, and the action is buttery smooth in this guy. Just really phenomenal. So those are going to be on, once I put them up on BladeBinge, those will be for sale. I still have a list for them, so if someone wants to grab me before that. I brought this out because this is the premium version of the Raven that we're giving away today. We're giving the budget version away. Vincent gave me this knife, so this one is going to be one that's mine. And he gave this to me as a gift, but we'll see if in the future we can make this a giveaway. I don't know if I can convince him. If he gave it to me as a gift, I'm not going to give it away, right? If you give a gifted knife, it's a gifted knife, right? But yeah, we'll see. But it's beautiful. It's the Flow carbon or carbon fiber S45 VN blades. No, 20 CV. This one's 20 CV. This is my favorite concept design out there. So when we look at the giveaway tonight, I think you're really gonna dig that. All right, so the next one, of course, this right here, Sakosha. I decided to keep this. I'm not going to sell this one. I felt like this one, for what I have, it's just a really good deal. And they're selling some of these on sale still, so you could get a pretty decent one if you wanted to. Of course, so you guys who hate the Longhorns, I got to do my burnt orange Sage 5. So I'm only doing that because Hook 'em Horns, which is sad because they beat my son's college team. So my son's going to Mississippi State, and they played each other, and they won. right at the very end, and my son was really disappointed. I felt bad, but hook 'em horns, sorry. And of course, you all know this one. This is the J Dizzle Design antique paper micarta butterscotch scale that J Dizzle created for this. This is the smock with the Rex 45 blade steel with the new Spyderco DLC coating. It's a titanium sort of coating. But it's a DLC version. And this is the butterscotch paper micarta scales. Love this particular scale. I think it's just absolutely gorgeous. So anyways, I picked this up quite a bit this week just to flip because I miss carrying this one and I've been so busy with so many other things, but I just always love the way this looks. So I picked it up just because I thought this was a cool knife and it needed to be seen. Everybody should see that knife because it's beautiful. So, and then the next one, I did sell my Nimble X. I was sad, but you know, you got to do what you got to do to get ready for 4K. So I did sell a lot of knives so we could afford to ship for 4K because I got to be ready for that. And I got to be able to get some more content for stuff. So, and I got 2 kids in college, so you know, it is what it is. But I still love my relative, so I am keeping this one. This is going to stay in my collection. This is my knife of the year for 2023. So I do love my relative, this drop point. So anyways, that's that. All right, that's the knives. I'm going to put these guys over here because these are going to be future sales. Any question about those? Any question? I'm dropping the unboxing of the Mayberry Customs HDM, which is the one you just saw, tomorrow. And then I'm dropping my unboxing of the Hawk knives, the Talon, the day after. Right. So those are, and then I'll do some reviews for those. But just wanted to let you guys know. Thank you. Thank you to Mopatty EDC for allowing me to check them out. I do appreciate that. They're really cool. Mayberry Customs, I like them. I like them a lot. Hey, Bo Holmes, welcome. Appreciate you being here. Thanks for joining. Oh, the red smock. Okay, so J Dizzle Design. We're going to have to take a look because he's the one who got the, he was telling us about the knife he got. I think it's was it J Dizzle that got it? Read your text. Oh, okay. Read my text. Is something wrong? Did I mess something up? Could you not hear me? Hello, hello. Oh, you talking about the text about trusting me enough with the knives? Okay, all right, I appreciate that. Oh, okay. yeah. All right. Sorry, I thought maybe my voice gave out and I've been talking. You guys couldn't hear me. Robert Jones, what's up? Appreciate you being here. Well, I said hello to you earlier. You just came back, so that's cool. All right, so that's the knives. So real quick, J Dizzle Design. He made this scale for me. It's a custom scales. You can get on his books. Reach out to him if he's got availability. Maybe got on his wait list. He makes some amazing scales. Just real quick, so we can take a look. I'm going to share real quick with you. So here we are. Let's go to Instagram and take a look. I think J Dizzle might be up near the top. So let me do a quick search. Come on. Here we go. J Dizzle. So J Dizzle Design, reach out to him on Instagram. He does some amazing stuff. Oh, here's that DLC and cozy. Ooh, wow. Oh, he's got a couple of pics. Let's look. Oh, and it's got their clip thing. I forget what that clip is. That's their, what do they call that clip? But that's cool. So anyways, J Dizzle, he does custom scales. Like he did this beautiful scale here for like a Lamia. He does some amazing custom, like these Roosevelts. He did this inlay for a Sabenza. Look at this twill carbon fiber. Silver 12 carbon fiber, gorgeous. Oh, and here's some of that butterscotch micarta scale for a, what is this one? A Crean Alpha. So that's a big, now there's different color gradients of butterscotch that as they get older, they have more patina, they get darker. So this is a little bit lighter. This paper, is this butterscotch, I hope? Am I saying it wrong? Nope. It's vintage or it's vintage orange paper micarta. My mistake. I thought it was the same one. It's not. But some of these are just gorgeous. Now, here's the knife that he did for me, right? This little short that I have. But he does some of these other ones just really gorgeous. Let's see here. Yeah, I show off that knife a lot because it's worth looking. It made the smock for me. It's like just really made me happy to have that smock. It's just I envisioned a particular scale. I talked to him about it, and he absolutely made it come to life perfectly. So that's why I really love the scale. Just he did exactly what I'd hoped he did, and even more. So I cannot complain in any way. And if I would, I'd slap myself because there's no reason to complain. So here, this is what he did on a looks like a rendition. Yeah, 229. So look at that. He did this. This is the paper. That's gorgeous. Gorgeous. But reach out to him. Try to see if he has books, any availability. Definitely go check him out. Worth doing so. Jay Dizzle is amazing. So highly, highly recommend reaching out to the guy. He does some crazy work. Love his stuff. Not, just reality. All right. So 3 weeks from today, I'm going to start bringing the stuff out for the giveaway. Some of you guys I know you want to be, it's going to be, this is how the box came to me. Thanks USPS. I didn't do this. You can thank United States Post Service. This is all the stuff that's in there. This is just a regular kind of a budget banger giveaway we got this week. We got lots of stickers from different things. So I'm going to do the Gecko Customs and stuff here. Got a few things here. The Knife Freak Show. This is Blackbird. Wait, can't see. Hold on. Blackbird Blades. I thought I had this up. So right here, we got Mrs. Grizzle and some of these things that Grizzle Bear Leather Crafting made for me. And we got a little Happy Jesus there as well, which is cool. Another Blackbird Blades sticker over here. We're talk about the channel stickers here in just a second. I always like to talk about them a little bit after so we can kind of highlight them. Hoffy does 3D printing. So these are the 9K poker chip. I figure maybe tonight I should throw a 10K poker chip in. What do y'all think? Since we hit 10K, should we have a bonus 10K poker chip for tonight? I think so. I think we should. Bluminati Ninja made these for me as well. This is a little patch sticker. Love what you buy and buy what you love. So there you go. A couple of Rob's Nerd Knife stickers. Let me try to get that sticker. It's a small one, but wait. Story of our live stream here. McNeese Knives Be Nice. Sorry, I'm trying to do this quickly. Hoffy Blade Works. Hoffworks Labs. Hoffworks Labs. This is what eventually, when he has time, he's going to be starting this. He'll be doing some 3D work stuff you can get done. I know right now he's super busy, but he will eventually have that. And that's the eventual company. But, you can always reach out to him, ask him if you have any questions on 3D printing and things he can do. He's the one who did this for me. He set this up. My favorite when I'm doing skiff swaps and all sorts of maintenance, this is the little kit that he set up for me. Amazing. I love this little kit. Just great to have. Super handy. So he's like I call him a 3D printing wizard. So, I don't know if Hoffy, I hope you don't mind me saying that, but that's what I'm calling you, a 3D printing wizard. All right. So we got GP knives, Send Cut. Man, if you want stickers for like a case or something, and you feel like you're missing some stickers, you win a giveaway here, you're going to be all set. Let me just tell you, you will be all set. All right, I cut my nails, so I'm having a hard time picking things up here. All right. So Big Red EDC, he sent those over to me, so appreciate him for that. Mo Patty, I got some of her new stickers. Look at this. Before they were the square, these are the cutout ones. These are cool, so thank you, Trish, for those. And then we got Bluminati Ninja and Twisted Sis. I'm going to put those right over here. Oh, let me move the Tri-Stash out of the way. Put them right up here together. So those are I got the brand new Old Man on the Ridge. He just got the first ones in. I think these are his first stickers, so he sent me some. So that was cool to check out. So thank you for those. Kevin Smith and Knives. I know you were here earlier, so those are really cool. We've got Crow's Blade and Woodworks. So I love the crow. I think it's cool. Oh, here's another sun cut one that should go over there. And they got Sup Suckers, love to you and yours, Chef Rocky. And if you didn't know, you see right there, he has a tattoo of an 80-20, which I think is totally cool. And that's what Andrew Demko gave him a knife for. And I actually, a while back, I was thinking about that because it was a couple of knives that I was really into, and I could see that. I could absolutely see that. So that's really cool. Oh, and this is OCD for EDC. Bonjour, ladies. That's for his wife, Molly, and then this is Justin, right? And then we've got Stacy Bolsterblade. She's got a great Discord, if you haven't had a chance to check her out. And Brian, BEDC, Texas and Atlanta Blade Show. He's got some great stickers. He is the master of Blade Show stickers. Of course, we got Kelly's Paracord right here. I've given a bunch of the Kelly's Paracord stuff away, so I'm out. And then we got Rebel Rouser 777, kindly donated a giveaway to us a few weeks back. Then we got the EDC for the ADHD. Let's see, we've got room. Yeah, right here. So we'll do that right here. Oops. Trying to make that all fit. All right. And then Mind of Milton. I think the second time I think I've had these for 2 weeks now. And if you haven't seen his new stickers, I got one of his stickers, which I thought was cool. Mind of Milton, I kept one of these. It's going to be on my wall of stickers, just so you know. So I did keep one for myself. So that's the giveaway. You get a couple of coins. Do y'all want one of the 10K fidgety coins? Would y'all want one of those? Hey, no problem. SE Knife Monkey, appreciate you being here. Thanks for joining. Let me grab it. I'm going to grab it. Let me grab it. You got to see this because it's going to be part of the 10K. We hit 10K tonight. Why not? And you know, Hoppy was so generous. I got a bunch of extra of those coins. So let's do it. And I have to show off. I have to show off the case that they're in. I have to show this off. Okay. Because I believe Hoffy's wife helped with this. She bedazzled it for us. What do y'all think? I love it. I think it's awesome. All right, so here's the 10K coins. Now they're not in the cases because let me show you these. Let me show you these. This is 3D printed. Watch this. It's a fidget spinner. 3D printed fidget spinner. What do y'all think about that? I think that's stinking cool. So that's what we're gonna get a 10K coin tonight because we hit 10K. So thank you, Hoffy, for these. I think they're awesome. All right. Hey, Rebel Rouser 777, what's up? Appreciate you being here. Thanks for joining. And that's Rebel Rouser right there who's saying hello. So hello back at you. Hey, Yavs, no problem, man. If you're under the weather, you know, take it easy. Just listen in, relax. And if you get too tired, just go to sleep. Get better, okay? I totally understand. But appreciate you popping in and saying hello, if nothing else. So thank you. All right. I think, is that any other questions? Moped EDC, I want a fidget coin. These are cool. These are absolutely cool. Every time I showed my son this, and my son was like, I got to tell you, Hoffy, he's my son. Come on, he's my oldest. He goes, oh, Dad, I got to have one of these. And I was like, okay, you can have one. He's my son. So I had to say yes. I had to give him one. Oh, this is one of the ones that I did. So you can see it's printed. You see this right here? This is part of the printing. And this was me. These were the ones that were in the container. And I think I was supposed to peel this off. This is my fault. This is not Hoffy's. So when they come out of the printer, you got to peel some of the stuff off. I'm sorry, Hoffy. I don't want anybody to think this was Hoffy's work. This is me. So, but this is the little stuff that when they print, you pop them out, and he cleans these up really well. But I did not clean them up well. So, you know, sorry. But still, you just scrape it off and it comes right off. But these are just really cool. They fidget so well. I love these. I think they're really cool. All right. So that's what you get. The coins, the stickers. So let's look at the knife. And tonight, thank you to Blackbird Blades. If you haven't checked them out, Blackbird Blades, I have the Grackle fixed blade. I have the Grackle folding knife. He also is the one that did the Kaiser Sparrow. The Kaiser Sparrow, if you remember that one, that's a really good knife. We gave that away. I like the Kaiser Sparrow. It's a great price. It's a solid, it's like it feels like it's an evergreen type of knife, one that Kaiser could keep selling. It would do well. But this is the Concept. Now, they have Concept, they have the Tenable, and the Concept. Concept is their premium version. 20 CV blade steel, titanium mill clip, inlaid, flow carbon fiber, really great action, right? On this guy right here, 20 CV. Now, let's look at this guy. This is the Tenable version. You probably saw the review on this already, but for what you pay, this is a $60 knife. Black micarta, steel clip, not reversible, unfortunately, but it is crossbar lock, great thumb studs, 14C, yeah, right here, 14C28N. Let's see if you can see it. 14C28N, and then called a Raven, and there's the Blackbird Blades logo. And it is crossbar lock, really great action for the crossbar. And you do get a little middle finger reverse bonus flick if you're into it. I am, right? And it works really well, left-handed as well. Even though it's not a reversible clip, still works really great left-handed. I think this could have been a reversible. I feel like it's kind of a miss because especially it's laying right on top. I mean, that would have been an easy fix, right? I don't know. That just my 2 cents. But lanyard pin back there, so you can put a lanyard on this, which I think is cool. Action's really good. Solid little knife. This is gonna be a great little workhorse. So that's tonight's giveaway. Any questions about that? Ooh, hold on. We got to get back here. Holy cow. Wait a second. Ooh, we got Hate Nate 704. Thank you, Hate Nate. How are you, man? Appreciate you. Hey, that's right. It's the party poopa. I thought that's what it said. I was going to say, I was like reading it. I'm like, am I reading that right? It's a party poopa. Rob, congratulations on 10K. I am so happy for you, man. I lit one up to celebrate. Well, I appreciate that. Thank you. Hopefully it was good. Only one problem. You hit 10K, right? Well, where's the cake? Stoner be hungry. Well, there you go, man. I don't have any cake. My wife did make some great coffee cake though. It was like this crumble cake. Oh man, it's so good this morning. That would have hit the spot, I'm sure. But thank you, man. Appreciate that. That's super awesome. Thank you for that super chat. Let me kazoo salute you. 88704. Thank you for that. Let me back up here. Thank you for that. This kazoo salute is for you. So tonight I've been kind of free flying with the kazooing. It's been good and bad. Some of it's been a little rough, but thank you, man. Appreciate you. And yeah, we got to 10K because of you guys. So thank you. And thank you for making it something that I really look forward to myself. I really do look forward to Mondays. I got to be honest with you. There's days when you're like, oh, it's alive. But then I think about it and I go, yeah, it's alive. I like this. I enjoy this. And every time I get on here, I have fun. So I do. I look forward to this personally. And honestly, I'm the kind of person, if I did, we probably wouldn't keep doing this. But because I have a blast with you guys, I feel honored to be here. I love doing this and I love being part of this. So thank you. And thank you for the support, man. All right. Then we got Rebel Rouser 777, member for 7 months, Nerdy Knives Enthusiast. I got another giveaway for you shipping this week. Oh, thank you, Rebel Rouser. Appreciate you. This kazoo salute is for you. Man, thank you for that. I do have to ask, are there any of the veteran fidget coins in there? Those or challenge coins? Those are cool. And if you ever find out where you get them, because I think those would be cool to have. So anyways, I appreciate that. This kazoo salute is for you, Rebel Rouser 777. So it's kind of funny. Rebel Rouser 777, member for 7 months. That's very appropriate. So very cool, man. Thank you. Appreciate you. All right. Oh, Rebel, real quick. Hey, Nate 704. I forgot to let me heart that and let me thumbs up that. I didn't get to do that. I like to do that with every super chat. So thank you. And I'll go back there. All right. So let me go back to the chat. All right, guys. Appreciate you. Mind of Milton. Hey, what's up? Mind of Milton. Did you see? Oh, hold on. I got your sticker. I love that. It's, you know, some people might look at that and go, that's a little creepy, but we as knife nerds, we look at that and we go, yeah, some of those knives hits every one of those parts of the brain. You know what I mean? It's like it kind of scratches an itch, if so to speak. All right. All right. So here we go. Any questions that I missed? Hey, Mick Ranger, you know what time it is? Flintstones. All right. So I'm going to try to see if I get the tune down. I did listen to it. So here we go. Okay, it still sounds like the Jetsons, but it's the Flintstones. It's Meet the Flintstones. Meet the Flintstones. That's what keeps going in my head, but it's, why does it sound like the Jetsons? Thank you, man. I appreciate you. Let me heart that. Let me like that up, man. So thank you. Appreciate you. Even if my Flintstone still sounds like the Jetsons. That's crazy. All right, man. Appreciate you guys. Beings from along the country world bond through repetition and chats. Broad spectrum of type, feel affection. There you go. All right, man. Flintstones time. Let's go. All right. Appreciate you guys. Do we hate 874? Okay. Last summer, Cheeto Bite. Hey, Cheeto Bite. Everybody, what's up, Cheeto Bite? Appreciate you being here, man. Thanks for joining. How are you tonight? Thanks for being here. I love that. Cheeto Bite. Cheeto Bite. What's up, Cheeto Bite? Everybody. Bo Holmes, what's up, man? Did I say hello to you, Bo Holmes, already? I don't remember if I did. Arizona EDC. I don't think I said hello to you yet. Arizona EDC, welcome. Appreciate you. See, did I miss anybody else? Level on up, I said hello. I'm pretty sure. I miss anybody. I think I got everybody. If I missed you, let me know. All right. Hope everybody's having a great night. Yeah, I am. I'm still totally humbled and blown away. Thank you to you guys for making this happen. I still can't. Okay, I'm not trying to blow sunshine up your nose, but honestly, it feels like just yesterday we started this thing and there was a few of you guys here. And some of you from there have still here. And I feel like it's still like, you know, maybe we'll break 100 someday. I know it sounds crazy, but somehow you guys made 10,000 happen. And it's surreal. I'm humbled. I'm grateful. Thank you. I feel like I don't deserve it, but I'm going to say thank you and appreciate it because you guys are amazing. And I don't want to be ungrateful in any way, and I want to be all here and fully engaged and have fun with you guys because I love this. So thank you. All right. Cicero, what's up, man? How are you tonight? Did I say hello to you already? I think I did. I think I said it earlier. I didn't. Hello. It's like I can't quite remember. There we go. Rebel Rouser 777 Robs. Definitely veteran coins. Thank you, man. I'm looking forward to those. Make sure you give one to your brother. I did. I kept that one coin you told me to give to him, so he has that. So thank you. He's very honored, by the way. Thank him for his service. Absolutely. He was 29 years Master Guns in the Marine Corps. So he retired after 29 years. The assistant commandant of camp. Sorry, I'm trying to think of. He's outside of DC. Why is my brain suddenly not Paris Island? It's not Camp Lejeune because that's over there. It was Camp. Why is my brain suddenly not remembering? But you guys know the Marine Corps base camp outside of Washington, D.C. Anyways, sorry. He retired from there. Everybody came to say goodbye. Hey, MPG EDC, what's up? Welcome. Appreciate you being here, Meredith. Dave Duckstan, what's up? Hi, Robs. Congrats on a milestone. Thank you very much. Appreciate you, man. Thanks for that. You did it, brother. Thank you. We all love and appreciate. Well, we appreciate and love you guys too. So thank you, man. I did it because you made it amazing. So I did it thanks to you guys. You made me want to do it, and I'm here and I'm loving it. and I'm honored and I'm blown away, and I'll keep on doing it as long as we're all having fun, as long as you're enjoying it as well. So thank you guys. Thank you for making it this something I look forward to as well. So hopefully you enjoy this half as much as I do, and that would be pretty amazing because I enjoy it a lot. So all right, Brando's Blades and Gear. Everyone's saying Arizona, where can I get your leather sheaths and slips? Oh, okay. Oh, is that something we talking about? Grizzle Bear leather crafting, or who else are we talking about? There's a whole bunch of folks who do leather sheaths out here, and I've bought quite a few from several folks. So there may be somebody I haven't tried yet, and that might be, I might need to try them. So Angry Tom's Hat Next Door. I love the name, by the way. Angry Tom's Hat Next Door. Today I grabbed my QSB Gorilla Super Sweet Blade. Super sweet name, but also super sweet blade. Appreciate you being here. Thanks for joining tonight. Angry Tom's Hat Next Door. That is the most awesome random name I've read tonight. That's up there with Cheeto Bandito and his awesome names. I mean, you guys raised the bar. That's cool. All right. How far behind did I get? I talked for 2 minutes and I'm that far behind, for real. I can't catch a break to save my knife. You missed my super. Oh no, thank you. Hold on. Let's go there. I did. Thank you, Sever7. Appreciate it. I'm too slow and it skipped. All right. G to G, someone stand in for me. I like this model. Thanks. Appreciate you, man. Thank you, Sever7. G to G. G to G? T to G? Am I saying it right? Am I saying something I shouldn't be saying? Did you get me? These nuts. Gotcha. Sorry. I can't help but think of the meme. Sorry. That's totally random. If you know the meme, you'll laugh. If you have never heard the meme, you'll be like, what the heck is he talking about? All right. Anyway, Sever7, this kazoo salute is for you. Appreciate you, man. Thank you. I'm almost started laughing doing that. Oh my gosh. All right. Sorry about that, Sever7, man. I can't believe I missed it. I am so sorry, man. Thank you for catching me to see it. So appreciate you. All right. How far behind now? Bluminati Ninja, and we can build this dream together, standing strong forever. Nothing's going to stop us now. And if this world runs out of knife lovers, we'll still have each other. Nothing's going to stop us now. Makes me almost want to learn the song and do the kazoo. Nothing's going to stop us. I don't know. Anyways, I can't sing. I think Zach stuff, he can sing way better than I can. And I can't sing. Hey, Frankie Cheech 09, by the way, that's the other name that Cheeto Bandito, Frankie Cheech, he comes up with so many freaking amazing names. I love it. I love it. There's a 161 PPL on the stream and only 121 likes. Oh, 161 people. I can't read. Oh, my 161. Thank you for the likes. I do appreciate that. It does help the channel. It really does. Yeah. It gets us to the next crazy milestone. I can't even believe we get there. Okay. I can't even believe we're even talking about that, but here we are. Here we are. Thank you guys. All right. Whew. Let's get back down here. We're getting back to the giveaway. How far did I get behind? Did I miss another? I missed another one here. No. Okay, good. All right. I did get your super chat. So thank gosh. Roman Craig, thank you for that. Appreciate it, man. It wouldn't be possible without you and others here. So thank you. But I'm humbly grateful that you guys are all part of this and allow me to be a part of it too. So thank you. I do mean that because, yeah, I was thinking about it recently. I've been mentioning this quite a bit tonight. It's because I was actually thinking about it. I thought to myself, I said, I try a lot of different things, and things I like, I'm pretty consistent with, but things that are a little out there and a lot of effort, I really got to love to want to keep on doing stuff like that. It's not stuff that I normally, it's like, all right, I did it. I'm good. Let's go to something else. Not this. I've really enjoyed this. So that says a lot about you guys and this community. So for me, thank you. So there you go. And I say all that because I think has a lot more to do with you guys. I just get to be a part of it. So thank you. All right. Let's see here. Pluminati Ninja. And we can build a stream together, standing strong forever. Oh, didn't I just read that? Did I go back that far? Or did you post that a second time? I probably went backwards. Grizzle Bear Leather Crafting. Is Grizzle Bear Leather Crafting here? Is he here? Welcome. If you're here, Grizzle Bear Leather Crafting. Did I not see you? Hello. Welcome. Yeah, there he is. But wait, there's more. All right, Grizzle Bear Leather Crafting. What's up, man? Appreciate you being here. Angry Tom's hat next door. I still love that. I'm sorry. Every time I see it, it just makes me smile. I don't know why it makes me smile. Just like Cheeto Bandito, you and those names, you know, just crazy. Wheezy3, what's up, man? Appreciate you being here. Thanks for joining. Then we got Leviathan's Keeper. Gotta go. Hey, thanks for being here. Appreciate it. 3 weeks from today, we'll be doing the big 10K giveaway. It's going to be long. We're doing 11 giveaways, 10 for everybody, and then 1 members giveaway. And we're going to try to move at a pace pretty quick, but I do expect that to be kind of a long stream. So be there as long as you want. If you want to do something kind, you can enter on behalf of someone else. You just say, do something kind for someone. As long as you or someone else is here, you can, you or they can win the giveaway, just so you know. So even if you leave, if someone else is here and they win, they could claim it. So just let you know. Old Man on the Ridge, Rob Zernaff, Quantico, Virginia. Thank you. He did. He retired from Quantico. Thank you. As soon as you said it, I was like, yes, that's what it was. All right. I missed another one here. So let me see. Oh, don't skip. Don't do that to me. Don't do that to me. Come on. There we go. All right. We got Hate8704 member for 12 months, 1 year. Email me, name and address, please. And the reason why I asked for an email with the name and address, because that way it's in one place. When I go to create the card and I write the card, I get in the padded envelope and I mail it out to you, it's all right there and I can do it together. If I have to look for stuff, I forget and sometimes I get lost. So if you could email me your name and address that, hey, 1 year, I want that signed aluminum card, I'll get it to you. Okay. Because another 1 year, this is the second 1 year to get today. What that means when you go from 1 year, you go from the trombone kazoo salute to the white kazoo salute. And every 1 year anniversary, instead of getting the recorded Scottish throat pipes, which sound great with a couple of beers, by the way, maybe without a couple of beers, maybe not so great, but you get the acapella version. So Hate Nate 704, this acapella is for you. Appreciate you. 12 months. Holy schism. That's like a year almost. So you may wonder, what the heck was that? Fair enough. First night we went live, we were monetized. I had a way to celebrate. I came up with, hey, in college, we did Scottish throat pipes. I thought it was crazy, ridiculous. People loved it. And I did it all night long. By the end of the evening, I was talking like this. So I had to record it so I couldn't blow out my throat, vocal cords and stuff. So, but I did promise every 1 year anniversary, I would do an acapella. So thank you, Hate Nate 704. This kazoo salute is for you as well. Now the kazoo. Thank you, Hate Nate 704, for 12 months as the Nerdy Knives enthusiast. Appreciate you, man. Thank you. All right. Todd Carr saying hello to everyone. Oh, the Jefferson Starship. That's what it was. Yeah. That's cool. Grizzly Bear Leather Crafting. Seriously, hate ads that Google has forced upon us. I do too. Are you guys getting a lot of ads? Because I had it set to like the lowest you can have. I got to go back and check that, make sure they didn't jack that up. Can I look at that real quick? Let me see if I can look at that real quick. If I can, I don't know if I can fix it right when in the middle of the live stream. Let me see if I can. I doubt I can, but let's see if there's a setting for it that allows me to do that. Let's see. Where's the ads? I want to make sure it's not set to be super like obnoxious. Does it have it in here? Automatic dubbing. No, that's not it. Oh, I can't control it in here. That sucks. Okay, I'm sorry. I wish I could control it in here. I think once the live stream is gone, I don't see a place where I can change it. I know when I set up the live stream ahead of time, there is a section where you can change that. I don't see it here. I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry. I don't find a place where I can set that. I'll have to go back and look later. If it set it to not the least amount, I'm sorry. Hey, at least it went public this time. I feel positive about that because if you remember, sometimes some of my ads didn't even go public. So that was crazy. All right. Hey, Yippee40, welcome to Nerdy Knives Enthusiast. So Yippee40, appreciate you becoming a channel member. Let me find my kazoo. Where'd I put it? There it is. You are now eligible in 3 weeks from today. Well, 2 weeks from today, I'm going to drop the members exclusive giveaway link for the Big 10K giveaway. So the Big 10K giveaway is going to be 10 prizes for everybody. And then 1 prize at the end for members exclusively. And all of the prizes are going to be way better than any normal prize. I can tell you all 11 giveaway items together, I valued before we even add anything to it. They're all at $4,200. So that's a pretty big deal. I spent 6 months getting this together. Half of the stuff I put in, the other half of the stuff people have so graciously given. Amazing people out there who've been so kind. Mopatty EDC, Trish gave several knives. We got Machine Wise donated a Sonora. Nebsig donated knives. Bunch of different folks have donated clips. I think somebody, who was it that donated one of the knives? Oh, I got to go back and look at it. I can't quite remember all, but people have been generous. So thank you. All right. So this kazoo salute is for you, Yippee40. Thank you for becoming Rob's Nerdy Knives. Thank you for joining. Appreciate you. By the way, email me your name and address if you're a brand new member so I can mail you a channel sticker and a thank you note. All new channel members, I want to mail you a channel sticker and a thank you note, okay? And 1 year anniversary, you get your 1 year anniversary cards. All right, so let's get down here. How far behind am I? Pretty good amount. Every time I think I'm close. All right, so that's a lot. A goose being choked. Come on, I resemble that remark. I admire Rob's dedication to explaining his lore to everyone, every stream. Yeah, I figured there's going to be one person going, huh? That dude's weird. No, you're right. I am weird, but at least you know why. My ads in a live stream is too many. Oh, really? Okay. That sucks. Thanks for the warning, Rob's Nerdy Knives-RNK10. I got premium, so no ads. Yeah, premium. I get it. I do not set it up to be. I would turn off the ads if I could. You can't do that now. Apparently now you can. You either have to. You could make it a what is it, like unmonetized sort of stream, but then you don't get as much visibility. Now, you guys probably wouldn't even know about it. Half you guys wouldn't even be here. So it's a double-edged sword if I do that, right? So there's that. All right. Yep, I get multiple ads every time you go live. Takes over the chat. That sucks. Okay, I'm gonna have to look at that when I schedule the next live stream to make sure it does default to the low. I've heard other people say that it doesn't, so that sucks. All right. It makes you lose place in the chat. I'm so sorry. All right. Live stream. For a giveaway live stream, who cares? Who cares about ads? Yeah. I have too many. I too have premium. Just to avoid the ads. I've done that. I did the ads. I mean, I got the premium just because I watch a lot of YouTube content, and it makes a little. And you can also queue up all the different videos that you want to watch, and then you can just watch it in a series. You don't have to pick every time. So I could pick like 20. Like when I drive, like I drive 2 hours or something, I'll pick like 10 live streams, and I'll just play in the background like a podcast or something, right? So that's kind of cool. But I'm sorry, guys. I will definitely try to make sure it's less. I didn't know it did that, so I don't know how to change it. Unless somebody knows how to do it, let me know. All right, let's see here. Dave Duck said, me too, second after Robin said something. All right. Rob, there's nothing you can do about the chat pop-up ads. Oh, there's nothing you can do? Oh, that sucks. All right. I thought if there was, I would try. I keep getting ads for... Oh. That's crazy. I will say there's a few ads I got a while when I used to, before I bought premium, some of the ads I got was like, this is the exact opposite of what I want to see. I don't understand. AI will hook you up with product you don't know you need. Yeah, well, am I the only one not getting ads? Well, if you have YouTube Premium, you may not get ads. So that could be the thing. You may have YouTube Premium. So a lot of us don't get ads on Premium. Yeah. So you should get any ads when you're in Premium, technically. That's the way it's supposed to work. All right. See if anybody else. Angry Tom's hat next door. This community rocks. I love it. And that name rocks. And you guys all rock out there. It makes me smile. I don't even own a dog. There you go. Sometimes it's like maybe they want you to own a dog. I don't know. Kevin Santer. Hey, everybody. I got home from work just in time for the kazooing. You did. Welcome. Kevin Santer got home just in time for a little beep. You never know. Just in time. So there you go. Rob, it isn't your fault. They are pimps. They are. You know, it is what it is. All right. Let's see here. Jim Cox saying downloading videos to watch offline. YouTube Music Premium background play videos. Yeah, so I get nothing, but I'm just telling you, Premium to me was kind of worth it because you can also offload it offline. So if you drive a lot or go places where there's no signal, no internet, you could download stuff and watch it later. That is a benefit, right? I watch more YouTube Premium than I watch any of my Netflix or the other stuff. And I only have all those for my family because half of that stuff I don't watch. Anyways, Gnarly Charlie, what's up, man? How are you doing? Welcome. Appreciate you being here. Indelible Ink. I don't think I said hello to you yet. Indelible Ink. Appreciate you. Kevin Santer. Did I say hello? I don't remember saying hello. I just play one Rob's live and gets halfway across, and it gets I can't finish reading. I just play one Rob's live and it gets me halfway across the country. Hey, it's a benefit. It's an extra benefit you didn't even know you were going to get, right? I get them on my computer over chat. It doesn't show up on the TV. I have both, and even getting sometime on my phone all at once. Oh yeah. Okay. That's crazy. All right. Well, I think I'm caught up. If I missed a comment, let me know. I think we're good. Let's go ahead and get back. So here's the giveaway. We talked about it. We're going to do the giveaway. For you guys who are joining, 10K giveaway will be in 3 weeks from today. I'll drop the members giveaway video exclusive link to get into the members giveaway. 2 weeks. I have an implementation I have to do this weekend. Next week, I have a wedding. I have a go live, and I have my brother's retirement party, one in Houston, one in Austin. So I'm in Waco. It means a lot of driving. And then I have a go live Monday to go live. I don't want to cancel the live stream because some issue comes up. Because I'm supporting 35,000 users, and this is a really big deal. So I figure 3 weeks would be safe. Okay. So 3 weeks from today, we're going to do the members giveaway. Be 11 prizes, 10 for everybody, 1 for the members, $4,200 in giveaways as of right now, total value. But tonight we're going to be doing this Raven by Blackbird Blades. This is a great premium knife, 14C28, black micarta, a concept knife by Tenable. It's actually Tenable is the Concept's budget brand, but this is really good. It feels really good compared. This is the concept version of the Raven, both Blackbird blade design. So you can see that Blackbird blade right there. And that's Vincent, if you're familiar with, he did the Grackle and some of the other stuff. This is the 20CV premium one. Really love this. This is a great one. This is a great budget beat up knife. You're also going to get yourself a 10K fidget coin tonight since we hit 10K. So you will be the first one to get one of the fidget coins right here. So there you go. Thank you to Hoffy. And all these other awesome stickers from all these other awesome channels. Okay. So that's the prize tonight. If you're curious, how does this work? So here we are. Let's go to the live stream. If this is your first time being here, you want to go over here, click on the live stream. This is us. Make sure we're on mute. Okay, good. And here's everything. Now over here, there's a link in the chat that will take you to the giveaway video. You can click on that. Click on the link, or you can go over here and click on the description. We have 132 people watching, 135 likes. Thank you guys. I really appreciate that. Over here is the giveaway link. This will take you to the giveaway video. If you want to become a member, this is the giveaway. This is how to become a member. 3 different tiers. Would love to have you. Don't do it because you feel obligated. Don't do it. Just be part of the live stream. I appreciate it. But if you do become a member, seriously, I really do mean it. Thank you. And you can be a member just for 1 month if you want to do it just for this big 10K giveaway. Because I will tell you, the members giveaway in 3 weeks, it's going to be awesome. It's going to be pretty awesome. So you can just sign up for 1 month and then cancel it. It's okay. I'm not offended. I'm still honored. Even if you sign up for 1 month, that's one more month than you had ever signed up. So thank you. Seriously, it's 100% better than anything I could hope for. So thank you. Down here, these are the links. I want to share them with you. If you're new to this, a lot of you guys know about this. We got the RNK10, save 15% original Goat. If you're going to buy original Goat scales, save some money. It helps the channel, but save some money. Skiff Caged Bearings thick washers saves you 10%. RNK10. Rockscale Design-RNKRSD saves you 10%. I'm getting some this week. I'm putting on my 8020 S, my slim. Should be a lot of fun. Can't wait to show those off. BladeBinge Shop. This is the brand new store. Save 10%. RNK10. 50 Ways EDC-Robsnerdyknives. Save 10%. Ordering some Hanks. Then we've got Divo Knives. Save 10%. Right? That's RNK10. So if you buy any of the new Divo drops, you can save 10%. White Mountain Knives-RNK10. Save 10%. Heroic EDC. Save 10%. RNK10. That saves you 10%. And then Pharaoh Monster affiliate right here. Save 10% already off the other price. So those save you money, extra money in your pocket. I highly recommend if you're going to buy any of that, maybe save some money. These are affiliate links. If you use them, thank you. If you don't, that's fine. I'm honored if you do. Okay. I appreciate it. These guys do help the channel. One of them that is probably really worth checking out, honestly, the Freedom Knife Shop here, this affiliate link. If you haven't checked it out, I highly recommend you check this one out. The trick with this one is go to Freedom Knife Shop, do click the affiliate. It does help me, even with what you already get, but click on it, add the knife to your cart, go to checkout, make sure you're logged in and go to checkout. Just before you pay, look at your cart. You'll see sometimes things are a price they can't advertise. Now, Blade HQ, GP Knives has done this in the past. I have found this to be true. There was a while where GP Knives was doing a massive sale on Benchmade where the prices seemed reasonable, but they couldn't advertise it. Once you put it in your box, you saw it. A lot of times they'll say like, cannot display the price or whatever, Here, you just check out and you see it. So definitely worth. They have Spyderco. They have some Benchmade. They have Kershaw. They have a bunch of different makers. So go check them out. That's the one I get something as an affiliate, right? So I appreciate that. It does help the channel. I'll tell you that. But just for your own sake, the prices are pretty darn good. Okay, they're pretty darn good. Like that Bel Air I was telling you about right here. I think it's listed like 140, 142. This is the XL. Go. I know they're out of these, but once they bring these back, go put it in your cart and see what the price is. You will be very pleasantly surprised. That's all I got to say. All right, but all these other ones. So I just want to share that, save you some money. Okay, go to the link. Now, once you go to the link, this is how you enter. Okay, over here, if you wouldn't mind hitting the like button as well over there, it does help the channel too. I know everyone says that, but it really does. Leave a comment. We've got 169 comments, which is very cool. I would have definitely recommend PG comments. If I don't see it, if YouTube filters it out, I won't see it. The comment picker won't see it, right? So there could be 180 comments here and I might not see 11 of them. So if you just make sure it's PG. Secondly, I would avoid duplicate comments. Like, it does filter out the duplicates or whatever. I don't know if it filters both of them out. So maybe just enter one. Void emojis, lots of emojis. People have one with a single emoji. Maybe one good, clean emoji is fine. But if you have lots of emojis, I've yet to see anybody win with that. I just want you to have best chance to win. And then when, got to be present to win, 60 seconds, call out your name. I ship to the USA only. Those are kind of the rules. Got to be 18 years or older. Those are kind of the basic rules. And you can actually go watch the video here and watch all the rules. If you have multiple accounts, there are people checking for that with algorithms. If you are caught with multiple accounts, you will be immediately disqualified. All your accounts will be banned. And I will share those accounts with other content creators and they will ban you as well. That's not me trying to be a jerk. That's just me saying, because there were some people in the community who had 50, 60 counts and were winning like 20, 25% of all the giveaways in the entire community, which is not cool, right? Because the whole idea of the giveaway is to, celebrate knives, encourage the love for knives, and just to make the giveaway fair. Now, if you have family members, people in the house who enter, it's cool. Spouse, wife, kids, whatever. They all enter sometimes when I get in some of these giveaways because they want to win it out from underneath me so they can hold it over my head, kind of like Bart Simpson's friend, right? Ha ha, kind of thing. That's what I hear in my head when they do that. So that's cool. I don't have a problem with that. It's just if you got like 10 accounts and you're entering, that's not cool. It's right. It's not the spirit of the giveaway. So that's all there's to it. Any questions? Since we are at 10K, if you need 30 more seconds, you just joined, type into number 10. Type into number 10 if you need more time for the giveaway. Otherwise, we are going to start. Let me just make sure I didn't miss any comments over here real quick. Let me look. We've got, okay, so Yippee, welcome to 30 Knives. Got everyone else. I think we're good. And let me make sure any questions, any outstanding questions. Oh, we got laid off Pete. Hey, Rob's Nerdy Knives, if you don't see it in stock, add an alert. Yes, add an alert. This is a good point here. That's how I got the PM2 in MagnaCut. The DLC is a really good deal, and finally finished my PM2 build. Love Freedom Knife Shop. Hey, laid off Pete, speaking of that, Moped EDC and some other folks have asked me about certain knives. You will get a really good deal at Freedom Knife Shop. Get put on the alert. There's a couple of knives you asked about, and I think the ones you asked me about are great knives. They're knives. If I had known they were available, I would probably have that knife on some of my scales right now, but I already have other steels in those scales, and I think they're great. That would be someone that I put on your alert because you'd probably get a way better deal over there on those. So absolutely true. Absolutely true. The only way it helps me is if you do the affiliate link, but even if you don't, it's fine. Just go save some money, go use it and give yourself some more money for other stuff, right? I don't care if I appreciate it if you do, but I'm not offended if you don't. All right. So if you forget, don't worry about it. If you remember, cool. Right. And if you don't want to do it, that's fine too. I don't want this to be stressful. I don't want you to get bitter or angry at me because, feel like, did you not use my link? I'm not going to bug you about that. That's totally your decision if you want to or not. I got my gecko from a lady from the Reptile Expo. I thought you were talking about the Gecko Customs knife there for a second, and I'm thinking like the Reptile Expo. Oh, that's right. You have a gecko. I'm so sorry. I got lost there for a second. You talking your gecko. That's a cute gecko, by the way. I saw it on your live stream the other day. I'm on the edge. You're on the edge. I'm not on the edge. You're on the edge, Gnarly Charlie. Sing a low knife on the edge. All right. Roger Baker. Hey, what's up, Roger Baker? Appreciate you being here. All right. Anybody I missed saying hello to? The Spyderco Shaman Lightweight is in black in stock at Smoky Knife Works. That's not a bad price. And I guarantee you could people are going to be carrying some lightweight scales for those soon. That seems to be really a good idea. So, hey, thanks, Laid Off Pete. I do appreciate that. Thank you. If anything, if you do use the affiliate links, it's going to go help me pay for shipping. I really do mean that. It really will. Like I got to mail, when people loan me knives, sometimes they loan me some fancy knives and they're not cheap to ship back because I always insure them. I'm not going to ship them. I'm not going to chintzy out on shipping. I got to make sure they get back there and they're insured. If some dubious person does something, that the money will be recovered so they can be reimbursed for the cost, right? I mean, I want them to get their knives back, but if people are going to do evil, they're going to do evil, right? At least you want to have something to cover so that you can not be destroyed by the cost of that evil. At least that's my goal. So that's a deep thought there, and I need to stop. All right. Any other questions? No, we're good. Okay. Let's go back to the giveaway. All right. So right now we have 169. Let me refresh this. I'm going to grab the link. We have 116 likes, 173 views. Let me share this. We're going to get the link. It ends in 6SZ. I'm going to copy that. I'm going to go over here. I'm going to put the comment picker in here. Let's see. Do I have to log in? I do not. We'll go paste that in. We'll go down here. One winner. We'll go ahead and do the comment. Let's see how many comments do we have? 171. All right. If you need more time, you just joined. Type in the number 10 for 10K, right? Type in the number 10 if you need 30 more seconds. 10 if you need 10 more seconds. Otherwise, we will go. Number 42. All right, my nerds. What is the number 42? I know many of you can answer it. Who can answer it first? What's the number 42? It's the meaning of what? I'm here. All right, EDC associate. Hey, if you need more time, go enter. If you need more time, 10. So GM, 10. All right, I'll wait 30 seconds for you. And EDC associate, if you need like 10 seconds to go enter, I'll wait 30 seconds for you as well. It's the meaning of life. Absolutely. Answer to the universe. Exactly. Answer to the universe. You got it. It's Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy. It's a nerd number. So that's the thing. It's a nerd number. You can see how strong your geek meter goes depending on some of the nerd references we make here. All right. So I'm waiting 30 seconds because somebody said they needed a few seconds to enter. We've got a few folks. But wait. We actually have to wait a little bit longer because somebody gave a super chat. Someone awesome. Hey, Nate, 704. But wait. Back to the cake thing. I was told there would be cake. It's okay. I'll wait. Also, where's Sheila? Oh, Sheila. Where's Sheila? I was told she would be here. I need to buy some more sweet CCN knives. Oh, we do love Sheila and her knives. She does make knifing nice. She makes nice knifing or knifing nice. Can we say that with a nice thick accent? It's funny because when I'm here in Waco, everyone has a thick accent. And I kind of pick up whoever I'm by, right? And I don't mean to. It's because whatever I hear, I just start to do. When I was in New York, I was hanging out with, I dated a girl from Jersey and she would talk like this, like she was from Jersey. And so I didn't realize I would talk like from Jersey. And then when you're from New York, I had some friends from New York that they would all be like talking up there, like down in Long Island and things like that. And it's just weird. You pick up those accents. It kind of creeps me out, but I do it without thinking about it, honestly. So I don't try not to trying to make fun of anybody. It's just what I hear and I do. But hey, Nate 704, thank you for the super chat. This kazoo salute is for you, but you know what? It deserves a little extra. Here's my ode to Sheila, just for you, Hate Nate 704. I'm going to call this Ode to Sheila and her nice knives. Here we go. So it's like almost, it's like I put the New Year's song in there, but then try to put a little twang at the end. I don't know if it worked, but you know what? Hey, we're having fun tonight and I'm just giving it a shot. So hopefully it wasn't too terrible. Thank you, Hey Neat Software. Appreciate you, man. Thank you for that super chat. I'm out there. I'm being wild as I'm going to get. Laid off Pete, you just sounded like a Dutch man from New Jersey. Oh, how many accents could I mix up? Let's throw them all in there, right? Instead of shot, shots, cheer the lines. My ears are bleeding, indelible ink. Oh no, not so fast. We need wait for Sheila. Levi Weaver. Let me like that and thumbs that up. Oh, Sheila. Let's do that. So where'd it go? There we go. All right. See, what would be appropriate for Sheila? Didn't come out like it sounded in my head, but there you go. I was attempting to do a variation of Country Road. It was an attempt, not a good one, but an attempt. I have a kazoo somewhere in an old box, and you have inspired me to dig it out and maybe step on it and crush it and beat it up, or to play it. Hopefully to play it. Sheila, she, Australian slang for hers, Sheila. So Sheila is a Sheila twice. There you go. Oh, that's a good point. I like that. I like that. Where'd it go? There we go. So he was saying that Sheila's twice. So I like that, dog one. That's cool. Thank you. I turned off the new Crest for More kazoo with Rob's Nerdy Knives. Oh, is that good or bad? I don't know. Hopefully it's not. Hopefully it's not bad. Hopefully it's good. So I don't know. We'll see. Angry Tom's hat next door. Because of Rob, I have an Amazon list of the most expensive kazoos available, even electric ones. One day I will surprise Rob with a kazoo the size of a tube. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. That would be awesome. It would fill the screen probably every Monday night. Yeah, that would be amazing. That would be hilarious. I am doing a knife unboxing as I type abalone mother of pearl dagger. That's cool. All right. Getting strong now. There we go. Watch out. Sheila needs a kazoo play in secret lovers for Oh my God. I gotta get freaking. I don't know why I found that so funny. That's hilarious. Oh my gosh, I finished that water bottle off. I might have to get some oxygen after that. That was hilarious. Wow. Okay. Here we go. Back to the giveaway. Let's try this again. All right, so here we go. Tenable knife, which is the brand, budget brand of concept knives. This is the Raven Blackbird Design blades, 14C28N, black micarta. Going to get the 9K poker chips plus the first one to get a 10K fidget spinner poker chip. All the stickers. You're going to get some patches here with Mrs. Grizzle and Rob's Nerdy Knives. Some extra ones that I got from him, and some patches here. Stickers galore. All right, so that's tonight's Budget Banger giveaway. Any questions about that? We're going to go back to the giveaway over here. I will go to the top. I'll hit refresh. We'll go over here. Since we had a little bit of time, we'll go ahead and hit refresh over here. Let's see, we have 173. Did a few more folks get a chance to sign up? 117 likes. Thank you guys for liking. 178. So we got a few more sign-ups here, so appreciate that. I'm going to go ahead and click share. We're going to go, ends with mad, I say. So that's what it ends with. So anybody who just joined, you haven't had a chance to enter, type in the number 10 for 10K tonight. I'll wait 30 seconds. Otherwise, I'm going to go ahead and paste in the link. We'll go down. Let's see if we have 178 comments. See if that's close. We have 177. Might be one duplicate comment in there, just so you know. All right. So I will count down to 10 and I will click start. Again, reminder, if you just joined or if you weren't here, 10K giveaway 3 weeks from today. 2 weeks from today, I'm going to drop the members giveaway link for the 10K. I can't do it in 2 weeks. I have a go live, and there's a chance that Monday night might get canceled if I have any production issues, just so you know. So that's also a heads up warning for 2 weeks from today too. So in case you see it canceled, I'm going to try not to, but in case it does, I just want you to know it could happen when you have big go lives like that. So, because I will be on call, and sometimes I'm up to 4 a.m. fixing things. So that's always fun, but that's what we're going to be doing 3 weeks from today. So appreciate you guys. And, oh, okay. We got a milestone. Lanyard Man member for 8 months. Appreciate you. Thank you. Happy birthday to my daughter, Britton. Just turned 8. Oh, 8 months, 8 months. And she turned 8. So I'm going to give her an 8 kazoo salute for 8, but also a little birthday salute, Lanyard Man. So first of all, happy birthday to Britton. And Britton, happy birthday to you. This kazoo salute is for your dad, but also for you. So. An 8 kazoo salute, little repetition for you as well. Happy birthday to you. 8 was my favorite year. The number, when I turned 8, I said that's my favorite number, and it's been my favorite number ever since. Probably because I'm a math nerd, because if you knock over the number 8, it just gets better. It becomes infinitely better. Get it? 8 knocked over becomes infinitely better. That's another nerd joke if you didn't get it. Yeah, I'm a nerd. So there you go. Happy birthday to Britton. All right. So there we go. So now we've had a chance to wish her happy birthday. That's cool. I like doing that. That's nice. All right. So let's go back to the giveaway. Raven, Tenable Knives, concept branded budget, all these stickers, patches, 3D printed coins, fidget spinner. And we're going to go back over here to the giveaway. So I'll go up here. Let me move this up. We'll go up to the top. We'll hit refresh. We'll go over here. And then we will try to hit refresh for this thing. Go to the top. I'm going to hit refresh. We have 117 likes and 178 comments. Let's see if somebody else got a chance to enter since we had a little extra time. All right. 119 likes, 180 entries. All right. Congrats. Oh, got 2 more people who got a chance to sign up. If you just joined and you haven't signed up yet, type in the number 10. I'll wait 30 seconds. Otherwise, I'm going to take the link and we're going to go over to the giveaway. The Sakosha did not sell, but it's on sale right now at SC Blade for only 85 more than what I'm 35 more than what I'm selling mine. And I did put skiffs in mine. I love it. A lot of people offered lower than what I was willing to sell it for. And I feel like I'm just going to keep that one because I really like the knife and I'm not quite ready to part with it at the price that people are willing to pay, but they can get a new one directly from SC Blade for not too much more. So I do recommend going over there. That's just my 2 cents on that one, right? M4K. Sorry, M4K is the last 3 numbers of it. Anybody need more time? Type in number 10. Okay. You guys. All right. So let me go ahead and go over here. I'm going to paste it in the link here. Like I said, 3 weeks from today, 10K giveaway, 2 weeks from today, members giveaway, entry link will be dropped. Be back next week. We'll have another giveaway. We'll hang out some more. We're going to hang out, talk knives after this. I know some of you guys are going to head out, go to bed. I get it. But if you want to hang around, talk knives and get nerdy, we will for another few hours. So please do. I do love doing these giveaways and I appreciate everyone being here. So let me go ahead and get the total count. We have 179, 1 duplicate out there, maybe 1 duplicate. All right. So anybody need more time? No, I'm going to go ahead and count to 10. So good luck to everyone. Thank you for being here. Thank you for the super chats. Appreciate you guys. And thank you to Ralph Robinson, Bluminati Ninja for just 1 second. We have Ralph Robinson, member. Congratulations on 10K. Oscar Foxtrot Sierra. OFS. Appreciate you, man. Thank you for that. Roger. Thank you for that, Ralph Robinson. I appreciate you, man. 10 months. Amazing. I appreciate you for that. There we go. This kazoo salute is for you. Thank you, Ralph Robinson. Appreciate you, man, for the 10 months. 10 months for 10K. It kind of matches. So I appreciate that. And I'm honored. I wouldn't be here if it wasn't for you guys. You, Ralph, and everyone else out here. So thank you guys. I really do appreciate that. And I wouldn't be here if it wasn't for you guys, quite literally, because it wouldn't be fun. And I don't think I'd keep doing this, but it's a lot of fun. So I really do enjoy this. So I appreciate you guys making this kind of a highlight of my Monday as well, my week. I mean, my family's my highlight of my weekend, to be fair, right? But for my week, you guys are my highlight. Okay. You know, my wife is, kids are a little more, but you guys are close. You guys are close because I appreciate you. Just so you know. All right. I'm not trying to dog you. I'm just telling you, you know, I love you guys. Just not more than my family, but I love you guys. All right, there you go. All right, so appreciate you. And then we got Bluminati Ninja with a big $2 super chat. Appreciate you. On with the kazoo. Absolutely. Let me thumbs up that and like that. So Bluminati Ninja, appreciate you. This kazoo salute is for you, sir. I don't know if you can tell what that was supposed to be. It sounded like it in my head, but I don't know if it sounded like coming out. I'm Bluminati. I did it in your honor. I did. I'm blue. Da ba dee da ba dee. Anyways, I don't know if it sounded like it. That's what it was in my head. I don't know if it's even close, man. But I did that for you, Bluminati Ninja, because I thought, no, Bluminati Ninja. I'm blue. So there you go, man. Appreciate you. All right. If you put a Rob's Dirty Knives sticker on your phone screen, you'll always have a kazoo in your life. That's for sure, right? Make my dog cry. Oh, that's easy. Go back to some of my old live streams when I first started doing the kazoo. You'll definitely hear that. William Horn. Okay, sorry to hear. All right, everyone's asking. Okay, all right. He's getting better. Gnarly Charlie's getting better. I can say that some people have said, hey, my cat doesn't jump up with the hair standing on its back with its tail frizzled out. It like just now kind of just turns around, turns away. So I guess that's a good sign, right? At least I'm not scaring people. All right, back to the giveaway. This is tonight's giveaway. Coins, knife, 10K, 9K, stickers, patches. We're going to go over here. This is the giveaway. We're going to go up here and refresh. Let's see if anybody by any chance got another chance to enter. If you just joined, type the number 10. I'll wait 30 seconds. Otherwise, we're going to refresh and go ahead and go for the giveaway. Three weeks from today, 10K giveaway. We'll be back next week. Do another giveaway. We'll hang around, talk knives after this. Feel free to hang around. If you got to go, I understand. Appreciate you. Love you. Thanks for being here. All right. So let's go ahead and refresh that. We have 180 entries. 2 more people got a chance to enter. Cool. So let's go ahead and do share. We have TC6XC. Sorry, it's a little small. TCXC. So I'm going to go over here. I'm going to paste it in. And we're going to get a count down here. Ooh, went too far. Let's get our count. See if we got 181, 82, 179. Ooh, got a few more duplicates. So some of you guys might have some duplicates. If you want to go fix maybe the chance of having some duplicates, I hope you're still entered. I just don't want you not to have a chance. Okay. So if you need a few seconds, let me know. But we have 179 entries. I'll count to 10 and then we'll draw and then we'll hang out. All right. So thank you for being here. Appreciate the super chats. Appreciate the memberships. Oops. Sorry. That was my phone telling me during the week it's time for me to go to bed, but not tonight. Not tonight. Josh 34, thank you on the congrats on the 10K. Do appreciate that. Yeah, thank you. Thought it was Gangsta Paradise. Oh, Gangsta Paradise. Oh, I don't even know if I could do that one. That would be good though. That would be good. Thanks, man, McRanger. I appreciate that. Hey, y'all, Knife Nut 69. Appreciate you being here. Thanks for joining. Make sure you get into the giveaway. Hate Nate 704 with a big super chat. Wow, Hate Nate, man, thank you. Gosh, dude, thank you, dude. Let me give a big heart there and a big thumbs up for that. Oh, Sheila, let me love you till the morning comes. Kinky. Let me try that again. Y'all don't be making fun of Sheila. You'll get the slap from her. Okay, I'm trying to read this sort of seriously. Krizdach. Gotta try to keep it clean for our Rob. Ain't no secrets. Threll killed. My NC bro. What is it? These nuts? Gotcha. Sorry, I don't know why I did that. I don't know why I love that meme. That's really stupid, but appreciate you, man. Hate Nate 74. Thank you, dude. Appreciate you. That is freaking awesome. So let me do some special kazoo saluting here. This is for you. got him. Here we go. Appreciate you, Hayden874. For Sheila. Let's see. What can we do for Sheila? Nah, it didn't work. But I know what it was attempting to be. Tell me if it sounded like anything you've ever heard. I know it didn't. I'm not going to try to tell you what it sounded like, but it was me trying to do something nice. Yeah, reading that. It's like, what's wrong? He can't read. No, I can't read. No, I'm sorry. I was having trouble. Oh man. Hey, Knife, that I appreciate that. Thank you so much, buddy. Jeez, dude, listening to Rob read that was pretty funny. Yeah. You won live stream this evening. Yeah. Here we go, tagging. Let's him push him one more hour. Oh man. All right. Appreciate you guys. Thank you so much. Stay focused. All right, here we go. We're gonna go ahead and refresh this. In case you joined just late, gives you a chance to go ahead and I'll hit refresh to see if you got a chance. Some of you guys who did have the duplicates, hopefully you got a chance to fix them, right? Let's see. 183 comments. So let's see if there's more over here. WHO, who? All right, so then we're going to go over here, paste that in, go down. Let's get our count. I went way too far. And our count is 180 unique entries, 180 unique entries. So I will count to 10. We'll draw 3 weeks, the 10K big giveaway. We'll have another giveaway next week. We'll do that. Appreciate you guys. We will hang out, talk knives after this. If you got to go, thanks for being here. But good luck to everyone. Thank you, everyone, for the super chats, the milestones, the new members. New members, 1 year, folks. Email me. Tell me name and address. If you're 1 year, say, hey, 1 year. If you're 2 year, say 2 year. If you're a brand new channel member, say brand new channel member sticker. Let me know, okay? That way I can get that out to you, okay? I mailed a bunch of stickers and a bunch of new 1 year, 2 year memberships recently. Those letters all went out this weekend, so you should be getting them early this week, okay? So thank you guys. All right. Good luck to everyone. Again, thank you for the super chats. Thank you for everything. Every one of those are going to go toward that 10K giveaway. I promise you that. I do. I promise you. And I very much appreciate it. Here we go. Good luck, everyone. All right. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Good luck, everyone. Here we go. The winner is don't cut 42, but Hayden874. Count to what number? I gotta come back to that one. Hayden874. Oh my goodness. All right. So don't cut. Are you here? Are you here? No way. He is here. I didn't have to start the timer. That was fast. All right. So I'm just going to click over here. We're going to go ahead and, oh, I was way behind over here. So hey, don't cut. I've got 3 questions for you. 3 questions for you before you leave. Okay. Don't cut 42. That's you. Awesome. Appreciate that. All right. So 3 questions for you. Don't cut. And we're going to come back to Hayden874. You guys, maybe don't leave just yet, just so you know. Okay, so don't cut. Question 1. Oh, there's no kazoo. I don't have a kazoo out. What the heck? First of all, what color kazoo do you want? That's the first question, right? The first question. So thanks for the chance, Rob, is what you said. Thanks for the chance. So let's look at this. What color kazoo do you want? And do you want me to sign it? I only have 6 colors left. White, pink. I'll have to go look. Is there a particular color? Orange? All right, so let me see if I have an orange. I'll look real quick. Give me a second. I have to pull my cord over so I don't knock everything over. I do. I have an orange. All right, that's the first one. Okay. All right. So, let's see here. Don't cut. Where'd it go? Where'd it go? Where'd it go? Where's your comment? Orange signed. Okay, orange signed. So there we go. All right. So that is tonight's maybe first giveaway winner. Maybe there's a bonus. I don't know. If you hang around, you might know. I'm feeling kind of slicey tonight. Maybe we might do a nanner. I don't know. Let's see. All right, just kind of impromptu sort of thing here. So, signed orange. I'll get that to you. Let me put this there. Let me get the sign, because all you guys need the email address real quick, and it'll give me a chance to grab something else too. Where is the sign? Grabbing something real quick, guys. Hold on. Okay. I got a lot I'm grabbing. I'm bringing some stuff over. Okay. Here we go. Stay. All right. So here's brand new channel members. 1 year anniversary, 2 year anniversary. Email me at robsnerdyknives@gmail.com. Okay. If you're a brand new channel member, say new channel member, would like a sticker, I will do that. 1 year anniversary, would like a sticker. Make sure you stickers, folks, or card or magnets. Make sure you say 1 year, 2 year, brand new, name and address. Okay. Don't cut. Email me saying, hey, don't cut. Your name I'm shipping to, the address I'm shipping to, and that you won the Raven knife. Okay. So say that you won the Raven knife. All right. So I'm going to put this away. I'm going to leave this up here while we do this. But if you decided to hang around, let's see if anybody hung around. This will be the bonus tonight. And I did this in honor of, I don't know, Hate Nate. Every time his name pops up, it always pops up in yellow. So I figured this just seemed like it was calling out to Hate Nate for me to do another one. So that's what I felt like that we should do. So if you will, it's sort of a kind of like an ode and an honor to Hate Nate 704. I feel like we should do a second one. So that's what we're going to do. So we're having a bonus giveaway tonight, and you will get the coins and all that good stuff as well. So if you want that as well. So let me just put all this into this box here. All right. So we will do that. It'll be the same entry giveaway video. Got to be present to win. So if anybody left, then, they missed out. That sometimes happens. But all right. So this is the bonus giveaway. I'm going to leave this right here. We're going to do the CGRB Nanner. If you don't know about this one, it's a cool little knife, actually. I rather like this knife here. I think it's a cool little knife. It's ARPM9 blade steel. It's unique, but it's the Nanner. I just think it's cool. Now, we will have some stickers. Let me get some coins for that too. So this one, of course, since we're doing 10K, we're going to throw a 10K coin in there. And you guys who gave me stickers for the channel, are you guys good with me just doubling up on your stickers? If you guys want me to not use too many stickers, let me know. Because I know some of you guys, stickers aren't cheap, and I get that. So I don't want you to feel like if you give me stickers, I have, like I burn through them really fast. I don't, if you want me to include them in every other giveaway, I'm totally cool with that. Because it can add up. I get it, especially if you're just getting into it and maybe you haven't done a lot of stickers, because sometimes when you first get into it and you buy small batches of stickers, they are more expensive. So I get that. All right, I'm just trying to grab some stickers here from folks. So we got Rebel Rouser, and we got Chef Rocky. Sup, suckers? Love to you and yours. Then we've got Blade Show. I think this time we're going to get a small little Brian BEDC here. Okay, so we'll do that. I've got a bunch of other stickers here. Hold on a second. So if you wonder, every time I put one of these giveaways together, this is what I have to go through. I have to kind of go through 4 different things of stickers to find, because I got to try to keep stickers going for the year, right? You know, sometimes you have a lot and sometimes you don't. Sometimes you feel like a nut, sometimes you don't. I don't know. That dates me there. So give me a second. Oh, we got another super chat. Hold on. Hold on. Let me get back over there. Get back over there. All right. All right. So thank you, Hate Nate, for the 704 for the super chat. Now we've got Chasing the Apex. I'll chip in for chip. Gosh, I can't read tonight. Oh my gosh. Oh, let's try that again. I'll ship in for chipping. There you go. Thank you so much, man. Chasing the Apex. I appreciate that. Let me give a thumbs up and a like for that. Thank you. Sure do appreciate that. This kazoo salute is for you and all you awesome guys out there. So thank you. Thank you. Appreciate that super chat, man. And it will go towards shipping. Absolutely. I just felt like with everybody being so kind and generous out here, I feel like we got to do another giveaway. And I don't know, we just hit 10K. We should throw a little something bonus in there. I don't know, it just felt right to me, at least. Hopefully it felt right to you guys. Hopefully you don't mind. I hope you don't mind me doing another giveaway. I hope it doesn't bother you. Does it bother you that I do another giveaway? Am I offending you doing another giveaway? Should I stop offending you? Hopefully not. What else we got here? All right, we'll do Gecko Customs. Oh, let's do a 50 Ways Hanks here, and a Rockscale design. Since I'm going to be getting some of those scales in this week, I'm looking forward to that. And a Gecko Customs, we'll throw that in there. All right. And since it's doing the shark, I'll throw a shark lock in there. So we'll do that as well. Okay, that'll be cool. And I've got a couple more over here. Maybe a big red EDC. And one of these beautiful Stacy Bolster blades and a Kelly paracord stickers as well. And maybe we'll throw a Grizzly Bear leather crafting in here. And a little Happy Jesus. So there we go. And I'm going to save those for another day. Those are cool, but we will save those. Oh, and we got the last one over here. Oh, and then, of course, a couple of Rob's Nerdy Knives stickers. These are sticking. There we go. And I usually like to throw 2 in there. And then we'll throw... And if that's okay, Old Man on the Ridge, do you mind if I put yours in as well? Is that okay with you? Again, like I said, if any of you guys, if you don't want me to put them in there, let me know. Okay. Kevin Smith and Knives. Help with Gadgets. Some of you guys, I don't have a lot of you stickers, so Mind of Milton, I already gave one of yours away tonight. You want me to hold on to this to next week? Because I only have 2 left of yours. I don't want to burn through your stickers really fast. So I'm going to hold on to yours because I only got a couple left of yours. I think I have Help with Gadgets. I have 3-4 of those. Kevin Smith and Knives. I have 1 left of yours. So if you're okay with me giving 1 away, let me know if you're here. I'm going to go ahead and do that. And we'll throw a patch in from Saturday Night Live. And I've got OCD for EDCs. There we go. All right. That's good. I mean, this is the impromptu giveaway. So we're just throwing stuff in there real quick. A kazoo. We need a kazoo. Nanner, let's see if I got a yellow. Let me see if I got a yellow kazoo, because a yellow kazoo makes sense for this one. Let's see if I got a yellow kazoo. Be right back. I got to go around here. See if I got a yellow kazoo. I do. All right. Here we go. So there's a yellow kazoo. So this is the bonus giveaway. Since if you guys hung around, let's see, about 102 of you guys. So we did lose about 70 or 80. That's okay. So bonus giveaway time. Thank you guys. This is just a small way for me to say thank you to you guys. Appreciate you. So if you're so here's the thing. If you win this one, right? If you win this one, you have the choice of keeping this prize, or you can keep your original prize. Then I'll redraw for if you take this prize, I would redraw for the prize that you won earlier. If you want to keep your original prize, then we'll just redraw for somebody else. That's just in case don't gets picked again, right? That's the rules. If you got to be present 60 seconds. That's it. Really nothing else to it. Any questions? Did I miss any comments? Otherwise, let's see here. The matching kazoo is class. Yeah, I figured yellow for yellow, right? And I don't know. I just felt like, you know, I don't know. I kind of, every time Hate Nate donated, it was yellow. So I don't know. it felt like it'd be an honor of him. I felt like it was a right thing to do. It's just the right thing to do. So that's what we're doing. All right. So appreciate you guys. All right. So this same rules apply. We're going to do a pick for it. You see the knife, cool little knife. These are cool. The nanner. If you're going to get a nanner, this is the color you should get. I just feel like it's just really appropriate. This is, of course, the fidget spinner. Oh, I got to get the 9K sticker. I mean, 9K coins. I didn't get you that. I'll get one of those. So we'll do that. All right. Oh, we got hey, Paul Mills, delay, LOL. Let me like that and thumbs that up. Well, all right. Well, I appreciate the delay. So thank you. I'm more than happy to delay for you, Paul. This kazoo salute is for you. Thank you, sir. Thank you for that. And thank you for the $2 super chat, man. Appreciate that. All right, guys. Any other questions about this giveaway? Same rules apply. I do need the 9K coins. I don't have that here, but I'll grab one. Rob needs kazoo sunglasses that would make me smile for weeks. I ain't nobody. Rob is just a great guy. Oh man, I appreciate that. Oh, you are, man. Hey, you know what? I'm not either. And you know what? A bunch of us nobodies got together and we made something and we had a good time. So that's what this community is about. You know what? We can all be nobodies and we're all something here. That's the way I look at it. All of us may be nobodies, but when we're here, we're something, and we're something to each other. And we all come from different backgrounds. We have different perspectives, but we all love knives and we love the community. And that's what brings us together. And I love that, right? We do not have to be carbon copies of each other. In fact, I love the fact that we're not. I do. I love that because it brings different perspective, different experiences, and it's okay. So I love that. All right, man. Here we go. Giveaway number 2, because I know some of you guys want to talk knives, and some of you guys are like, oh, let's get to knives. I mean, I had that one guy that got really mad at me because I didn't talk knives early enough in the live stream, which I felt really bad about because I was like, dude, if you hung around for a couple hours, we do nothing but knives afterwards. I mean, it's like it's knifing all night long and we have a good time. It's as geeky a knife talk as you can get, but this is bonus time. They had like a special edition of the Bruise Nanner that was like brown and had a blue sticker on it. That would be awesome. If I had a little Bluminati Ninja little blue sticker to put on there, I don't know. That would be cool. So there you go. My woman says, I smile, grin, and laugh a lot watching. Oh, that's cool. I appreciate that. I do too, by the way. So I always can tell how good it is by the end of the evening, how tired my jaw is. And tonight my jaw is already tired, so that's good. I laughed a lot already, so I do appreciate that. All right, so here we go. Let's go over to the giveaway. Same rules apply. We're going to go to the top. I'm going to hit refresh. We're going to go to the entry video. We have 183. As long as you're here, we may redraw a few times because some folks may have left, and that's okay. 188 comments, so we may have a few extra folks who just joined. If you just joined and you didn't know we're doing a bonus giveaway and you want to be in it, type into number 10. If you need 30 seconds, I will wait for you to go enter, right? Type into number 10. I'll wait 30 seconds for you to go enter. But guess what? I'm going to wait now because I got to say thank you to Ron Crow for the super chat. Rob, I need to win a kazoo so I can play it during my members giveaways. Man, let me like that and thumbs that up. That would be cool. That would be cool. I got to tell you, Ron, I was really honored at Blade Show Atlanta. Somebody played the kazoo and 3 of you guys looked at me and they go, that's not you. And I was like, it's such an honor. I mean, the fact that he was like, you're supposed to be playing the kazoo. That was really cool. I got to tell you that really, I felt really honored by just that comment alone. Even it was totally honest, totally pure, no criticism, but it was just like, I was like, man, that it felt kind of special, right? So I appreciate you guys for that. So thank you. Thank you. All right. So let me give a kazoo to you. Ron Crow, I appreciate this is for you. Thank you, Ron. Appreciate you. Rob, I need a kazoo to play the giveaways. You know, we'll see. So there we go. I promised myself I wouldn't cry. I love you all. Now, like Girth said, Speedo, carry that nanner. Do it. Do it proud. I snorted. And I'll make myself laugh because I snorted. Oh man. Oh, just when I think it can't be funnier, make it funnier. So thank you, Hayton874. I appreciate you, man. I'll do it proud just for you, man. So let's see if I can do it right. All right. So it's not quite what I want it to be. Did you hear a little Sweet Home Alabama in there? Maybe not. That's what I was trying for. But appreciate you, man. Hayton874. Thank you for that. Thank you so much. All right. Everybody needs a kazoo. You're right. All right. So let's go here. Don't go too fast. I don't want to miss this. I don't want to miss this because Corey RC 1987 with a super chat. A little late on the comment, but we're all perfect in our own imperfections. That's right. That's absolutely right. You're absolutely right. I like that. That's what makes it unique. I mean, you know, that's when you see a custom, it's okay. I'm going to get a little profound here because you brought up something that makes me, I always think about custom knives. A really well produced production knife is fantastic. It's exquisite, flawless, meticulously put together. And there's beauty in that because it's executed absolutely well. It's a great tool. But a custom also has its own unique beauty in the uniqueness of what it is. There's variances, but how those variances are handled and they're different from the next one is what the artistic design of the creator makes it just unique. Because if you were like just analyzing it from mold to mold and you look at certain customs, they don't match. But when you look at them holistically, there's a symmetry that comes together that only a really like a gifted knife maker can do, you know, like a Hercules or a Brian Nadeau or Brown Custom Knives or, you know, people like that. They bring all that together. So anyway, that was my deep Rob's rambling for you. I'll get back to kazooing. Corey 1987. Never too late. Always appreciate it. This kazoo salute is for you. But before I do that, let me go ahead and do a thumbs up and like that real quick because I didn't do that yet. I want to do that. So thank you for you. Appreciate you. Thank you. Don't know what that was. That was different. I was going for something. It didn't quite come out. But man, appreciate you. Nonetheless, Corey RC, appreciate you. All right. Dog one, I try to make people laugh. I guess I'm doing that. You are, Meredith. You absolutely are. That's why I enjoy going in your live streams. I always have a good time. And you bring a certain personality out of me that you don't normally see here. I'll just say that. Just leave that. We'll leave that alone. Shh. So anyways, Matt Mayer. Okay, I'll check it. You're welcome. I'm glad you got to win a knife on your birthday. That's cool. Thanks so much for coming in and enjoying it. That's awesome. Yeah. All right. Here we go. Ready for the giveaway? This is the giveaway. If you just joined us, if this is bonus giveaway number 2, bonus giveaway. We're doing the Nanner from CJRB, a really cool knife from those guys. Love these guys. Reversible clip, all sorts of stuff. Got the green stem, all sorts of stuff. We're doing a Nanner color looking kazoo with it. You are going to get the 9K coins. I don't have them here. I need to go grab them, but you do get the bonus 10K coin, Grizzle Bear Leather Crafting with a little Happy Jesus, a bunch of stickers from the different channels in here. So that's the bonus giveaway for tonight. All right, so here we go. Over here, I'm going to go ahead and refresh. We had 188 comments. Some people might have left, so we're, you know, there's a chance we might have to redraw. We'll see. We got 200 views, 122 likes. Wow, 190 comments. Thank you, guys. All right, so let's go ahead and share that. We'll go over here. We got P2F. Going to copy that. Go to comments. Go over here. We're going to paste that in. Let's see how many comments do we have. Are we about 190? Oh, we got a super chat. Hold on. 187. All right, but before we do that, wait. Hate Nate? What? Wait. Hate Nate had a super chat. Real quick, I promise y'all, Rob, I got a Simeon custom crow on the way. Should be here Thursday. Yay, bananas. Yay. Ooh. Is that the one with the really deep milling on the blade? The vertical lines? Is that the one you got? Is it the pointy one? I keep gravitating to those Simeon customs. They look really very interesting, very they draw me in. I'll just say that. That's really cool. That's awesome. Let me go ahead and heart that and thumbs that up. Well, congrats, man. That's congrats. You'll have to share some pictures of that. I can't wait to see which one you got. And you'll have to tell me what you think of it, because I don't know a lot of people who have one and talk about it. So I'm very curious, because it definitely intrigues me. Where is my kazoo? Oh, here it is. All right. So Hate Nate 704, this kazoo salute is for you. So Simeon, that sounds like Simon, right? So Simon and Garfunkel, maybe we can do, let's see here. What would be something from Simon and Garfunkel? I know, and it's not clicking in my head. So real quick. Oh my gosh, where's my brain suddenly dead? Oh my gosh, where's my, I know what I wanted to do. Oh my gosh. I can't do the sound of silence. I can't remember it. Why can I not remember it? Oh goodness. All right. So, I can't remember. I'm sorry. My brain just went dead. If it comes to my later, I'll play it again. But this kazoo salute is for you. Hate Nate 74. Appreciate it. Gosh, my brain is like a big hole. You're right. A big hole, Michael. I can't. Hello, darkness. Oh, hello. No, that's another tune. It's hello, darkness, my old friends. Good to see you once again. Yeah, I know that it just, the challenges of not being a musician. I mean, literally not being a musician. I am musically challenged. I think the Nanner would look great in Nate's collection. Rocket. Yeah. So this kazoo salute is for you. And David V, appreciate you, man. How about this one? Just because, you know, we're kind of like our own little group of friends lost on an island. So right. Did that at least sound right? Hello, darkness, my old friend. I've come to talk to you again because a vision softly creeping left its seeds while I was sleeping. The vision that was planted in my head still remains within the sound of silence. Yeah. So, hello, darkness, my old friend. I know the tune, but it's like. See, when I play the kazoo, I can't get that. I got to practice that. And some nights it will come out just not even thinking. And then some nights, wow. So I sound like Keanu. Keanu's not a bad dude. I mean, he's, you know, if got to respect the dude, right? You know, I saw the video for Freebird and I'm like, oh, that looks tough. I'll try, but I got to find a riff that I can actually play. All right, so here we go. Well, appreciate you guys. Thank you so much. Freebird is, it's often very requested, but we will. I will try. I will try. I'll keep trying. All right, so wait. Well, guess what? We got a little bit more time, so we'll see. Refresh. If anybody by any chance got a chance to enter, let's see. We had 190. 190, so we're about even right now. So let's see if we got, should be about 180, 189. So I'm going to copy that. It does end in W3. So we'll go over here. We'll hit refresh. We'll go over here. We'll paste in. We'll go down. Let's get our count. We had 100, I think 89 or something like that before. 187. So 187 unique entries. I will go ahead and count down to 10. You got to learn 25 or 6-4. Funky Town. Funky Town. Again, I know that tune, but I can't play the kazoo to do that tune. If I did it, I request Numa by Tool. Who? Panuma by Tool? What Tool is that? Is that like a vice grip or what? I don't know them. I actually don't know Tool. Is that a name of a group for real? You're going to think I'm an idiot, but I probably, if I hear it, I'm like, oh, but literally knowing the names of songs is one of my hardest things for me to do. So, I've not heard of that, at least not off the top of my head. So I heard Gilligan's Island. That's what it was supposed to be, by the way. It was supposed to be Gilligan's Island, by the way. But that was one I can remember. All right. So I'm sure Tool rocks, and I'm sure if I hear it, I'll know. So 25 or 6 of 4. I got to know what that is. 46 and 2. Okay, I now I don't know. 25 and or 6 to 4. Is that like? Okay, I don't even know what you're talking about. I just found a new best friend. I got fishing. Okay, guys. All right. I'm destroying. And if you like music, I'm probably causing you. Yes, right there. That's it. I'm causing your brain to like melt. It's like, please, no, dear God, no. And I bet if I heard Tool, I'd probably know it. I probably have heard it. I couldn't tell you their name. So there we go. All right. So Heaven, I want to flush it all away. Oh no. All right. So here we go. Going back to your super chat. Hold on. I got to get back there. Chasing the Apex. I request Numa by Tool. Let me go ahead and like that up. I don't know. How about this? Somebody said Cashmere. See if I can do this. It comes out like a completely different song. Oh, God. It's not even close. Oh my gosh. Oh my God. Okay, how about this? Because it's so bad. My brain is like starting to in here with the music because it's like I am so out of my realm in this music. I'm starting to be like, I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. I've heard all of this stuff. Stinkfest. Yes, it is absolutely. Tool would melt Robin's kazoo. I'm sure it would. I have no doubt. I know the pieces fit. I watched them fly across the room because the shark lock is spring loaded. Oh, yeah, that is absolutely true. That's happened a few of us too, a few times. So there we go. All right. Appreciate you guys. Thank you. Flintstone. I can do that, at least what I think is the Flintstones, apparently, till it turns into the Jetsons. So here we go. Our bonus giveaway, the Nanner. I got to get a 9K poker chip bonus in here. That's what's missing. I forgot that. We're going to go back over here to this. We're going to refresh one more time. We're going to see if by any chance one extra person entered. If we still have 190, I think we're pretty set. I don't think anybody else is joining us. Let's see if anybody got a chance to enter. Yep, 190. We're all set. Nobody new has entered, so let me go ahead and get the link. We're ending in MB, so we're going to go back over here. I'm going to go ahead and hit refresh. Go ahead and paste in the link, just in case someone edited their comment or something. I don't know. We'll see. Let's see. It should be 187 comments. That's what we had before. 187. We'll go ahead and do a countdown to 10. I thought it was song for a few. You guys. Him hearing stumble through the parody lyrics of Schism is just healed my soul. Oh, there you go. Well, then I probably unhealed your soul. I'm sorry. I'm very sorry. Flintstones, meet the Flintstones. Yeah. I do know the words to that one. There you go. Well, I think I know the words. Let me rephrase that. All right. Appreciate you guys. Thank you everyone for being here. If you want to hang out around, we're going to talk knives after this. We're literally going to talk knives. This was a bonus giveaway. Just thanking you guys for your generosity and everyone being here. I just appreciate you. And I just felt like the Nanner was a appropriate time to give away for you guys, especially those who hung around. You know, this is a little bonus giveaway for you, faithful folks that kind of want to hang around, usually chat a little bit. Some of you guys I know got to go, but would be here later if you could. I know that. So you wouldn't be here now if you didn't want to be. So thank you. Thank you guys. Genuinely appreciate you. So good luck. Here we go. I'm going to count to 10. Good luck, everyone. Hang around 3 weeks, 10K. Next week, we'll be back. And here we go. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Good luck, everyone. Here we go. And the winner is, hopefully we don't have to redraw. Hopefully somebody here. Let's see. Is somebody here? It is Mr. Mouse. Is Mr. Mouse here tonight? Mr. Mouse, are you present? Let's go ahead and start the timer. We'll get that going. Give you 60 seconds. I'm here. Skylar G, are you Mr. Mouse for real? Mr. Mouse, you are here. Look at that. Mr. Mouse. And let me go to your channel just to confirm. That is you. You are the winner, Mr. Mouse. Congratulations. All right. Congrats to Mr. Mouse. By the way, I don't think I said hello to you this evening, so welcome. Appreciate being here for live stream. Thanks for hanging around. So you are the winner tonight. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to leave that up for just a second. And it says a smiley face, which I appreciate. And you won with an emoji, a single emoji. Again, I've seen single emoji wins. I haven't seen multiple emoji wins, but you did win with a single only emoji. So we know the one emoji works. We know that for sure. So congrats. Now I'm going to go to the desktop. I would like you to email me at robsnerdyknives@gmail.com, please. robsnerdyknives@gmail.com. And I need 4 things from you. 1, I need your username and handle, the name I'm going to ship it to, the address I'm shipping it to, and what you won, the Nanner, the CJRB Nanner. Okay. Now, question for you. Would you like your kazoo signed? Would you like it signed? You don't have to have it signed. If you're going to give it to a child, grandchild, or you just don't like Sharpie, I'll leave it unsigned. But people ask if they would like me to sign it. I just say, thank you, Rob. If you would like me to sign it, I'm more than happy to sign it. If you don't want me to sign it, I won't sign it. Let me know. Hey, Dog One, appreciate you. Have a great evening. Thanks for being here. Again, we'll be back next week. All right. 100% signed, please. You got it. Everyone who has to head out, I know some of you guys got to get to bed. Thank you for being here. I do appreciate you guys. And I know some of you guys would be here later if you didn't have to get up early or get some sleep or put your kids down. So I do appreciate you guys. I do understand. But we're going to hang out, talk knives, talk about a few things. So if you want to hang around even if hang around for 30 minutes, half hour, that's what we're going to do. Let me package this up and put this in a box for you. So we got to do that. And get a little zippered pouch. And here we go. Go ahead and put that in there. I'll just move this off to the side for now. Let me grab a box. Hey, Neb Sig, Rob's Nerdy Knives. Let's see that beautiful hawk talon again. I need some detail. Put it next to the Excalibur for size. Absolutely. Absolutely. Let me get that for you. Let me just get this box and move this out of the way because I gotta get a box. Let me just get the, oh, don't fall. Don't fall. Stay there. There we go. Hold on. I have too many boxes. I got extra boxes for giveaways, so hold on. Here we go. Since this was like an impromptu giveaway, I have to create my box real quick for this. Okay, so I'm gonna sign it. I'm just gonna throw this in there real quick. Let me just get this out of the way. I gotta get the 9K coins for this too. Gotta remember to do that before I pack this. Okay, let's do that. All right. Let me put that over here. Okay. All right. Real quick, email me, robsnerdyknives@gmail.com. 1 year anniversary, 2 year anniversary, brand new channel members. This is where you want to get a hold of me, please. All right. If you need that again, let me know. I'll put it back up. All right. So you wanted to see the Hawk Talon next to the Metal Complex Excalibur. So there you go. I would say it's probably a 1/4 inch longer handle wise. It's about the same if you choke up. You got about the same distance here. So if I choke up over here, I've still got like a full finger. So I got big meaty fingers, extra large, double extra large hands with big meaty fingers. Probably have a little more with the finger choke up, but if you hear, it's about the same. So the blade wise, the blade is just a little bit longer over there. So yeah, this is Mopati EDC's Talon. This is a Hawk Knives knife that she allowed me to check out. So that was really, really cool. And then she also allowed me to check out Mayberry Customs right here with the top liner lock. This is a cool one as well. Big, beautiful, bold, thick blade, but nice hollow grind in there. So that's really cool. And then she also allowed me to check out this Clark Custom Knives. Jason Clark right here. This is model 42. Action is beautiful. S90V blade steel, hollow grind, natural micarta scales. Really gorgeous scales. I mean, really, really stunning. And then, of course, we have this one here is the one I was gifted. And so this is the VECP by Les George. Beautiful, beautiful knife here. I'm going to go ahead and close it so we can see the whole thing. And then, of course, this is the one that Freedom Knife Shop gave us. This is the Bel Air XL. And then, of course, this week, I'm going to be doing a build of this with the Rockscale Design scales on the 8020S. So that'll be fun. All right. Any other knives that you wanted to ask about? So, yeah, feel free to post different channels in there, guys. Thank you, admins. Appreciate that. Trying to get all the knives I had out back over here. And, of course, this is the Trevor Berger Urban XL. This is the full custom from Trevor himself. And then this is the Kaiser Drop Bear. I think, is that all of them that I had out here? I do have a tri-stack. Oh, wait, there's the Aura, Kaiser Aura. With a little crystal titanium on there. And then this is the Sakura version 2. Sakura, what do you want to call it? All right, let me see. Any questions? That's the info you needed. Okay, very good. It's a pretty decent sized knife. It's not, I wouldn't say it's a small knife. I wouldn't say it's a huge knife, but I wouldn't say it's a small knife. I would say it's a full size knife. It's a good full size knife as far as I'm concerned. I don't know. What do y'all think? Got to go for tonight, Roger Baker. Appreciate you being here. Thanks so much, man. Hopefully we'll see you next week. We'll have another giveaway. 3 weeks for sure. Please be back in 3 weeks. That should be rocking. I'm really looking forward to that. So Skylar G, her husband, Billy Berry, passed away. Yeah, I believe she did sell a lot of her knives her husband had, but I think that is where she bought them. I don't know. Okay. Skylar asked, let's see here. Is Mopati, did Mopati already leave for the evening? I don't know if she might be able to answer. you had a question. I want to see if I got your question. I'll see if I can answer. Okay, maybe not. I'm switching to the phone. I'll be back. Hey, no problem. Hey, Nate, appreciate you, man. Thank you so much. Always an honor. Appreciate you. I wish you wonderful Z's. Get those REMs and drink water right now. Also, days begin much better if you drink water first thing when you wake. Oh, I do. I drink a full bottle of water every morning. As soon as I wake up, that's the first thing I do is I drink an entire bottle of water. I just chug it. It kind of kicks your metabolism in. It wakes you up, kind of starts everything, to me, way better. Have you handled a giant mouse GM12? I just picked one up. So I've handled several giant mouse knives. I have always struggled with giant mouse because of their lanyard clips. Personally, their lanyard, they always like to have big sticking out lanyard clips. That's always the challenge. Probably, maybe about the size. I mean, build quality, it's night and day. I will tell you that. Obviously, there's no question that it's night and day build quality difference. It's a unique lock too. It's very unique. I think it was put well. I think Trish actually said, it's an acquired taste, and I would agree. It definitely is a acquired taste. Yeah, mice don't have to be giant. They do not. You're absolutely right. More water, less coffee. Yep. Hey, Matt Hayes, what's up? What's up, Rob? I have the Mojave hopefully being delivered tomorrow. Very excited to check it out. Hey, did you get it with the full lanyard, or did you get it with the new small lanyard? So we were going to look at a couple of knives. I wanted to check out real quick. Let's do that over here. Matt Hayes, you love the Sonora? So just so you know that the Sonora, we are going to be giving away for the grand prize in 3 weeks. The grand prize will be a Machine-Wise Sonora that Machine-Wise donated to the big 10K giveaway. So that is the grand prize, a Machine-Wise Sonora. That's going to be super friggin' amazing. I'm really looking forward to that. Then the second runner-up grand prize is going to be something that Patty EDC donated, which is a Curtis Customs F3 Compact. So another USA custom knife, a cool little, kind of a chunky little, beautiful USA made knife in Magna Cut. So that's going to be an amazing second place runner-up grand prize giveaway. And then the third one is again something Patty donated in honor of Billy. It is a Shaman with zirconium, oil slicked zirconium Metenboss scales on it, along with, I think it was Nebsik donated the clip. Was that right, Nebsik? If you're still here, I think you donated the zirconium pocket clip for that to match the scales. So that is going to be the third giveaway. Hey, Hoffy man, appreciate you. Got to run. Have a urine test to study for. Good night. Study hard, my man. Study hard. I hope you do well. Hope you do well. I hope you don't. Hope you don't run too far. Rob's Nerdy Knives does the lock bar on the Mojave tool. On the Mojave travel too far if you push it. No, not mine. So the thing about here, let's look at this. So the lock fully engages in here. There's no reason for me to adjust it. And mine is in there nice and solid, right? There's no play. It's in there nice and solid. Let me see. No, I don't see it move. Now I will tell you, if you're planning to go chop some woods and stuff, I'm always a big proponent of use the right tool for the right job. This is a great knife to cut boxes, cut letters, cut cases of water. If you're going to be out bushwhacking, I don't think it's the right tool, right? So if you want a knife that you're going to be cutting like 3-inch thick cardboard with, I would not use this. I would probably be more inclined to use something like a you know, a 80-20 or my 80-20.5, which is really my work knife. Something that I feel is more hard use sort of thing. This one right here is, I feel like I still hard use it, but I'm not going to be chopping and doing crazy stuff, but I will be slicing just about anything with. Now, if you want to do that, I mean, I think you can. I just, it's a really great, nice, comfortable, light knife in the regard of how well it works and functions together. You know, it's got that kind of a ballet song sort of beautiful action going on. So I don't know. I just don't think every knife design is meant for every task, right? So to me, it's a perfect knife for what this can do. It's a perfect knife. But that is your call. Ultimately, it's your dollars, your money you spend. The new ones they have a different clip you can get. I'm going to bring this in for a spa treatment so I can have this replaced. Yeah, mine doesn't. Now, do some people sometimes have knives where that stuff happens? Yes, it does. Sometimes that can happen because, let's say, the over travel stop that's in here. Let's say when someone put it on, maybe it wasn't tight, maybe it wasn't seated correctly. Maybe somehow it shifted or something. I don't know. That's one thing. Maybe they adjusted the lock bar tension and they went back and, I'm not saying this happened. I'm saying these are things that can contribute to it. But if you adjust the lock bar and you start getting metal fatigue, what happens is the metal starts, if you ever seen when you try to break a piece of metal, it starts to warp a little bit and bends. So what happens is the metal starts to kind of constrict a little bit. And so you feel that knife coming in, and so it's not engaging, and it's further back. And so it'll go in further. That's one thing. Someone could have been really aggressive with a knife and attempted maybe a stress test. So I am not a fan of the spine whack test. I'll just tell you where I stand on that. The spine whack test, as soon as you do a spine whack test, it's a destructive test. Okay. Because realistically, you never going to do anything where you're going to whack a knife like that. Now, if I do that, that's not a spine whack test. That's just me touching, right? That's not spine whack. That's just maybe as I bring up the knife, I hit something. That's that. But whacking a table really hard is by definition a destructive test. And it can compact the lock bar back, which then can make your lock bar travel over. Okay. So you're fatiguing the metal. So the engineering there, I mean, there's more technical engineering terms for the metal what occurs, but that's just my take on that. And as a $900 knife, I'm just not going to do that with a $900 knife. So that's just me. Now, if you treat your $900 knives like a $30, budget banger, then I guess go up, do whatever you want. Hey, Brando, you heading out tonight? Brando Blades and Gear. Hey, thanks, Rob. Have a great night. The same to you, man. Appreciate you being here. Thanks for joining us. I also have a TRM Adam coming in. I like the shadow. This is my first Adam. Are the thumb studs as bad as I've heard? So it depends on which thumb studs you get. Do you get the round ones where you put the O-rings in? If you get the ones that are a little up and they have a little edge on there, put the O-rings on. They're great with O-rings. If you get the ones with the pyramid, they're almost like Chris Reeve Knives Sebenza thumb studs, which I got rid of on my large Sebenza, and I put custom thumb studs on. I've known people who've actually put custom thumb studs on their Adam. So that's your call of what you want to do with that. But I'm not a super fan of their new thumb studs. I think it could be a little nicer. And they're not bad. They're not bad. My problem is I got big meaty fingers, and that's where right flick, no problem. Trying to do a reverse flick with my big old middle finger, big meaty middle finger. It's I got to get in the right spot and work, and it's fine. If you got thinner fingers, I think it's no problem. Have a great night as well. Is the Talon lock like a lock bar? Not at all. It's a completely unique lock. We'd have to go to the website to look at it. It's all in the outside, and it's fully engaged how it locks in. So here, let's look. To be fair, so let's do this. Hawk Knives, Talon. lock. Let's look at that. Hold on. So Hawk Knives, here we go. I think they have, thought they had a spreadsheet somewhere how that works. Pretty sure that was somewhere where they dropped it. FAQs. Let's see. Is it FAQs? Nope. I'm pretty sure there was some place where they talk about him. Okay. Maybe you guys know. Maybe it was on Instagram. Let's see here. Made a mistake of trying to pry with the spine of a cheap liner lock Sarge knife bought at NWTFT convention years ago. Lock, let go, cut my finger into the bone. Lesson learned. Oh yeah, I actually did a video early in my channel on it was Rob's Rambling on knife safety and stuff, and my wife actually was given a knife by her best friend at the time, and it was really sweet. It was a pink knife, so she loved it. It was pink. It had a pink multi-tool. The problem was the knife, the liner lock didn't engage the lock. It would totally release. And I was like, no, my wife's not going to have a major cut from this knife when she's trying to use it. So I still have it as an example knife in some bucket over here somewhere. Because I would never give that knife to anybody. I'd throw it away before I'd do anything with it. It's just a dangerous knife. Sweet as it is, it's just, I would never want anyone to use that knife. Even, I don't care what it looks like. It's just not a good knife to have. You had a knife that failed. Okay. That's a bummer. Yeah, I did one spine whack test on a knife that everyone said failed, and I didn't realize what a spine whack test does, and I cut myself. It was about a year ago, year and a half ago, maybe, I don't know, maybe it was 2 years ago. I can't remember how long ago. It seemed like yesterday. But one, by definition, spine whack tests really do fatigue the metal. And now, if you want to do a destruction test on a knife, it's absolutely your right to destroy a knife. But I would say if you do a spine whack test and you try to sell it like new, that's deceptive. That's absolutely a deceptive practice. If you got I know some people who do a spine whack test on a Herman. Now Herman, I think they're pretty looking knife. Probably could do some good work, but some of the Hermans could not handle a spine whack test. Some of them could, some of them can't. Oh yeah, they could be crazy sharp. So just by definition, that's one of the reasons why I'm not a huge button lock fan. I have 3 button locks, and they're all ones they've been solid. This is probably the most solid button lock ever built. This is probably the strongest button lock out here. The VECP by Les George button lock. This thing is insane. It is so well engaged. You can see it actually goes well past here to engage the lock, which is really quite remarkable. So you get a really, really great engagement on the lock, more so than even some other locks. But that's amazing. Oh, the Rex 121 it's crazy. Now, here's the thing that made it even better. So Todd Carr, if Todd's still here, he got me in on the strops. So I've been, here we go. Let me get it. So let me show you. Here we go. So I've gotten into the strop. Now I picked this one out just because it was handy. I used my other 2 strops for my main stropping, but this one's here. This is a kangaroo strop here. This is the, got something on there. This is the thicker version here. This uses the 6 micron suspended diamond stroppy stuff. And then this is the 0.5 micron stroppy stuff. Rex 121, because of the grade of the steel, I can't use a compound, but the stroppy stuff, the diamond suspension, this drops it up so nicely. And I hadn't gotten the edge. It would never feel sharp, but it would cut like crazy. Once I did the stroppy stuff here, oh my gosh, this thing cuts like crazy now. So let's see if I can put this over here. Okay. So let me see if I have a piece of paper. I used to have some paper. Oh, here we go. Hold on. All right. So see if we can still do this. So this is weight push, by the way. This is just going down. I'm not moving the blade. I'm just going straight down. So the edge is, and if you look, it's not like it's tearing. It's actually slicing through. It's a really clean cut. I don't know if you can see that. These cuts are just really nice and clean. They're not like being pushed apart. And I've yet to ever re-apex that edge. This has only been stropped. We used in compound strop. It was okay. Once I got that diamond suspension, it got insane. It got like crazy sharp. But the problem was it doesn't always feel like when you touch the edge here, it doesn't feel as crazy sharp, or it didn't. Now with the diamond strop, it does feel crazy sharp, but now it cuts even more. And boy, I can shave the hair off. I can also, if I do this enough, I can scrape my fingerprint off, right? You can literally file your fingerprint off just going back and forth because it's so sharp. So yeah, it's holding up well. I like it. I like it a lot. I need to cut through 300 phone books. There you go. Rob, you strop backwards from what I've been taught. Yeah. There's a whole video, Outdoor 55, he did, should you strop one way or the other? And I think if I remember correctly, his conclusion is it doesn't matter. It's whatever's comfortable for you. Some people will tell you it does, and some people will tell you it doesn't. Whatever works for you is good. So, so I typically will go like that. Right. So I'll come back and do that. So but usually I'll have it on the ground, on the table, I should say. So you're saying some people will do this, or what do they do that? Is that what you're talking about? They'll go like that to the tip. I don't like doing to the tip like this, because then the tip, if you are off a little bit, you'll have all your scratches right in here in the middle. I always get little scratches down here in the bottom because I'm not exactly sure where the tip is, if it's flat. And then sometimes I'm a little too much and then I'm digging across. So I always find that when I'm first getting a new knife, when I'm figuring out where is that edge, it's a little easier for me to do it from the side to side. So that's just my thing. That's what I do. If it's wrong, I could still cuts well. Hey, Stacy, appreciate you. Thanks so much for being here. Have a great evening. Yeah, Outdoor 55. I like Jared, and I like Outdoor 55, and Jared and Outdoor 55 are friends. And so they talk to one another. You know, each of them have their strengths, and they have some deep, good stuff. I bought my stroppy stuff from Jared's store. I highly recommend buying stuff there. I mean, it was a decent price. I got the big bottle, not the little one. And matter of fact, I have found that I think that stroppy stuff has other applications of some things I want to do that I'm pretty sure will work as well. But it's just another thought of something I want to do. Yeah, LMAX, I think it's right up there with CTS, XHP. Probably up there. RWL 34, you know, I think some of them are close. CPM 154, not 154 CM, but CPM 154, CPM D2. They're all a little different, but there's some variances of them, right? Oh, M4 is crazy. I love M4. By the way, my Spyderco M4 on the stroppy stuff, that is insanely sharp. It's like absurd how sharp that is. Boholmes only is you want to slice up your strop. Edge first. So when you say no edge first, you talking about the tip or the edge? Yeah, that's the other thing that I found too. One of the reasons why I don't do that anymore, if you're talking about this, I don't do this because this has been more slicey for me. I find I get in here like this. And to be fair, when I watch like Outdoor 55 and I watch Jared, they all seem to do the same thing right here, right? They'll come over here to the edge and go like that. So I mean, to me, it just seems more natural to me this way. And I have a little better control on the edge to figure out where the edge. So I come over here just to make sure I'm flat and I'm not cutting into the knife. If I do this right here, sometimes you slice into the edge. At least, I don't know. This one just seems a little more natural to me. So, I guess I've yet to see an article that really tells me why one is right and why one is wrong. Oh, I missed Levi. I missed your comment. Okay, let's hold on. Let's go back. Levi. How far back did I go? Hey, Rob, look up the Giga. Oh, the Gigapadre. Yeah. I had the DLC one, and I carry it, so you could do whatever you want with it if you want to check it out. Okay, let me look that up. Let's do that. All right, so Kunwu. Hold on, let's do that. Kunwu. It's time for a little sugar snack of some kind. Hold on, give me just a second. Gotta put a little something in my mouth just to give me some regeneration. And it's the Giga, right? Yep. What size am I? Hold on. That's the right size. All right, let's see. Where's the Giga Padre? I saw this new one, this Jericho. That looks interesting. Oh, here's the Giga Padre. That's a fancy one there. You don't have the big old Damascus one, do you? That's the crazy one. It looks cool. Can I filter down to all the Giga Padres? Let's see if we can do that. Do we have a search? Is there a search? Is there not a search? Well, I thought you could do a search. Oh, there we go. But that's still Damascus. So real quick, do they make the Gigapadre without the Damascus? Okay. Oh, the Discord. So let me go look over there. I wanted to look up the Hawk Knives lock. I know there's a video somewhere that talks about the lock. I just don't know where it is. So let me look at the Discord real quick. Squirrel. You'll find me all day long. I'll be squirrel all over the place. Oops. Hold on. Oh. We gotta see if I can log in. Where's my phone? The PC is always like this. It always asks me to log in, so just a second. All right, there we go. Let's go back over there. Is it daily carry? So where did you post it on? Let me see. You said you posted it. Where did you post it? You said it was in the Discord. And how far behind am I? Look at the Gigapadre DLC. Let's see here. Hey, Stacy Bolster, have a good evening. Where was it? You said it was over in the Discord. Am I missing it? Hey, Mick, have a great evening. Appreciate you, man. If you're heading out, Nebsig DLC Giga would be BA for him to check out. Yeah, that would be cool. Giga meant Timascus plus Mirror Blade. Okay. Oh, you have the Padre is Timascus, and I have the DLC blade. Okay. But you said it was over here in the Discord. Where? Bees blades and Neves showed the way I'm talking about recently, so I don't know. That's why I asked the way I learned. Unless somebody tells me that there's a right way to do it, I think as long as you're consistent with your angle, you get goes evenly over, I think you're good. So the custom strops I have were the two of them that I have were gifted to me, and somebody made them, and they were amazing. And they have horse's hide on there, and one is walnut, and the other one is Danish. No, it's walnut, and the other one is zebra wood. So beautiful. The one that I got here, because I wasn't sure if me using compound had ruined it, so I had a backup. I got this one off of Etsy. Not quite as good as the two, but it's a nice backup. This one is made with kangaroo, which kangaroo and horse's hide are two of the best leathers to use. And but it was real sharp edges, so I had to file it down and some things. And the little whatever this thing that they had here, the cutout here for the strop was like pointless. So, anyways, but this is pretty nice, you know. This works pretty nice. I would say the leather and making sure it's flat is the key on something like this, right? But and stroppy stuff, a diamond suspension. I don't know about Beavercraft. They may be good. I don't know. So I'm still trying to find where you want me to look in Discord. How far behind it am I? Did you say it was in Discord? Hey, Ryan Johnson, what's up? How you doing? Appreciate you being here. I'll DM you a pic. Oh, DM me. Okay, hold on. So let me go back over here. Okay, let me do that. I don't want to anybody's. Hey, Rob. Hope you have a good. Let's see. That was asking about that. Let's see over here. Did you send it to Instagram or to Discord when you messaged me? Anyone tried the Creeley Blade Diamond Emulsion? I've not heard about that. I honestly, when I first looked around, I had no idea which one to use. There's so many options, and it was really overwhelming. Todd Carr had mentioned stroppy stuff, and I just wanted to try something, and I'm glad I did. I like the stroppy stuff. It seems really, really solid. I've enjoyed it. You sent it now. Okay. Ooh. That is nice. Wow. And you carry that and just use it every day? That's crazy. That's a nice knife, though. Now, I have to ask, can I show it? So look at that's a user knife. I can't look at that blade. That's awesome. I think it's awesome. So anyways, I think that's cool. Yeah, you're using it. There you go. That's a cool. That's a cool knife. I mean, how much is too much to pay for a strop? Well, you can get super cheap strops. You want a good leather, right? You want, personally, if you can get horse's hide, kangaroo leather, those are going to be better pieces of leather if they truly are that. They're thinner, tougher, more compressed leather. When you get suede, like you can get top grain leather, you can get cowhide. There's different even versions of those types of leather. So if you ever look up, like when you buy wallets, someone will say top grain leather or genuine, whatever. Those are all different variations of the leather. Yes, it is. So we have knives and drops, and then we have, top grail knives over here. Ooh, wow. Yeah, that's fancy. So look at that Giga Padre. Whew, that's crazy. Wow. I don't know if I'd ever carry that, man. That's just that looks like a safe queen for a lot of folks. So yeah, I mean, if you get good leather, you just need a good flat piece of wood. You don't want to use super glue. There's a certain glue that works best for the leather onto the wood. I forget what it's called. I do know Outdoor 55, he talks about building good strops. And I think Jared talks about it too. And you can absolutely get people to make them for you, but you can build your own probably as well. But get a good piece of leather and then get a good piece of wood. And then what is the glue they use? Contact adhesive. Yep. Thank you. Appreciate it. I knew it wasn't just glue. It was something else. Oh, I was looking at this. I'm sorry. This is what I was looking at. This is sorry. Appreciate you guys. So we're in Rob's Nerdy Knives, the Discord. This is the top grail knives. And then people post some of their fancy top grail knives. Some of these are amazing, right? And some of these are knives that are available or possibly available. Some of these are people's collection. Maybe they got a brand new knife in. So just some really cool stuff. It's nice. You get to see people's different collection pieces. I mean, some of them I look at them and I go, "Ooh, that's beautiful." A little out of my range, but that's okay. Is that a Clark Customs? What's that? What's that? I can't quite tell who that is. CCKS. Oh, that's Rob Johnson's. Oh, that's a hemlock. Oh, dang. That's a nice hemlock. Okay. Sorry, I squirrel. I got squirreled. Hey Ryan, what is this one? If you're still here, what is this one? Is that either the French dude or it looks like a Clark Customs? Can't quite tell. I can't see the logo down there. It's perfectly, and there's no logo on the knife, but it doesn't look quite like a Clark Customs. It looks like the French dude. Rob, it's Bomp Knives, the micarta one. Okay. That's cool. That natural micarta is beautiful. Yeah. And then you have, of course, it looks like zirconium skeletonized scale. Maybe it's not, well, I don't know if it's zirconium. Maybe it's just anodized. And then you've got, is that Damasteel? Can't quite tell. The full dress hemlock 3000. Yeah, no question. Yep. All right. Plus, the arm isn't flat enough to make it tough to do it right. Okay. Hippo hide will last you a long time. You don't even need a wooden block. Oh, that's cool. So I've heard, Gareth. So what I've heard is that maybe besides hippo hide, the best leather that people were using was probably kangaroo. Then after that, probably horse's hide. And then after that, maybe buffalo. And then maybe after that, like cowhide. Does that sound about right? I've not heard of hippo hide. That sounds like next level right there. That sounds next level. Wow. You put gunny juice down there too. Yeah, gunny juice is another diamond suspension. I've heard people use that and they like it. There are definitely different people with different diamond suspensions out there. Hung baby, Josh 34. What's up, man? Dang, I got to get some hippo hide from my buddy. They got one last year in Africa. Oh, wow. That would be cool. Oh, you're joking. But I should look into it. You never know. I was like, okay. I mean, hey, it's exotic. As long as it's legal, right? We don't want to have some sort of hide that you're not supposed to get. I know kangaroo is absolutely fine because from what I understand, McDonald's and grocery stores, you can buy kangaroo meat over there, right? Not any different than other cultures or what they eat. So yeah, I love this design. I love the swirl in the middle too. That's just simply stunning. So yeah, some very, very cool knives. That Giga Padre is cool. And then, man, this one right here, this hog house with the carbon fiber inlay, that is sweet. And it looks like a Damascus scale too. So anyways, just some neat knives. Definitely some neat finds out there. I don't know how tough hippo hide is. Never really heard of hippo leather. Yeah, you don't really hear about that. I know alligator leather is used for boots and stuff, but I don't know if it would do well as a strop. I wouldn't imagine it would. I bet shark, right type, would be decent. It's pretty abrasive. Oh, I bet you might not even need a diamond emulsion. I don't know. Yeah, probably still would, but kangaroos are good, strong leather. We used it on our racehorse. We used it in our race leathers as it was light and strong. Yeah. Well, I don't know about squirrel. Squirrel sounds interesting. It must depend on the fibers, I think, in the leather. Yeah, probably. I mean, it's also like, so this scale right here, and this strop right here. So this is the suede side right over here. And that's part. And then you have the very tight, you can see how thin that is over here. This is the other one. And this works really well. I mean, I works great. This is the 5 micron. Right. So you can get that nice polished edge. This is when I use this more after I've sharpened stuff to get rid of burrs. Right. I also used it recently to get rid of some stuff. And then you can see right here where I messed up, cut into it, which I was lazy and let it slip, and there you go. That's what happens, unfortunately. Got to be careful. Elephant might be good also, but pricey, I'm sure. I'm sure that's super expensive. As an abrasive shark skin, it's not made of super abrasive materials. Okay. Look up the microscopic pics of shark skin or swipe in the wrong direction and ouch. Yeah, it's because it's got like little burrs on it or something like that. I mean, not what do they call them? The little hooks or whatever. Little, I don't know. the best soccer shoes are made from kangaroo. I know you can get like kangaroo meat in Australia, like in McDonald's and stuff. It's not unusual. Right? So I was in China and in South Korea, you go to 7-Eleven, you can get canine in a can because they eat canines, right? That's something that they legitimately sell in a Walmart. I mean, a Walmart in a 7-Eleven, and people eat that. Like in Denmark, comfort food growing up for me, my grandmother, she made turtle soup, red snapper turtle or snapper turtle soup. It was delicious. I love turtle soup. Some people are like, you can't eat a turtle. Well, we eat a lot of them over there. So, oh, you have that. It's partly why they put stingray leather on katanas. Ooh, okay. You can't export Elizabeth. Okay, that seems dermal denticles. Okay, there you go. Directional. I had not thought of. Good point. Kangaroo is high abrasive resistant. That's why it's used in race suits. Okay. And an abrasive shark skin is not made of super hard materials. Okay. All right. All right. You can't export elephant. Yeah, that's, I would imagine. I'll have turtle soup just like any other soup. Yeah, it's really quite delicious. I mean, it's like a very tender meat. I know you guys are gonna be like, oh, but it's comfort food growing up, right? Stuff that I grew up with that I enjoy. It's not unlike people who I find it absolutely disgusting that people who eat snails and people who eat oysters. I just can't even think about it. It's gross. Oh, I love fried alligator. Alligator's delicious. Now, alligator's one of those things, it has to be fresh. Oh my gosh. Not fresh alligator will kill you. You'll never want to eat alligator ever again if you get alligator that's not fresh. Do not eat alligator that's not fresh. As soon as it's not fresh, you will know. Because I had fresh alligator the first time. It's delicious, amazing. And we went to some place and we ordered alligator, and I thought I was going to lose it all. It was horrible. Cow tongue. Yep. Oh, and in Mexico, you also can get tripas. So if you know what tripas is, it's really good. You don't want to know what it is. It can be cooked so it's crunchy on the outside, very tender on the inside. It's just something people wouldn't want to eat. It's basically the thyroid of a cow. In Denmark, we also eat something that's called blodpølse. So it's blood sausage. And so when you slaughter the pig and you hang it upside down, you drain it into a bucket and you put that into its intestines and you bake it. And then that's a comfort breakfast or dessert food you serve with applesauce and brown sugar. And if you know what it is, you're never going to want to touch it. It's the most disgusting. If you don't know what it is, you grew up with it, it's comfort food. But you got to have eaten it. Oh, I bet. They tried to serve you steak that I knew was horse meat. It was green, and I sent it back for 2 extra strong drinks. Oh my God. Crocodile is good. Lingua is fire. Tripas. Yeah, I like tripas. It is really good. Horse meat's actually good. It's not green. Yeah, it shouldn't be green. That's kind of interesting. Lingua tacos. That's good. Let's see. It was from Ireland. She used to make blood pudding. So like when I know Irish blood. Let's see, what do they call it over there? What's the term you guys that the Irish use? It is but it's blood sausage, but it's with all the leftover stuff in there. Yeah, but sharks have some crazy variety of skin. Look up the rough sharks. Put in crazy shark people don't know about. Yeah. Oh yeah. Now menudo. Mm, I I know my good friend Saul. He was making menudo at his house, and they always cook it outside. And the cooking part of menudo is the most least desirable part of making menudo. Haggis, that's what right. It's haggis. Haggis is blood sausage, but it has the tongue and all the bits and stuff in it. Whereas Danish blodpølse, which is blood sausage, it's just blood sausage, just the blood. And then you fry it, you bake it, and then you slice it in pieces, and then you fry it in lard, pig lard, and then you put brown sugar and applesauce on there, and it's a dessert or breakfast. I grew up with that as comfort food. I know it's really weird. So I had a friend from Kenya, a guy named Augury, and he was telling me that he thought it's the most disgusting thing to eat crab, lobster, things out of the sea. He thought it was like eating bugs. But the most enjoyable thing is when he come home, he would find the trees and get these like giant larvae, giant worms or maggots like this big, and he'd find them, you pop their head off, and then you would slurp them out and eat them from the inside. He said it was just so good, fresh. I was like, oh, it's all a matter of what you grew up with. Yeah, Ryan, I really wish I had to, man. I didn't know it was going to go for that. I wish I just gone a little bit higher. I'm really bummed. Oh, haggis is Scottish. Okay. Now, Roman, do you make your own menudo? Basically a scavenge. Tell me how you feel about your Gecko Custom Sakori 2. I had the opportunity to buy one tonight and didn't pull the trigger. I really like it. Again, I'm selling some of my knives to cover for giveaways and for future content. And I had to make the decision of knives that I love. And if I had all the money in the world, I wouldn't sell, obviously. I mean, I would probably have 400 or 500 knives in my collection right now. But I can't do that. So the one I sold that hurt me the most, obviously, was my Skiff. But I also never care. I loved opening it. I love closing it. I love the action. It was the absolute, definitive example of what perfect action is. But I just, because it was so, I wouldn't carry it. And they've appreciated it so much that I don't know. You couldn't even buy a second one for just a user. So that being said, I felt like it's not one that I've honestly probably never carried out of the house. And I had to be honest with myself. As much as I love it, am I truly carrying it? And I'm not. So that's why it went up. Only because I got to do this for the channel, right? I don't get to collect everything I want. You got to move stuff. So the Sakori is like that. I say that because the Sakori, now I put skiffs in this thing and the action is just really beautiful. You'll see it kind of drop here eventually. Come on. Well, it's probably because once it's your pocket and the viscosity warms up a little bit, it's a little smoother. But the action is absolutely beautiful on this thing. So, and it locks in there to that detent. Super great action. Really easy to get to. Flipper works really nice. Clip is great. Just a nice little knife, I would say. Really like everything about it. This is pretty much a blank template. So if you wanted Steve to do like some sort of customization, this could absolutely be that. And then some, and it's dirty. Gotta clean it off. Must have just handled it. There we go. All right. So, just really, really nice. So again, it's I like it, but it's a really nice knife and it's in great shape. And I figured this would be a good one to move because it's not one that was in stock and available a lot. So I figured, okay, there might be a demand for it, and maybe I'm wrong. Maybe there's not. So, and then I'll just end up keeping it. But I did try to sell it just so I could put it toward other stuff. Ooh, sorry. Talking too crazy. You make me your own menudo, cook it for 12 hours. Okay. I have, but CCK was literally starting as the lotto ended. Oh, okay. Tell me how you feel about your Gecko Customs V2, an opportunity for to buy one. So I don't know what they were selling their Gecko Customs. This is the titanium Magna Cut. This is the one that runs $325 on his website. I'm selling this one with Steve Skiff caged ceramic ball bearings in it. I was selling this one for $250, which is really kind of a really good deal. But someone's got to want it if they want to buy it. And if they want it, they'll know it's a good deal. But if they don't want it, they're not going to think it's a good deal. Oh yeah. Leon, I was talking about some of the Danish foods. Like, so, we have blodpølse and then we have silt. Silt you put on open face sandwiches, and you really don't want to know what silt is. And you usually serve that with some very strong horseradish, but silt is pretty much when you're done butchering the pig, everything that's left over from the hoof, the snouts, the cartilage, pretty much everything is ground up, and then the gelatin of the fat is made into these little blocks, and you slice them and you put them on top of a sandwiches. It's not my favorite. I don't care for it. It's the texture that gets me. Not the flavor, but the texture. Oh yeah, yeah. This is fun. So let me move some of these out of the way. So this is the black micarta paper, of course. Super crazy sharp, but hand satin, hollow grind, right? And then this is the custom pivots with the mammoth molar inlays. Come on. Mammoth molar inlays in the, where's the center? Focus. It's because there's stuff in the background. Sorry. Let's see if I can get this, if I go a little closer. There we go. Come on. Here we go. So the mammoth molar inlays, that's the back. And then this has a special tool to get in there. And everything is hidden. So you have to get into the screws with these long tools on the inside. And this is the black micarta scales. Beautiful. Just really very gorgeous black micarta. And on both sides. And this is titanium liners. This is all hand done. This is not CNC, and there's no weight relief on these. You can see the little imperfections on here in the sense of not everything is perfectly milled in a machine. A lot of this stuff is hand done. Well, it is all hand done by Trevor himself, because I bought it directly from Trevor. And this is the liner lock. So, and it's not steel bar insert over travel stop. It's titanium on steel. So it's carbonized, but the engagement is perfect. And that detent, when it closes, you just hear a nice snap. Just really crisp. Oh, it does come with the tools. Yeah, yeah. So let me grab the tools. It might be it. I think I showed in the video the unboxing the tools, but let me pull them out here real quick. Hold on. I'm just gonna grab them real quick without knocking stuff over. And when you get one of these, when you get it directly from Trevor, what makes this a little more special is you also get like a box. Now, here's what makes me really mad. You see this? He didn't do that. Customs, when they opened up the box, they just cut right into it and right into the box. Thank you, Customs. So inside the box, you get your traditional little pouch. You get your much larger certificate of authenticity. This one's made in September 2025. This is LMAX. Double black canvas micarta, custom mammoth molar pivot, carbon fiber spacer, ceramic bearing, and detent. And it actually uses skiffs. He actually has skiffs in this. That's what he's using now on all his knives, the skiffs. So, and then in here, it includes the tools. You get this extra assembly pivot assist. This is the tool to unscrew the inside. You can see it's a little torque. So you screw that on the inside. And then this is the screw for the pivot. So that's the tools you get with that. That's why it's hidden hardware. So in order to get into the screw, there's screws in here. I'm not going to do it, but you would go in here, you would engage them here, and then you would screw them to unlock them, and then it comes apart. He actually says he has a video on how to do it if I wanted to look at it. I have no need to take it apart because the action is actually... So one thing I love about, I like to tune my knives. I like to have that custom feel, and I do. The feel that I look for is pretty much when you get a really nice custom knife, that's the action I'm looking for. And that's what I have right here. The action is just exactly that, right? So I don't have to tune it. Like the Skiff made blades, the one that I sold, perfectly tuned directly from Steve himself. Matter of fact, the knife that I bought I was trying to win it directly from Steve. The guy who won it, as soon as he got it, he put it up on BladeBinge, and one of you guys told me about it, and it was the one that I was bidding on, trying to get, or not bidding, but trying to get, but it sold. So I bought it from him. So he literally got it, put it on sale. He made a little profit, so I guess he was happy, but I really wanted it. By today's standards, it was a good deal. By then standards, I paid extra. But today's standards, they sell for way more than that. So if you try to get one today, I mean, you used to be able to get some from 800, 850. No. I think he's selling some of these now from 1,050 to 1,100 to 1,150 now, depending on what he does on them. The pins are solid. Oh yeah, absolutely. So they go into these 3 holes right there. You see that? That's molar. That's mammoth molar. That's the only thing that comes off. And then you have to unscrew. You have to unscrew the clip over here. You probably need a flashlight. So you have to unscrew the clips in there. So this comes off, then the scale comes off. Then you disengage underneath here, and then that comes off, right? So you have to, oops. Oh, my flashlight's dead. Finally. Okay, I guess time to charge. That's a first in a long time. I haven't charged this thing since I got it. Okay, we'll charge it. Let's see, I got another flashlight over here. It's going to be kind of bright though. Right. So you got to get in. Let's see if you can see that without being too bright. All right, so you see the screws there, and then this comes off. So that's how it comes apart. But just absolutely captive pivot. All this is, man, and one thing you can tell about a custom is, like, you know, you see how you cut out here? They're not exactly perfectly aligned, and they're not perfectly, it's not like a CNC perfectly symmetrical. You can see some variances where this was hand done. And I personally love that. I really do. I think it gives it a natural touch. Oh yeah, the micarta is absolutely gorgeous. It is beautiful. That's what, I was not a huge micarta fan, and when I saw this, I was instantly like, okay, yeah, I can do that. This is some of the most beautiful micarta I've ever seen. It's absolutely stunning. I like the urban, so I didn't sell my other one. And I'm okay with that. I really like this one a lot. This one I've used quite a bit. I've carried this one. It's much lighter. It's got the insert over travel stop. I put skiffs in this. It's a little flatter, right? Absolutely gorgeous. It's still a Trevor Burger custom. You can see that. Trevor Burger custom right there. Just like you can see over here. It's in here somewhere. Hold on. I gotta look with a flashlight again. Where did I put my flashlight? There we are. Yeah, there it is. So, there you go. Trevor Burger. It's right here. So look in here. See that? So it's back here. So with the, you know, everything that costs to bring it in here, you know, people will say, well, it's just like this. And I will say, no, it's not. You know, I would say, no, it really isn't. I mean, that would be kind of like saying that, I don't know, a Timascus version of that and a titanium version of that is the same. I would tell you, no. Now, this is more done with a lot of CNC, and it's absolutely outstanding. It's flawless. Beautiful action. Simply gorgeous. Love it. But this is, it's very, I don't know how else to put it. It's different. It feels also way more robust and solid than that one. And that's good or bad. I don't know. But it's also because these are full titanium liners that have no weight relief because they're not CNC'd. Like, you don't have, like, over here. Where's my flashlight? So you see there's a lot of weight relief going on in there. You see that? So you see all the weight relief? Maybe we can see it in the back here. Yeah. You so see the weight relief going on right there? All that weight relief in the scales. That's on the CNC. You can do that. Since he did these by himself, and you can see those nuances on here. You can see it, some of the milling patterns on here, and some, I mean, it's flawless unless you're, how can I put this? I'm very anal retentive. I notice all details, for better or for worse. I choose to accept some details as okay. If I was truly OCD, I would be a very unhappy person. There is a slight imperfection in the micarta where it's not exactly leveled up over here. And there's a little variance here, but I'm okay with that. And I can see a variance right over here as well from here. It's very subtle. You really have to look for it and be ridiculous about it, but you can see it. But I love all those details because that's what makes this is what tells me that he did it. He did it by hand. This is not just through a stamp machine, you know. This is USA made. I love the fact this is USA made. This is Bel Air by Kershaw. USA made. Fantastic. But this is a fraction of the cost. But it is through a machine, stamped. These are steel liners, milled, pushed together. I mean, it's very, machine. You produce tons of these scales, tons of these liners, and then you just assemble them. He did this each piece by piece. And that, to me, is what makes it special. And you guys who own customs, you all know that. It's like that Edgar and Cole. Every time, if you get an Edgar and Cole, every one of those take a few weeks to a month to put together. If you ever handle an Edgar Cole, you'll know why. It's phenomenal. And that's one of the things I noticed about this one here. Some of the Edgar and Cole feels that I had in the Edgar Cole with that incredible precision work, I felt here. So I handle a couple of Hercules knives, the other African maker, at Blade Show Atlanta, some of his really fancy custom stuff. And this felt like close to that level of his stuff. I mean, this was amazing and it's great, but it didn't feel the same level, right? But it was way better. I would call this mid-tech. This would be probably mid-tech with some, probably mid-tech. This is what I call custom. Oh yeah. Even though that he made 3 large ones and 3 small ones, if you go back to his pictures, you can see the difference in the picture alone. Let's see if we can find it. Let me see. Go to Instagram because it's still up there. Let's look. Let's search. Trevor Burger. I mean, that's ridiculous. Look at that bacon Damascus. That's okay. Let's see here. Here we are. So that one that he has right there is absolutely different than mine. Yeah, it's got a different. Yep. It's a different one. All right. Let me just make sure. I'm trying to look at the pivot. Oh, wait. Oh, this is mine. I got the one from the picture. Oh my gosh. It's exactly the same. Just it looked a little like different on the color. Okay. So anyways, he has, here they are. Oh, there's only 4. He made 4. Yeah. So the one I have is this one right here. Wait, is it this one? No, it's this one. Well, now I don't know. Hold on. No, it's this one. This is mine right here. So there's 3 and 3. But you can see that. And if you look, even in here, you'll see some differences. I don't know. It's cool. They're all custom made. Yes, he did make 3 of the same one. But here's the thing. He made these, not his shop. And you can see right here, these are the same. But you'll notice the micarta, this is a little shorter than this one over here. Now you'll say, well, it's the angle. Not really. Not this much. You'll also see the angle up here. This one is more of this angle. This one has a little higher angle. You'll look at the clip. Look at the tip. This tip is a little further to the left. This one's a little more toward the middle. There's just if you're a real OCD, you will see them, but it's what makes it unique. Oh, and you can absolutely feel when you pick them up. Absolutely. So I always do some, okay. So I handled the, at Blade Show Atlanta, I did get to handle one of the, it's another Clark, it's not Clark Custom Knives. It's Clark, what is his name? Every one of his knives are outside of my range, but it is my dream knife. You want to talk about a holy grail? I have one super holy grail right now that I'll probably never own, but it would be a super holy grail. It's Clark Handmade Knives. Clark Handmade Knives, not Clark Customs. And he's another South African maker. This right here is one of these holy grails for me. I would absolutely love to get this. Everything about this knife I love. Is his name Mitch Clark? Yeah, just simply ridiculous. I think my video is still in here. They published it from Blade Show Atlanta. Let's see. It was here. I don't know if they dropped it. But I did a short on it at Blade Show. Maybe they dropped it. I mean, it's fair. You know, they're going to only they want to publish what they want, and that's absolutely their right. But it was in here for a while. I guess they did. Oh wait, no, this is it. Yeah, this is mine. So I handled this one. This was insane. Now, this felt like my Trevor Burger, but this was, I don't know, this was a little smoother. It'd be up there with the Skiff as far as action. It was a joy to handle. They allowed me to handle it. I think when I handled it, the bid was at $3,800, and I think it sold for almost $7,000 or $8,000. I wouldn't even. I mean, my Blade Show, as much money as put it all together, and I could buy one big knife. That wasn't even. I wouldn't even have a quarter of that purchase price. Oh yeah, they are ridiculous. I mean, but this his stuff now. The one that they showed at Blade Show, this one right here, I would absolutely. I wish he would make kind of like what Trevor Burger did here with some CNC stuff. I wish he would. I don't know. Maybe it'll ruin his brand, and I don't know. But I would love to get this right here. Those thumb studs I hear are like absolutely perfectly positioned. I mean, it's like the best whatever you could imagine. Like if you're going to be opening it with one way, like a flipper only or a thumb stud only, this is how you want to do thumb studs. That's what I've been told. But look at that. See that, and that reminds me so much of the geometry that I'm seeing on here. There's just very much a similarity, if you will, in some of the absolute precision of how things come together like that. And in order for him to do that, you know, they had to hand mill all that. Oh yeah, it's totally it's almost out of most of our ranges. Some of you guys can afford them, and that's fair, right? It was auction. I'm gonna guess some of his auction pieces were. I mean, it's not any different than Peter Carey's. If you've seen Peter Carey's auction pieces, they're super expensive too. And his action on his knives are absolutely next level insane, just like these guys. Peter Carey's custom knives are ridiculous. Oh yeah. There's no space in between, but when you see the action, let's see, is it on the first one? Wait, there's a video here of this. You gotta see it. Oh, here. Now watch this. No space in between. Just watch the action on this. It's just worthwhile. It's beautiful. It's stunning. Does he close it? Yeah, let's see here. I don't know if he closes it. I want to see close because the action, this is the one. It just. Hey, Daniel M. Have a great evening, man. Appreciate you being here. Thanks for joining tonight. Hopefully we'll see you next week. If not, definitely 3 weeks. Come back for the 10K. That'll be fun. Oh, I missed it. I was looking away when I was talking. Did it close nicely? No, because a lot of these are auction pieces, so they're not always going to answer them. prices are subject to bids, but I love this look. Open a can of tuna with Steven. Yeah, no. Use the right tool for the right job. I might use a Leatherman for that, or a can opener. It's got a slight harpoon. It does. This is the one knife I would love to have, but it is a super grail. It's a holy grail, which most of the time for me, a holy grail means it's like almost unachievable. Kind of like the Hansen Onyx. I don't think I'll ever get to see one of those. They never resell. Anybody that sells them, they sell them only in the Hansen page. As soon as they resell, somebody posts them up there, and they must know that someone's selling it, because as soon as they post them, someone's bought it. And they're, just really hard to get. The Kershaw blur. I can't fathom that quality. Imagine prying with it. Yeah. No, I couldn't. But it's beautiful. Now, here's the thing. If I bought something like this, this is where I don't think it could be in my collection, because I had equivalent to this, the two Edgar and Coles that I had. The first one I had, the really fancy one, I would say is similar to this level. Absolutely stunning. The other one was similar to this, but a little simpler, but very similar to this level. It's ridiculous. But it's a lot of money, and I'm not at a point where I feel comfortable carrying that much yet. Maybe down the road, no problem. I mean, some of you guys I know carry it, but I would love to be able to have it where I could carry it as a date night knife or a church knife, just something nice. But I would want to carry it. I would want to still carry it, I don't know about you guys. If I own this, that's how I enjoy knives. If I don't carry it, I can't enjoy the knife. Now, it doesn't mean I have to abuse or beat it up or anything, but it just means I got to be able to enjoy it, right? Where can one get a P38? What is a P38? Military can opener. Huh. I don't know. That's a good question. Probably at maybe surplus store. So in Texas, we call them church knives or date knives, right? So I know that seems foreign to places, but in Texas, everyone has knives. There are some school districts now. So, some schools up north, you couldn't even imagine bringing a knife to school. But in Texas, the law about knives is more of a school policy. If the school bans knives, it's illegal. If you're like at a school district out in the farm country where everyone works on the ranch and they go out and feed the cows, and they take some bales of hay and cut them open, or maybe even castrate some steer early in the morning with their buck 110, and they come to work or come in from the farm. They'll have manure and dirt on their boots, and they'll come into school, and they'll still have their buck 110 knife on the side of their pocket. Maybe it's still a little bloody or whatever, but that's just the kind of school district it is. It's very rural, very country, and it's not considered unusual. When I went to school, we used to have gun safety classes. Kids always came to school with their rifles. They'd go shooting, in school. They had rifle ranges and stuff like that. It wasn't a big deal. Yeah, can't own just looking at it, right? You got to be able to handle it. I feel for me, that's how I enjoy knives. I don't know if that's how you enjoy knives, but I do enjoy knives, handling them. I find that the most pleasing. I have one Safe Queen. It's my dad's knife from World War II, before World War II. And that's it. And it's a Safe Queen because it's worth a lot. It's just because it's really old and it was my dad's. That's it. That's what makes it a Safe Queen. Like one thing I did, my protein. Some people think I'm nuts, but I'm probably am. So I don't know if you can see what I did. I polished that. It was very like acid washed, but it has these natural milling patterns. In order to get rid of those, I really have to do a lot more work. And it had these natural milling patterns here. I'm gonna have to do a whole lot more work to get rid of that. You can still see them, but it's really nicely polished on both sides. Come on, focus. So I don't know if you can see that. And it's very smooth, but I just didn't want because the scales, and I did a little polish so that the scales would stand out. I wanted that two-tone look, so the scales would really kind of be highlighted, look like a dragon scale that was actually, dragon moved around and rubbed its belly or back against things, right? So, and I personally, the original version to this, I like this a lot more, personally. Bacon Damascus. You talking about the earlier knife? Yeah. So, I mean, I've kind of worked on this during meetings, and I even polished the very top up there. It still follows the milling here. You can see the milling pattern. And then over here, I kind of polished this, and you can see the milling pattern on here as well. But I just wanted it to kind of, since I got this Damascus clip on there, all stone washed or acid washed, it just didn't match. I felt like it needed to be a little more. Now he's doing his newer ones with satin finish and much nicer polish on there. And, but this was a dragon scale I got at Blade Show. And his dragon scales are always more expensive because the CNC time to make these is a lot more. It's a lot more. I did not, Skylar. I did not. So I did this during the day, during meetings today, and I need to do a video. The problem with doing this, I was behind on videos and I needed to get 3 or 4 videos out. So that was my first priority. While I was waiting today on meetings, I polished it a little bit more. But I need about an hour to 2 hours to cut the full video to show you everything that I did on this. But I could do that. And I promised to do that. I did. I wanted to do how I did this, how I polished these edges and why I did it, why I did a cutaway here so I can get to this and the radius milling, why I flattened that out for my big meaty fingers, which makes this way more comfortable for me personally. And why I polished this. I still need to finish polishing this up because it's not perfect yet. I'm learning. But I wanted it to, and I wanted this to be lighter. This was a lot darker when I first got this. You can actually see how I polished off the McNeese right there. You see that? And then over here, you can see the Magna Cut. And then the little USA right up here. So, but that's because I polished all that off. But I need to do that. I just like this. I mean, to me, it just makes my knife my own. May not be for you, but it makes the knife my own. Let me see if I have it. I was going to show you something I did. Yeah. So here's my automatic. The knife my wife bought me. I don't think I've showed this off yet, but so it's a work in process. I polished this up here, and then I polished the blade over here. It's still a work in process, but I like where it's going. I don't know. I think this could polish up really nicely. Now, this is the HRC 61, and I've noticed this is a lot easier to polish than the harder Magna Cut, it seems. So this should be, I might be able to get a full mirror on this one. All right, Gareth, you heading out? Got to go to work. All right, have a great day, man. Appreciate you. Thanks for popping in before you head out and enjoy your cup of coffee. So on the video, I have polished and milled the clip here. Do you want me to talk about how I did this with my Ken Onion belt sharpener or sander, or with the band, how I got this rounded and stuff? I could talk about that. I can talk about flits and using some 1600 grit sandpaper to do work on this. I can talk about how I did this, and then how I use a heavier sandpaper to get rid of this to do the cutout. Is that the kind of stuff you want? Oh, I think Gareth is in he's in Australia or New Zealand, so he's going to work. He just woke up and joined us. So those are some things I can talk about. I can also talk about like what I did to this crazy prototype Javi Garcia, to his Nova. Like, he had no cutout here, and I really feel like that absolutely needed it, especially if you have big meaty fingers. So stuff like this in the clip. And I've taken most of that really dark. So you know that dark whatever finish on here, it makes this like scuff up instantly if it's like super gritty, you know, kind of chalky. Oh, South Africa. Okay. Oh, I did something too. You may think I'm an idiot, but that's all right. My Orca that I really enjoy, I've tuned this so that the action is now pretty much drop shut, very buttery drop shut, right? Almost there, almost perfect there. This was super, super tight in here. But this, because it was that dark chalky stuff, I did use flits to kind of make all that chalkiness go away, because I had these immediate snail trails just show up, just anything would touch. And so when you flits it and it's just not as dark and gray, the snail trails aren't as prominent and quickly. It's like there's less for it to rub against and rub off on. It's like less like sandpaper. So for me, I know some people like that dark Chris Reeve knives, very dark, bead blasted sort of finish kind of looking thing. I'm not a super fan of that. So, but this one is, I don't know. I like this action a little bit better. The flipper on this is pretty good too. And I like his backspacer. Now, he left a line right there. It happens to be perfectly in line with everything under there, which is looks very intentional. Not sure if that was part of his design aesthetic, but 4 p.m. here. Just got home from 5 days of dancing with hippies in the bush. Earth frequency, my 7th year in a row. Okay, there you go. I guess that was cool. Just joining. Thoughts on the Kaiser Aura. Oh, I love my Aura. Is it out? Oh, here it is. This one right here. I really like this. Now, it is the purple crystal tie. They call it crystal snowflake. It's kind of a way to say it's not as crystal, very larger crystal chunks like you would have in crystal tie. So, but it's still really pretty in the sun. I like the size for large hands with big meaty fingers, but shorter fingers. This works really well for me. It's very fidgety. It flips open really quite well, right? It's a fuller only, or thumb hole only, but it works really well. S45 VN blade steel, nice and crazy sharp, beautiful satin finished in there. Just fits my hand just at the max limit right there. Any smaller, it would be out of the hand. Everything's nice and rounded, so super comfortable. I like it. I like it. It's a nice size knife. It's one of those that's small, but it works. Oops, let me get in there. Works really well. When I find Snowflake, I'll deliver Merino. If you try to share a link on here, then you will never post unless it's the mod of the owner of the channel. Somebody trying to post something? Did you have any questions about this one, Larry? About the Aura? Sorry. I always this one always I have to get used to how to handle this one because it's a little smaller. And once I get comfortable with it, it's really easy to work. It's very comfortable. It's very natural. It's just a little smaller, so I got to figure out where it works. But it does work pretty natural within my hand, just to be able to, as long as I know where to hold it and flick it, it works really well. Oh yeah, crystal on both ties. It's really nice. I put Skiff. Oh, the backspacer's crystal tie too. Look at that. Let's see if we can get that in. Here, this is worth having the flashlight on, I think. Can I do this with? Okay, hold on. No. Maybe it's too bright. Let's see if I can. Can I do this? It's too bright. It does look nice, at least in the sun. If you see the shorts, you'll see. You can kind of see that. Yo, Donzo, what's up, man? Blessed Knives, mills a chain over the nose is an auto no for me. Okay. Anyways, it was fun, but I really probably the more enjoyable ones of the knives here for me would be I do like this one because I mean that I own. I like this one a lot. This was a lot of fun. I think the detent on this is super crazy strong, but still really cool with that top liner lock. The Clark Custom Knives, that one's really nice. You definitely feel all the hand work done in this one here. So I think that's cool. You guys think it's going to be huge home run or just which one are you talking about? Rob's Nerdy Knives. How is it? Hey, good. Blessed Knives. How are you? Welcome. Appreciate you being here, man. How are you tonight? Well, I hit 10K, so we gave a double bonus giveaway a little earlier. So we had 2 giveaways tonight just for fun. Pinch lock looks cool. Oh, you're talking about the new one, the pinch lock one? It does look pretty cool. Everybody who's handled it seems to like it, and they've nailed it in. We'll have to see how it works over time. It definitely, people have enjoyed it, and they tend to like it. So, hey, thank you, appreciate that, Brady. I know some people got a chance to handle it. I know somebody here knows the guy, and we're gonna try to see if I could maybe check a look at one, but he didn't have enough samples, so I'll have to wait to see if I can pre-order it or something. So I'm kind of torn. I like the natural milling design that you see. You see the stepping here, and then you see the stardust going out here for the hollow grind, and then you see the kind of angled, I guess about 60-degree angled, like milling here for the chamfer up here. But when I polish it, it doesn't go away completely, and I would have to really, really polish deep to get rid of it. But I kind of like how it looks. I don't know. This is my knife ultimately, and if I like it, I'm good with it, right? It's really, I don't do this for anybody else, but I mention it to you guys if you feel like, is there something that one could do to make it look better, or you think this is about the best I can hope unless I'm willing to really sand it down? Not often I catch you, but wanted to say sup. Hey, appreciate it, man. Thank you. I know sometimes we hang out a little bit late. Yeah, I appreciate it, Vic. That's no problem. At some point, we'll get one. I mean, I don't think this is a design that's going away. It is a completely new lock. It's innovative. It's, you know, it's just nice to see innovation, right? And if nothing else, maybe it'll lead to other innovation, right? Maybe another designs, and I like that. I do like it. I mean, I don't know if you guys see that. I I know knife makers may think I'm kind of dumb, but you know, I'm not a knife maker. I'm just a dude who likes his knife and wanted to polish it. So I'm sure there's probably 1,000 better ways to do this. But mind you, this was a super, super dark gray, kind of like acid washed sort of looking blade. I don't think it ever polished this much. It is getting late, Paul. It is almost 1 a.m. I guess probably getting a little late. Hey, Rob, can you show off your Poikilo Taro? I sold it. Jose Blades. I sold that. At the time, I think I sold it when I was going to Blade Show Atlanta. Was that the one I sold for Blade Show Atlanta? Or what did I sell it for? I sold it to buy something. So the thing about my knives, I'm not one of these guys that has 500 knives in my collection. I have a few knives that I really love and I try to keep, but I'm a small channel, a dude with limited funds. So I buy what I can. And then sometimes I sell stuff so I can get more knives to look at. I'm part of some pass arounds, but sometimes some of those pass arounds, they take a real long time to get to you. And the really popular pass arounds, don't get into those really fast. And so by the time you get to that knife, it's already kind of past. What did you get, Josh? Yeah, if I take it a little more polished. So I've been very slowly, it's slowly getting there. And I'll tell you, I had time on meetings. When I'm in meetings, that's when I get to do a little bit more of this. It's already a really thin hollow grind, so I don't want to go too thin. I just want to polish it. But I like it though. I like the way it looks now. I mean, it probably could be done more, I'm sure, but I still like the way it looks. That knife is a collab Boker G&G Hawk back when they were experimenting with their locks. Oh, okay. What kind of gummies do you take right now? Melatonin or mushies? About tree fitty. Rob, on my Manix, where's my mouse? On my Manix 2 and 15V, it's vertical lines on the blade. Wondering if that is a finish or is that the actual grind of the steel? I have a 15V. Let me look at my 15V pair 3. I'm still debating on getting scales for this or selling this. I think I'm gonna, because it's 15V. I kind of wanted just to keep it. Let's see what lines does it have. It's one of those knives that I haven't done anything with, so I haven't really brought it out. I have no milling on this whatsoever. Oh no, it's vertical. Yeah, that's the milling on there. Yeah. It's all covered in oil because it's 15V, right? I don't want this to rust. Yeah, I would say it's just the milling. I mean, it's still pretty polished, but that's pretty typical of Spyderco from what I've seen anytime they're stone washed. Let me see. I think I see those on the Maximate too. Let me see. No, that's stone. That's the set and finish. Come on, where are you? Here we are. Yeah, the vertical lines, you can feel them right here. But they're very small, but they are vertical lines on here. Not quite as pronounced. I will tell you, make sure if you use your Maximate or your 15V, if you cut fruit, make sure you clean it. I cut an apple and thought I cleaned it off. I had one little spot on here. I had to kind of redo my edge because it got a little bit of rust on there. Not long ago, got to eat first though. Okay. Larry Borum Pharaoh Monster has a 15% sale on now that stacks with discount codes. Oh, and Pharaoh Monster, you can use my RNK15 or RNK10 to add an additional 10% off. So if you get the code, you get the discount, get your sale price, then add, I believe you can add RNK10. That's what I was told. I'm assuming it's still true. You can add RNK10, it would stack on top of that. Oh, what did I use to polish it? Yeah, let me tell you. So I use 1500 grit sandpaper. So I'll cut these little pieces like this, and then I'll go with the lines, and then I'll do this. And it's just, I've done this several times now. Then after I'm done with that, then I will, do I have it over here? I will use my flitz, and I have this cloth that's got so much flitz on it. It's like its own flitz cloth. And then I'll polish that off. And then I kind of do that over and over just to kind of give the polish. Just get a little bit more each time. What I did for this one is I did flitz just on the top so that the top scales would have a different tone than below it. And that way, I think it absolutely stands out. And I think it looks way better than the original. Because, I mean, honestly, you get a little angle, it just really highlights. I mean, come on. I don't know about you, but just that seems to glisten and glimmer more than if they were all dull and you didn't see anything. I don't know. Daniel Link Smith, what's a Spyderco? Where can I buy some mushies? What, I don't know what that is. Hey Rob, I fell asleep earlier. I woke up. You were showing the protein. What did you use to polish? Yeah, so I do that. Then I'll clean it off afterwards, and then I'll use the flitz to kind of get rid of. It'll smooth out that part. So far, you know, you're getting down to the milling parts. You can see them, but they're very smooth. They're very micro. I can barely feel them there. I don't want to go too much more because it's a very thin hollow grind, and I like it. And it kind of, I don't know, it just kind of keeps the character of the milling there, I think. Yeah. Polishing the, oh, that's, oh, I don't know if I showed you. Did I show you this? I did this to my 8020 in the S90V. So this is S90V blade steel. This was very rough and very, I don't know, just not very impressive. So I polished this out a little bit. You can still see the lines, but it's a lot smoother and to me just looks a lot nicer. And then you can see the cross kind of going on here, which is very similar to, is it what? Yeah, similar to what Mayberry Blades does. He does this on top, and then he polishes down there. It's got that cross. It's like a satin finish, but it's a little deeper. It's like deeper, kind of like rougher sort of version of it. I don't know. I don't know what you call it. Maybe you guys know what that's called, but anyways, I did that. I like this a little bit better. I think this could be even more polished. I think it's gonna, I'm prepping it for the scales that I'm getting this week. This knife will completely look different. I like the JG10 on this. I don't mind the JG10. I want to change the shape of them, but I want to put the new Rockscale Design scales on there. They're going to be something you haven't seen before. Let me just put it that way. It'll look different. Okay. It'll be something different. You might, I don't think anybody has gotten scales and done that with them yet. I tend to try some stuff with it that he's never done. So. The Ozark. Oh yeah, we're here we are. So this is the button lock. I love the button lock. This is 12C27. And the button lock is actually pretty outstanding. It's really good. It locks in place, solidly in place. So that's that one. And then you have the 14C27N version of the crossbar lock. That works really great. Hollow grind. It's got a little coating on there, but it's 14C27. This is $19.97. This one's $24.97. The button lock, dead nut centered. No blade play in there solidly. This one, G10 scales. This one's aluminum scales. And you can work it just like anything else. I think if you're on a budget, these are for yourself. You need a junk knife. You're going somewhere, something you don't want to have to worry about destroying a knife. These are great. If you're giving knives to friends, I mean, I don't know if you have friends. Do you have friends that might be $10 friends for knives? Do you have friends that might be $20 friends for knives? Do you have friends who might be $50 friends? I do, right? So, oh, it's not a bailout. No, not a bailout clone. Not at all. Nope. Not even close. Not even close, Mr. Mouse. Yeah, that's not even in the slightest is it a bailout clone. Bailout is completely different size, shape, way bigger, way better, very different. So I bought my friend the Ultim Rosie fixed blade this weekend. Oh, that's nice. Oh yeah, Mr. Mouse. Yeah, absolutely. Okay, so I look at it this way. Imitation is the greatest form of flattery as long as you're not putting a Benchmade label on there and you're not making it exactly to spec of a Benchmade. That I consider a clone or oh my gosh, a clone or the worst thing where you're counterfeit or clone. I consider clones and counterfeits pretty much the same. The difference between, I guess, technically a clone, it doesn't have the label on there supposedly, but I've heard that term mixed in. So that to me, no cool. But if you take it very close and you just change a few things and it's still very similar, yeah, you're writing on the curtails of Benchmade, no question. You're absolutely trying to play off of Benchmade. I absolutely 100% agree with that. But you did change it enough to be different, but it's certainly a lot cheaper. So yeah, for sure. You know, I will definitely agree with that. But not close enough to be exactly a Benchmade. I mean, I know Benchmade probably, if I heard correctly, Benchmade might have tried to take him to court. It's enough difference that it's not the same. And That's like, I don't know. I look at these two and I see enough differences, right, in it. Did they take a pattern here and make it over here? Sure. Yeah, no question. But they are two very different knives for sure. But they did it. I mean, for the price point they did it, it's not bad. I mean, that's what blows me away. Oh, now the one I want to get for the bailout, I want to get that carbon fiber, but it's way too much. If it wasn't that expensive, I might have wanted to get it. Oh, I agree. A counterfeit clone. I don't like clones or counterfeits. I don't know if you saw my video, Blessed Knives. I did a whole video on my opinion of clones and counterfeits. I kind of consider them the same thing as far as I'm concerned. Just because you don't put the label on there and it's exactly the same, still a counterfeit. Still a counterfeit as far as I'm concerned, right? That's no different. Now, if you at least try to make the effort to change the design somewhat, maybe you're an inspiration. I mean, like MC right here, you can see some shaman influences. You can also see some, I don't know, Strider influences. You definitely see some of those, but they're not, it's not a clone. It's different, so he did his own design. No, so is the World Series over? I didn't even know the World Series started. I thought they were still playing baseball. I don't follow since the second strike. I've stopped following baseball. After the first strike, I quit watching the regular season. Oh, my game camera sent a pic to my phone and woke me up. Did I miss anything? No, we had 2 giveaways. That's all. We're just talking different knives. We're talking some of the things that I was working on. I'm not a custom knife maker, but I like taking my knives and making them unique, like doing things to them that other people might pass out about that you should never do. But I don't mind. Like here's something I did to the Mojave. And it'll be interesting to see what Martine thinks when he gets it. But I put 1 extra line of jimping in here, right here, because now I never slip off. You have the 3 lines up there, but that 1 little extra line of jimping to me is just perfect. Now my hand doesn't slip. It's always on there. So little things like that, I think that are really important. I like to do. Yeah, we stripped the finish off the knives. They were really good strippers. These right here, these sandpaper. There we go. Last knife. That's how it start. Well, so you're telling me wanting to. So you started off just touching up your knives. Because ever since I got a knife and I had my first custom and I experienced that first custom close feel, I have always been, I even got paid a few times and I had to turn people down to tune a knife to get that custom feel in a knife. Because I feel like, I don't know, it's just nice to have that certain feel that I look for in a knife. I know some people like the shake shut. Some people like the guillotine shut. I like the very controlled strop shut. Now, Ed, do I regret selling it? I regret selling it as much as I regret selling my Edgar and Coles, my Herman Mantis, my Sheargroff Stellar. They're knives that I really enjoyed. They were fantastic. I think they were great. If I had unlimited funds, they would have remained in my budget. But I regret it only in the sense they were beautiful knives. I wish I could have kept them, but I don't regret that I got a chance to check them out and handle them and experience them and know I can speak about those knives from genuine experience and not just someone who looked at the knife and is guessing. So in that regard, I'm not regretting it. I got a chance to truly experience the knife and feel it. And so as a result of that, I'm happy that I did. And I was able to sell it, I think, at a fair price, be able to have more funds to keep the channel going. So in that regard, I don't regret it, right? I would love to, there's a lot of knives I would love to keep. I would love to have kept one or two of my hinders. I mean, but they're not knives I carry regularly. Like I find that I really carry this. I know everyone's going to tell me about the manufacturer. I get it, but I carry this one pretty regularly for now. I really do. I like it. So I carry my Mannix. I carry those very regularly. I'm not going to get rid of these. This one I'll never sell. This was a gift, so I never sell a gifted knife. Just not going to sell it. This will stay in my collection no matter what. I've already been offered twice what it's worth, and I said no because it's a gifted knife. But yeah, I wish I could keep everything, but I can't if I'm going to do a channel. So I can choose one or two things. I can either quit the channel and just start collecting and never spend another ounce on any other the expenses that it costs to have a channel, or I just say it's part of the growth. I figure when the channel grows and when my kids graduate college, I might get to that level where I can start bringing some of those types of knives back into my collection and expand my collection. That's what I hope. Yeah, Herman's, I would definitely have a few more for sure. I think I would cry if I had to let go of my skiff. I talked with Kim Skiff. What a kind and gracious woman. I like it when I can meet and talk to the makers themselves. I agree. I 100% agree with you. I haven't met Steve Sr. I know Steve Jr. and I deal with him all the time, but I have not met his dad or his mom. I think those are great people, but I'm sure it's like Joe and Angie from Holt Blade Works. Probably the reason why I really, and probably to your point, K Kim, probably the reason why I'll probably not get rid of my Morpheus. I do carry this one though. And this one I feel comfortable carrying, and I do enjoy this knife. I know some people have an issue because they feel like he stole the nub detent that Sharp by Design did, but looking at the design of the two, they're different. Yes, there's some principal nub similarities, but Holt Blade Works, his nub is tunable, not Sharp by Design. So in that regard, he did change things. So to me, he may have seen the base of what Brian did, but he made something different. That's the way I choose to look at it. But because I know Joe and Angie and I've experienced their knives, I'll probably keep this one. But it's also a knife I know I carry. I will carry, and I do carry this, and I enjoy this knife. And I love this knife a lot. I really do. This was a special one that I got for him directly from them. It's one of the last Magna Cut ones that he did because they stopped doing Magna Cut now. Yeah, Holt Blade Works. Yeah, they really do. He's been doing some crazy stuff. Did he have some of the crystal tie stuff there? Okay, Kim? Because the pictures that I've seen on his Instagram of the crystal tie looks ridiculous. Was it as good as the Instagram post, or was it better? I'm kind of curious. Being there, seeing it. So yeah, I would like to go to Blade Show West. Very much. I would love to go there. But I got to tell you, everything I hear, I personally would rather go to California Custom Knife Show. because it's kind of like, if you're not going to have the Oz machine, dealer syndicate, that would be the one to go to, from what I gather. Oh, that's cool, Mick. Oh, wow. Was the crystal tie really cool? Hey, Sever7, what's up, man? How are you doing? Welcome, good sir. How are you? Ed, crazy to me what Holt told Brian about their spine whack failure. Wait. Ed, are you talking about Brian Nadeau? You talking about Brian Nadeau? He told him something? I'm kind of curious. Ed, let me know. I do know that there's the Outlaw, and then there's the Renegade. Those are good. And then he had, what was the new one? Transparent Knives? Brian Kim, Transparent. Oh. Well, so I have a strong opinion about spine whack tests. And people are going to agree or disagree with me, and that's okay. We don't have to agree. It's okay, right? There's a certain level of knives that spine whack tests are, in my personal opinion, okay, you can do what you want. It's your knife. Do whatever you want. You have the right to. If you want to do a destruction test, do it. I do feel that if you're going to do spine whack tests, you better disclose if you sell that knife that you did, because you have compromised the knife. You've done some destruction on that. You've made it different. Okay. Especially higher end knives. That is, to me, that's unethical if you do spine whack test and then sell it. So just my 2 cents on there. You can try to convince me otherwise, but I will disagree with you. Any spine whack test, that's not like, okay, it's one thing if I go and I do that, or I push to see if it holds, right? That's fine. But if I take this and I whack, that you will never encounter that with a knife unless you drop it to the point that you're probably going to damage the knife, which is exactly what you're doing. You're damaging the knife. So a spine whack test on some knives is absurd. Like on a Herman Sting, if you spine whack that, the reason why it has the acoustics and the sound and everything is because it's a much thinner liner lock. Spine whack test could fail 100%. So which knives? I know is it the Spectre? The big one that they had before and they stopped making? I believe the Spectre was known to not have the best lockup. But I've had no issues with the Morpheus or the Haptic. Yes, blessed knives. Spine whacking can deform the titanium. If you're going to spine whack test, if you have a steel bar insert, you have probably a better chance of not damaging it as badly if it's a steel bar insert. But if you're doing titanium on steel with a carbonized lock bar, as Blessed Knives, thank you, Blessed Knives, it's the malleability of the star of the steel. No, so 100%, the malleability of the impact upon steel. If you ever bend steel, you'll see it starts to warp, and that's where you have metal fatigue. Metal fatigue is where the bonds and the steel don't align, and they start to break their alignment. Not like crystal, but you still, for steel, some of the strength is how well they line up. So when you anneal steel, what happens is you kind of start to realign the molecular structure of the steel, like the austenites and all the different things that occur. Things line up in a way that the structure is more enforced. And when you bend steel, things line out of place, and then the steel doesn't hold together as well. I don't know if making sense at a molecular level. And so when you spine whack, it's like instead of doing this, you're doing going in and out. So instead of doing this bending by hitting, you're still weakening the point of the contact, and especially titanium. Yeah. So, yeah, what did Richard think about the Protean? Does he like it enough that he might want to carry it? I was really hoping Sever 7 on when he showed it. I tried to tell him and say, hey, do a left-handed reverse flick. Put your thumb on. I know you don't like a thumb, but put your thumb here and do the flick. It is the best, well thought out left hand reverse flick of a knife. That thumb placement, especially even with that little groove right there, Princeton was just ingenious in how he thought about it, because your hand's not going to slip. It's got good traction. Your hand can be flat. You can get a perfect reverse flick almost every time. Just really nice. Oh, okay. Josh, hollow be thy grind. So Josh is doing some hollow grinds? That's cool, man. Odonzo? Who's doing the hollow grind? I personally do not spine whack my knives, but at the same time, Holt's response doesn't inspire a purchase from me. Okay. I mean, that is absolutely fair depending on what you want from the knife and how you're going to use it, right? Oh, which of the current Brown knives, Craig Brown? I have the Mini FSD. That's my favorite. It's the one I kept in the collection. One, because obviously he stopped making these, and I found this one thanks to, was that you, DeFallen? What do you guys told me about this? So I sold my Damascus inlay one. I just couldn't carry it because it was really expensive, and I just wouldn't carry it because it was too. This one is just a nice price point that I feel comfortable carrying it, right? And I enjoy carrying this one. So this one is fine. I like the Cortex XL a lot. I might want to get one of those again. That, you want to talk about one of the biggest regrets of a knives? The one that so maybe ask this: what one knife that I sold would I try to get back in my collection the soonest? If available, I wouldn't mind getting a Cortex XL. That one probably. I really like that one a lot. Oh, you're doing hollow grinds now, Blessed Knives? Oh yes. I was listening to Chase Boatwright and Jonathan McNeese talking about their custom days and how they were doing their hollow grinds and learning how to do it, and Jonathan talking about when he had to get different, I guess, stones or the way to do the angle. Just listening to how that whole process works, it was just really fascinating to hear that. And speaking of that, Blessed Knives, did you see that Chase had a auction piece that, man, I felt it was so underbid. Let me see if we can find it real quick. I think it's worth looking real quick. Let's see if we have it. Let's see here. Biggest regret that I didn't win this one. This one right here. This ended up selling for $1,500. That's it. Just look at this piece. I didn't think I had a chance in the world at what I bid, and I was like 100 away. If I had known, I'd have gone in there and rebid. Look at floating back spacer. I mean, that's nice. You know, I mean, we're talking up there with you, Bliss Knives, right? We're talking like quality, just materials, a little more expensive materials. But that thing should have sold for so much more. Oh, I agree, Bless. I absolutely do. I really feel like I bid 1,400 on this. I didn't think I had a chance. Well, I bid 12, then I bid 1,400. Ended up winning for 1,500. I was so bummed. This is the one that won. And 1,450 was the backup bid. That's just really. Are you the backup? Oh, okay. You did 1,450. So you're the backup. Oh, he extended to 1,209. Oh, man. Bummer. Oh, well. Yeah. I felt this knife should have sold for like $2,500 to $3,500 at least. I think worst case scenario, 25 to 3,000. Really more 35 to 4. I mean, look at all the work he did in this thing. And I'll tell you, if I had won at 1,400, I was already planning to. I was going to give him a little extra because I was like, that's not enough. It's not enough. I didn't think I would win, but I was thinking like, if that wins, I'm going to give him a little extra because that's not right. I mean, this is a showpiece, Ed. Absolutely. I mean, if I were to get a custom made, I wouldn't mind the blade. I wouldn't mind like this right here, the bolsters on here, and maybe not a super fancy material otherwise. Maybe, just because that way I feel like I could carry it more. But what is this underneath here? I think it says, what did he call that? Black and white carbon fiber scales. Yeah, that was really cool. Actually, that might okay. Actually, I would probably carry that if that's black and white carbon. I thought it was like a Damasteel or something. Well, I would have carried that. Yes, exactly. No, but was Koenig knives there? I Oz at least brings stuff you can buy. I've come to, it's going to sound bad, but I've come to not even want to walk near the Koenig Knives booth at any blade show that I've been to. And I've seen them at 4 different blade shows. You got to get there early Friday morning. Anything they have sells out within an hour. They have usually an auction piece for one day and for day 2. And every one of those auction pieces you can't touch, you can't even get near. And they sell for anywhere from $20,000 to $30,000. So to me, it's like, why even be there? You're not showing off anything to anybody of what you have. And to me, it's like, why not have some pieces that people can at least see? I will tell you, Peter Carey, with his show pieces, when I was there, he took the lid off and allowed me to handle his pieces. And I was like, oh, that's cool. I did a video, I think, for the first blade show I was at. And after I found out the bid was like 6,000 or 7,000 at the time. And it was early. And I was like, what? And I had no idea I was handling that expensive of a knife. I freaked out a little bit, but I was like, and I know it went for a lot more. Yeah. And Koenig has got a reputation, and some of the things he does, it's very much there's a group of, it's, what it reminds me of? It's kind of like Shark-Nivco. I wanted to check out Shark-Nivco because I like the look of it. And when I finally handled one and I went to the booth at Blade Show and I talked to them and the people that are around, I realized this is not for me. The culture, the people, not for me. No. When I was there, I just wanted to handle the knife. You guys know, I buy knives. They must be listening to you because they had a bunch of stuff Sunday. They did? Are you serious? Okay, well, that's a shocker. Let them do it at Blade Show, Atlanta or Texas. That would be nice. Okay, Kim, the Damasteel Skelly Roosevelt. Okay, was that the one you were showing me earlier, Ryan? The Damasteel one? Oh, wait. I think We have it over here in the Discord. Hold on. I think Ryan posted it. Let's see. Hold on. I think it's going to be at the Grail list. Let me see if I find it. Oh, here. Is it this one? Is that the one you're talking about? Yeah. So beautiful one. Beautiful one. Yeah, I figured it would be expensive. But at least they have other options, right? And I like that. So to me, yeah, that would be cool. Let's see here. Hey, Blessed Knives, you had a new model that you came out with that I saw, and it was more up my design alley. Is that something you've ever finalized yet? You have any pictures on your website or Instagram yet? Because there was a new model I saw. Someone was talking about it, and then I thought I saw like a proto or something. I didn't know where if you've decided to go with it, or if you've decided to change it, or maybe not do it. It was a design that really appealed to me more of all your designs personally, and it's cool if that's not for you. I get it. That's okay. It's you're the maker, but I kind of liked it. So if you have it, it was one of your new ones. I think at Blade Show Atlanta, when we went there, you were supposed to meet with you were going to bring a knife for Neil from the Knight's Edge, and you on your Instagram, you had posted a proto around that time. It was one of your newest models. So let me go look. Let me see if we can find it. Search. I might have to go back a bit. It had a more traditional look, which I know is not typically what you go for, but it was, more boring knife for boring people like me. I like boring. I'm sorry. So I liked the one you did, and it really, I looked at it and I was like, ooh, that's my cup of tea right there. So I got to see if I can find it. Might have to go back a bit. And you may have it in here. I just don't know how your pictures work. So it was a while back. Maybe somebody else shared it, but it was a prototype of some kind. And I remember I go, oh, that's interesting. Do you have a website too? The Predator? Is it the Predator? Okay. Is the Predator on your website by any chance? I did specifically design it to be easy to make. See, so maybe that's for me. I like easy. I'll own it. I own my simplicity and boring knives. I get it. Sometimes people are like, you like titanium a lot. Yeah, I do. Part of the reason why I also like titanium, I got to tell you, is because I can change things. So like here's one. I love Javi Garcia's Nova. This is his first prototype. He offered this when he first started making these, and I bought it. Loved everything about the blade shape. Really, really, I love this blade shape. This little Sponto looking thing. He had this on some of his other knives. It just a sexy blade. I like the look of the knife, but everything was sharp, super crazy sharp, and it was right at the sharp at the right angles that it was gonna be a catch and release, or I was gonna go all in. And I decided I did a huge snail trail across the clip. I knew already I was going to lose my resale value. And so I figured, all right, no one's going to buy it as a proto for any reasonable price, because it's just, to some people, that's already, you might as well take $200-300 off, right? just how people are. And so I figured, well, you know what? Let's see if we can fix the sharp edge on the clip, fix the sharp edges back here. Let's fix this. I learned a lot from doing this. Then I got the cutout part in here because there was no cutout and it was really thin for my big meaty fingers. At the end of the day, I really like the knife like this. I really enjoy it. Matter of fact, I also got enough relief up here so that I can front flip it too. So it just made it a fun knife for me. And I think, as you say, blessed knives, I guess that's how it starts. Yeah, I have to find it. It was on one of your V's, somewhere here. Somebody shared it with me one night. I think we were here on a live stream one night. We were talking about it. Couldn't tell you when. I'd have to go back 100 weeks probably to find it. But I remember it stood out because it was traditional. It probably in you making it, it might have caused a little angst inside of you because it was boring. I bet. Yeah, I own that. I'm okay with that. Oh, I love these thumb studs, by the way. These thumb studs, I really do like that when you do those angled ones, because you put them at a what, 45-degree angle or something, right? Is that the ones you do? You do a little angle on them. Don't you get like a little angle? Anyway, sorry. Squirrel. June. Okay. I'll look. See if I can find. I don't want to bore everybody here else if people have other questions. Let's see. Third baseman for Toronto. How's he doing? Oh yeah, I saw that. I saw the Knife Junkie interview with you. I did watch that one. I watched some of his interviews. He's a real fixed blade guy, right? And I love that because I do like fixed blades. I used to not like fixed blades. I've definitely come around to liking more fixed blades, but I like EDC type fixed blades. That's my cup of tea. I know, he really, the Knife Junkie, he likes the big fixed blades. He's a big fan of those. I get it. And that's fair. That's what he loves, man. That's why there's so many knives out there. And if I ever need a big fixed blade, first guy I'm going to go ask. Go back up. Oop. So you're saying go back up to the top. Connor, you said, let me see here. Go back to the top. It looks like right by the top. How far? All the way at the top? The very beginning? Oh, that's cool. Hey, if you ever have anything like a loaner knife, I would be honored to check it out if you have those. I wouldn't want to impose. I know there's other people I could probably borrow a knife from if I ask. So, but yeah, I would be, wait. Hold on. This is close. This is close. It had a little different shape on the handle. That was the difference. But the blade was a little bit like this. It's about 25 down. Okay. How far down? Tell me where to stop. There's a black uncalled impulse that looks like your style. Let's see, where are we? I know it was here somewhere. I'll keep looking. Wait. Oh, I like the blade shape. I know it's here. Oh, wait a second. Are these all yours? Oh, okay. Where is it? I know it was a prototype. I'll find it. Okay, I'm sorry. We'll get there. That's the other new model. Blessed Life, June 28th. Back up. June 28th. How do I see the date? What's the date on here? May 13th. Okay, so go up. June 7th. Go up. June 9th. Go up. June 19th. Go up. June 21st. Go up. June 24th. Go up. June 25th. Go up. June 29th. Okay, here we are. Now we're in the area. June 29th. So where are we at? Okay, so you're doing some work here. Is it this one? No, I don't think it's this one. Wrong year? Am I in 2024? No wonder. I'm in the wrong year altogether. Okay. Oh man, that's hilarious. That is hilarious. Okay. So what do we hear? June 24th. January 2nd. Am I on the right page? This is it, right? Maybe I need to be in the reels? September? Oh, maybe I need to be in the reels. Let's look in the reels. May 18th. Oh, I think this is it. Something like this. The handle, see the handle's a little thicker at the end? Yeah, something like this. You typically have a thinner breakaway handle. I like this little thicker handle here. I think this is something of it. Hey, Ryan, have a great evening. Appreciate you, man. Thanks for sharing, by the way. Appreciate you sharing that. Yeah, that's it. I like that. That's the one. Yep. I do like this look, and I like the handle. The proportions here for me, I really, really dig that. So, and what's this one called? This is the, does it say? Predator. It is a Predator. Yep, that's a Predator. Okay, cool. Do not a lot of people order the Predator? Is it kind of a unique, special one to order? Is that your special knife for special people like me? Not the normal customers. Oh, is this a Predator? Hold on. Is that a Predator? Oh, okay. Maybe the blade. I don't know. Yeah, that's cool. All right. Thank you. Appreciate that. I pocketed 2 of Donnie's knives. His attention to detail is top. Tight tolerance. That's cool. All right. Well, have a great evening. I appreciate you, man. Thank you, Connor. Thanks for helping me find it. All right. Oh, there's blessedknife.com. Let's go look at here. See if maybe he shows it up over here. Shop. There's a Ripley. No, not there. More knives. So probably the Instagram page. That's fine. All right. I appreciate it. Ooh, wait. Look at that. Is that zirconium? Look at you. Oh. Is that Thai Damascus? What is that? Wait, is that the Predator handle? Hold on. What is that material? Is that Damascus? What is that? I love the layers. The like the little looks like drops or like scales. I don't know what this is, but I really, really like that. What is this? I've never seen, if this is Damascus, I've never seen anything like that. That's crazy. Oh, that's nice. Getting that experience I had when I saw the Hermans with their ridiculously weird anode jobs they did. That was just out of this world. I love the pattern. The pattern is amazing. Oh. Oh. Donnie, I'll have to ask you separately. How much is something like that? I'll message you. I really like that scale. Okay, that's nice. That's very nice. Very, very nice. I don't think I've ever seen that pattern on a Damascus or Zircotai, you said? Was it Zircotai? Or did you say Ghost Damascus? What were you calling it? Black Damascus. Yeah. So is Black Damascus Zircotai? What makes it Black Damascus? Isn't it usually Zircotai I thought in there, or is something else? Yes. Yes. Scales. That's what I was thinking. Exactly. But just enough to be cool. You know what I mean? I don't think I've ever seen that on any other knife before. If people are doing it, I have not seen it. At least not finished like this. I like how this is done. Yeah, that's cool. That's really cool. That is right up there. Okay, so some people call it Black Damascus. Some people call it Zircotai. I don't know if that's accurate, but that's what some people refer to as zirconium Damascus. I don't know. I don't know what the industry terms are, and I'm always willing to learn. So I'm just going by what I've heard, and if I'm repeating incorrect information, feel free to correct me. But this right here is really freaking cool because this reminds me of, well, not this, but what the experience that I'm getting looking at that reminds me of is what I got. I'm not an Ultim fan. To be fair, I'm not an Ultim fan until nope. Hold on. I got to show you this. I was not an Ultim fan until this. I could, Ultim, whatever. I don't know what I asked him about it. What he did is he actually polished the inside liners to give that look and a high polish on the Ultim. Okay, so you can call it both. Thank you, Blessed Knives. But that scale pattern on that scale evokes this like, okay, I got my eyes set on some kind of new grail level look of a knife that I really love. Like this Ultim. I could have given take and pass on Ultim. When I saw this, and I told him this, I said, when I saw this, I was like, oh, I want to get on your books to buy this. Because this, if you were to introduce me to Ultim and show me this, I'd be like, I love Ultim. But what I've seen of Ultim, whatever. That green one is the one I had a chance to play with for 2 weeks. Josh, it's owned by Steve Clear. The green one, this one here? This one? So yeah. Oh, Donnie's. Okay. Yeah. So I will tell you, oop, went too far. We'll tell you the green one, this one here. Oh, I do like this Anno. I've seen this. I got a chance to check out a Medford recently. So I'm not a huge Medford fan, but I like the new ones. I checked out the TFF-4 and the Antic. But the TFF-4 had this green kind of anode that did really nice. I did like that a lot. And I like this too. I didn't think I would like it, but it's really, it looks really nice closer up and it feels good. If that sounds weird, right? It kind of looks like what you would get a beautiful patina from copper, but in a way that you would want it and it stays. That's what I feel like. Like it's like the one anno shade of copper, like the patina of copper that you wish copper could stop at and never change. Is it anno? It's not an anno, or is it a Cerakote? I thought it was an anno. No? What are you putting on there? Is it oops, where'd it go? There we go. It is, maybe it wasn't it. I thought it was vintage green. Oh, it's micarta. Oh, yours is micarta. Oh. So Medford did a titanium anodization that was very similar in color, but it was titanium, but it looked like a patina. But yours is, oh, it's micarta. Well, that's nice too. Clark Customs or Clark Handmade Knives, he had a knife with that kind of micarta that looked really, really good. Yeah, okay. That's where I saw it. Yeah, Clark Handmade Knives, he did we were looking at one earlier. He had a green micarta like that. Oh, that's nice. Oh, at CCKS? Or just a Medford? Okay. Emerald Vintage micarta. I like that. Yeah, so now that I've been introduced to the different micartas, right? Antique paper, butterscotch micarta, black linen micarta that, you know, Trevor Berger has done. Some of these other incredible micartas. I'm like, okay, micartas, I feel like I've not really fully experienced the finer micartas. There definitely seems to be levels to the micarta material out there, right? The black tie mask is a specific product sold by a brand called Alpha Knife Supply. It's their version of zircuti. Okay. So they call it black tie mascus. And so all materials like this can be zircuti, but not all zircuti can be black tie mascus. It's kind of like Ultim. Isn't Ultim PEI, right? It's called PEI. Like all things can be PEI, but not all PEI can be Ultim. Is that right? PEI, what is it? Right? Isn't Ultim? Is it PEI? What's abbreviation for it? It's that Ultim is that really special, super fine level of version of it. Yeah, because we looked it up a couple of weeks ago, and we were looking up Ultim, and we saw that, you know, everyone said it's PI, but then we looked at, no, the Ultim is made specifically by someone, and it's a very special version of it that really is extremely much better version of all the other PEIs. So basically, all Ultim is PEI, but not all PEI is Ultim. So we were like, oh, okay, that's a good way to explain it. Yeah, Josh, it's like a green emerald. Or when I first looked at it, like right here, now if I look at it closer, I'll probably change it, but it almost also has that beautiful, like if you get copper and it gets that beautiful green patina before it's corrosive, you know, it's not, but it's like a beautiful green because it's been handled or something. So to me, it's like really nice. Well, Albert, according to Cole, it's piss. So like my, this is the piss version of my whatever tri-stash one. So, but I will tell you, man. Whew, yeah, I really like that. So, okay, I know you're going to bed, and I'm sorry, bless not. One more question. I'm so sorry. Can you do that black, this black Timascus? Could you ever do that like as a bolster on the lock, or a inlay, or maybe a, something like that, a clip or backspacer, like a highlight? Is that possible? Where you could still show off maybe the design? I wouldn't want to make it too small because you want to see this beautiful design, obviously. But I don't know if that would be, where you don't have as much. Because I don't know if I would carry it with the whole scale being that, but I love that design a lot. A lot. I think it's really nice. Yeah, I agree. What this reminds me of is like we were looking at earlier. So we're comparing all these custom knife makers, but we were looking at earlier. Let me see if I still have it. Do I still have? Yeah. So he did something here, but he polished it, right? And I think this is a green micarta too. Maybe not the same, but that's what, when you said it was micarta, I was like, really? But I think he's done another micarta down here that's closer to what you were doing. Where is it? Oh, it's not this one, but that's what it reminded me when you said micarta. Is it this one? Well, he polished his stuff up a lot, apparently. Okay. I could have sworn I saw another one that was a little, oh, there's that cross, what do they call it? Crosscut carbon fiber, whatever. Maybe it was somebody else I was thinking about. Anyways, yeah, I just like to see the different designs. That's cool. There's a blue grass looking one. Oh, I think this is the crystal one. So have you, Blessed Knives, have you used any of like the blue, black, and different glass kind of materials that people seem to be using more? Kind of curious. That's interesting. Yeah, I had a whippersnapper, that Ilya from Olamic Customs. He actually made that one, and he polished up some gold fat carbon inlays, and it, in the sun, the way he did it, it looked like amber jewel. It was very beautiful. It's a lot of effort. It adds a lot of cost because that takes time, and I get that. But it was interesting. It was cool as a one-off thing. You have too much of it. It's kind of, I don't know about you, but like the Arctic fat carbon, it inundated the industry that I really want nothing with Arctic fat carbon in it anymore. I had way too much. It was cool when it first came out, and if it had been a little more controlled in usage, I think I would like it more. Oh, you have the blue and the vintage. Oh, the yellow. I have seen the yellow. That's really nice. Oh, Trevor does something like this too. Yes, he did. Let me see do I have it. He did something. I think this is the same one you're talking about, right? That's the same green micarta. I think that what you were doing. Again, those African custom makers, they like them. Oh, here's the blue one. Here's that blue glass. This is kind of what you're talking about. You have. Okay. But you do yellow, right? So I don't know if there's an example of any yellow here. I didn't see if you had any yellow on your site, but so I'm officially on one set of books right now. That's it. I've been on one set of books. I don't even know how that works, but I'm on Trevor Berger's set of books, but it's like 3-4 years out. So that's a long ways to go. But it's only because I really want a Leak X a lot. It's one of my favorite designs that he does make. Or Lex, whatever you call it, whatever. Anyways, you can see I have kind of a look that like your excuse me, like your new model. I'm wanting to say Predator, but is it Predator? Yeah, Predator. It kind of has some of that same thing. Anyways, yeah. A glass micarta. I think 3 years, maybe. I know somebody who's been on the books for a year and he's still 2 years out. So I'm guessing 3. And he put me on the books when his books were already closed. He did it as a favor because I had reached out to him just as he closed it. And I've bought quite a few of his knives. And so he, I think, was just very nice. So as a result of that, I got put on there. But I realize I'm way down that list. And I'm fine with that. I'm fine with that. Someday. I do know some of the designs that I would like to do. And maybe by then I'll have the money to really go all out. Kids will be graduated from college. I'll actually have money. I won't have to, you know. So you're about a year out. Okay. That's not bad. I take that. A year out's not bad at all. That's like now I will say like Herukas, some people get on his list just like Shark Divco. There are certain people that get on the list when they buy certain knives, and I'm sure you have special customers who can buy a knife that could probably generate a lot of income for a whole year with what they want. And I know a guy who loves Herukas and he's bought a few. I was at Blade Show when one guy was looking to buy one, and he was going to do the African tour with a Herukas when he got a knife. And that's a whole next level for me. I can't even fathom that. But just like to be on the books for what I call a basic knife for me, probably for him, he considers it a very simple knife, probably way out. Oh yeah, absolutely. Well, that's why I think so. Like for instance, Trevor Berger. There are two different types of knives that you get from Trevor Berger. The one that are not CNC'd, like the one I got here, that was kind of an off chance that I picked up, and then the ones that are obviously mid tech, CNC going through a shop. Which I enjoy too. Still a great knife. I enjoy it. No problem with it. Definitely better quality than anything else, as far as produced in like China and stuff. But I absolutely can tell the difference, right? So like we were talking earlier about that CNC, like on this one right here, you can see the titanium flats. They're all hand milled. You can see some of the imperfections on the milling from someone who's done this. You can see how things come together. The little touches that, if you're really OCD, you can see them, but to me, it's beautiful character because it comes together beautifully. But that makes that knife unique. And that's something that, that has character to me. Because if it was absolutely perfect, then, I what I want is a CNC machine knife, not a handmade knife. Yeah, exactly. So Trevor Berger, he actually does, like, he has stuff that's CNC and stuff that's all hand done. Like Herukas does that, and Clark Handmade Knives and Clark Custom Knives. All of these guys like you, they make all these things with like no CNC where they sit it and put it in and process it for you. You may get a billet of something, right, that you can buy and then you will do, or unless you get a big piece of metal and so I'm assuming either I don't know how you get your blades. If you get a big sheet, you cut them out yourself with a water jet or what, but then if you do, then you must you heat treat them and everything. "12 inches away." Yeah, I like that. Yeah. And that's always what makes things special, right? You can always see that kind of craftsman stuff in knives that you don't see in anything else. It would kind of be like along the lines of probably, I mean, we're probably talking like, I can't even fathom his stuff, but Dalibor Berger, right? His stuff is, he makes his own Dalicore, and I don't know what he does. He's just, you know, same thing, but I can't even afford to look at his page. Dalibor uses a mill. Okay. I really want to get some crystal bronze or copper. What I've heard this is the second time I've actually heard this real quick. Sorry. Crystal bronze or copper? It's called gem bronze, really. The one guy that makes it has a bit, from what I can tell, but Pyrotech made some hardware, something similar. So is it titanium with a bronze anodization, or is it truly bronze or copper that's crystallized? Okay. Oh, I bless. I'm definitely following. Yeah, I totally get it. It's all hand, everything from scratch to finished. I get it. So you get, you know, you cut out the scales. So you probably bust, I don't know, do you use a saw to cut the knife steels out, and then you have your own heat treats and everything that you do there as well when you start to analyze and anneal and anodize and all that stuff? So Connor, where did you see that? Ed, black micarta stock. I wouldn't recommend that for that type of pew pew. Just a couple of reasons, but you know, do whatever you want. Just Google gem bronze. Gem bronze. Okay, so that's like this whole crystal tie. What? Oh, this is gallium. Okay. Interesting. So they must crystallize it? That's interesting. So I don't know. More and more people are getting the crystal tie. I've heard that the way you do it, it's a high heat, but it's supposed to make the titanium a little bit stronger, kind of like a DLC coating. A crystal tie is actually supposed to be a stronger outer sort of layer on there. I don't know if that's true for this. I'd be curious if it was. Oh, oh my goodness! It's 2:00 in the morning, guys. Oh, Morpholic has been selling a bunch of cool materials. So what's your what do y'all think about this liquid injected M390 type of steel? That who is it? They're one of the Pew Pew frame makers. Starts with M. MechForce? No, who is it? They were talking about doing that. Morpholic is where I get my zinc. Oh, okay. So I don't know anything about these. I just think it's cool. I think it's cool. That's cool. Hmm. Well, it's definitely interesting. Well, guys, this has been fun. It is 2 o'clock. I got to get up. So I appreciate you guys. Thank you so much. Thanks for all the support. And thank you for helping to get to 10K. I can't believe we did that. You guys are the reason for it. And some of you guys who hang out late. I mean, it's 2 in the morning and there's 28, almost 30 of us here. I remember when we could barely have 10 people till 1 or 12. So thank you. Thank you for hanging out. I do appreciate it, man. I always enjoy this. I always say, I'm going to go to bed early. Then we get talking and we talk about crazy stuff. This crazy scaled dark Timascus that Blessed Knives is doing over there, that voodoo magic scales, which I'm absolutely stunned about. And then we got this Morpholic copper, bronze, whatever this stuff is. More voodoo magic. All this neat stuff. So appreciate it, guys. Sever 7, Josh, Connor Johnson, Old Man on the Ridge, Dale Lane, Albert Creed, Paul Bills, Level On Up, Josh 34, Blessed Knives, Josh 304, Ed, and who else do we have here? You guys have a great evening. I appreciate you guys. Hopefully it'll be next week. 3 weeks from today, 10K giveaway. If you're a member, 2 weeks from today, I'll drop the members video entry. But 3 weeks from today, we're going to do the 10K giveaway. The grand prize will be a Sonora from Machine Wise, so thank you to them. And a bunch of other gifted knives from people. So look forward to that. Appreciate you guys. Have a great week, and let's go out with a little music. You guys have a great week.